Hmm. Okay. Well. Okay, okay. I think I was muted. That's okay. That's okay. All right. Let's let's start this again. Okay. So I'm streaming some game jam games. Right now I'm doing some courtesy reviews for games for my game. This is the first one. The first one. I should be going through 4 games, I think. But and then I'm gonna try to do like the games in the Patreon collection for fellow patron members for the GMTK Mark Brown's Patreon. So I'm gonna be going through the games. I'm kind of just gonna go through each one's description, get a feel for what they did, how they did it, and I'm just gonna try to play and kind of talk about my thoughts out loud and just be honest about my experience. I hope I don't offend anyone. But this should be a good time. This is definitely a nice start. I'm loving this beautiful art. It's pretty amazing. This looks like very professional. I'm just in love with this logo right here and this animation. The hand drawn. You know, that's probably why she reviewed mine, because even though my game is shit, she probably saw the thumbnail and was like, "Oh, it's someone else that does hand drawn art for their game. I got a fellow, my fellow. I got a solidarity with my fellow artist." Sees my game, there's nothing to do. Just like, still gotta leave a comment. The art is great. Thanks. Alright, so this is made by 4 people together, I think. There's the artist slash also helps with dev work, the solo dev, so they're probably the lead hand. There's 3 people, and Odie for sound and music. That's a very cute team, you know. 1 for music, 1 for art, 1 for dev, and of course everyone's helping together to make it. There's some screenshots, but I kind of just want to play and see for myself without looking too closely at these. Arrows to move, F to interact. Should be easy, right? Press F to start the game. And there is, let's see. Okay. The only thing is it covers up this part, so maybe it's not ideal, but I guess there's no zooming in. Oh well, it's fine. Is there a way to check my stream chat separately so that I can just full screen it? Do I have like a chat management system? Stream manager. Activity feed chat. Okay, this is great. I can have a chat separately so I don't need this. And I can just close that out for now. Okay, I hope that doesn't fuck me over later. And I'm gonna just prop. I need my chat manager separately because it doesn't have a volume ping. You know, it doesn't tell me when I get a message. So I end up missing every message for 10 minutes before I reply. Because I get like one visitor every 2 hours. I love the texture as well. I always want to add, like, when I do digital art and when I do like graphics and stuff, I'm like, oh, I gotta download some texture packs and just always like remember to apply some, just sprinkle it in to add that beautiful texture. And I'm always just too lazy for that step. Like, I've bought asset packs, I have them, I know how to use them, I've done it before. I'm just lazy, I do the bare minimum. Okay, now I can do full screen. And I just got paranoid. I'm just making sure that my mic is still working because it broke on me like twice when I started the stream. Alright. Stop pinging me. Let's go, Ham Nathan Odie. F2. Or F. Okay. Wait. Oh, okay. F. The door seems to be closed. I wonder what this weird noise Okay, that was fast. Let's try that again. Inside could be. Oh, okay. Okay. So cute. Wow, they even have flowers moving around. Beaver hate is on the rise these days. That guy's suspicious. Look at those eyes. Look at those fucking eyeballs. He's gonna be the one taking my cats. So it doesn't seem like there's like a timer or anything, which is, oh, sorry. That's nice. I like that they do have the button show up when there's an interaction available. This is nice. Gepetti is not here. What's that? Oh, okay. Oh. Oh. That looked like a teacup. That's cute. Oh, they're stealing my cat. Oh, wait. Did I die? What? Did I wait too long? Do I follow this bird? I'm supposed to hold it to do something? Like an activity? Okay, I guess I'm just too fucking slow. Raccoon. Oh, raccoon, as in raccoon. Okay, so wait. Gepetti eat some of these? Who's Gepetti? Is that my cat? I'm sad. I got molested by a gangster. Whoa. What? Begone, all you creatures. Okay, so I guess there's a timer. It would be nice if there was a clock. Like, not like a countdown clock, but just a clock in the corner to show you what time it is. Like, oh, it starts at noon. Oh! What the heck? But yeah, it seems like, it is time-based, so having a clock to kind of tell me where I am in the day would be nice. Oh, I can skip it. Oh, every time the cat is abducted by those evil beings, something terrible happens to your world. To break this endless cycle, the cat must be saved. Wait, wait, is this my dream? To break this endless cycle, the cat must be saved. I feel like also the spacebar would be a good option for activity. But I guess you wouldn't want the button to look like a spacebar, so never mind. Maybe both could work. I mean, since I already have to move with the arrow keys and WASD doesn't work, you know, it's just a thought. Okay, let's continue. I was just trying to get an idea of this cat. I see they have the Ouroboros. It seems like a lot of Game Jam games have those. See, we're making some use of some great brushes here. The sparkle brush, you know, the other sparkle brush. But I'm wondering what this little red key is. I'm sure, I guess he'll tell me. So this is like a cat of time loops and stars in the galaxy. He's like a lot of dead cat spirits creating him. Oh, you're not gonna tell me about the key. Okay, cool. Okay. Weird noise, so I gotta get in there. Okay, so I just gotta speed over there. And kill this thing, maybe? Got some wood on you? I do have wood on me. Please don't kill me. Wait, what? Wait. What was that about? Oh, hello. Hex to start. How are you? Where are you coming from? My chat room, it doesn't show me the timestamp for when people comment either. That's so annoying. Twitch. I'm just not a Twitchy. I use it, but I don't understand how it works or why it works. Alright, so I can't cross there. I think I missed something with the beaver. Something with the wood. It was scared of me. I don't know where to go. I'm very cute. Oh, shit. Alright, okay, I get it. Okay, I fucked up. Teacup UFO. I'm good, I'm good. Wow, I guess people really are fun. I heard that there are lots of people streaming the jam. I guess it's popular. It is popular. It was a big jam this year, biggest every year. Did you participate? Did you make a game? Let's see here. All right, so right now I'm playing cat in a loop. As in cat, but also caught. Oh, the teacup is also here, but anyways, I think I was saying... Okay, what's this guy? No. Come back here. I wish I could run. Oh, shit. What's up, buddy? What's up? Tell me what you want. Okay, alright. So I guess... I thought this was a tasteless joke, but maybe it's actually plot relevant. I wonder if there's a way I can just loop... Oh. Without waiting because I fucked up early. So I have to get here really fast. Oh, you made a game? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, over 9K. Okay, I can kill this guy, but I still don't know why I do it. I think there's a chat bubble kind of when I come close, but I don't control when they go away, so... Well, I guess I'm stuck, so I'll just... Yep, okay, there we go. Well, anyways, at least I like that effect where with the bushes, when you're kind of just right in front but underneath them. The answer's on this other side of the river. I wonder who could help you across. Oh, well that's nice that they give you a little hint. I still don't understand what this red key looking loop thing is. Like, it feels like it's like a weapon I'm supposed to get because the instructions said if I hold F, I can do a special, but I obviously can't do that yet, so I guess I'm stuck in the tutorial. Yeah, I know I can cross the river, but this fucking beaver is getting molested too early. This better not be a what is it? Hey, you got some... I do have wood. Oh, I have to kill this guy first. Okay, there. Is that the problem? Wow, that guy got wrecked. Yes. Okay, so I don't understand. I didn't really see what occurs between these two, because I definitely saw him when he got to the wood, and then something happened that he ran away. I guess that the idea was that this guy shot him, but there's no like animation or obvious animation or sound effect to show like, whoosh, the guy shot me. Also, I don't understand why the wording was, I got molested by a gangster. Just you wait, it's going to be the best ever. I'm glad for you. So that part a little threw me off. I would have preferred to just said, I got attacked by a gangster. And that also would have been a better hint for me as the player to be like, oh, that guy with the gun is the gangster. Damn, I made it such a masterpiece. Yeah, okay, I guess I have to move fast, because the time... Yeah, oh, how am I supposed to get there in time when I'm stuck? Like, the time loop, I'm stuck. Because I have now bestowed a new power upon you. What? Is it because I crossed the bridge that he gave me this? Why couldn't he give it to... Okay. Couldn't have given it to me early. Okay, let's try the F. Let's try holding F. I don't, there ain't no power. Okay, maybe this guy will give me a hint. Beaver hate is on the rise. Oh, that was a hint. Beaver hate is on the rise these days. I forgot all about that. Hey, mister. Oh, wait. There was a... Hold it. No, stop. Hold it. Would it make the frog look weird? What? Let's try it again here. I don't think it will help. Oh, maybe it's here to stay anyway. Maybe it will just automatically work here. Oh, I want to get rid of them, not make them stay forever. This one's kind of more complicated than I expected. I mean, I gotta give it the time. I guess I can't zip through games. I kind of was expecting each game to be like 5 minutes. Adventure game logic, yeah. The art style is so pretty, yeah. So that makes it easier to like spend some time with it. Definitely, I'm a rude snob. I need the good art first, and then the gameplay second. I know nobody likes to hear that. If you use the wand on the right objects, the legends say that they can last longer than one loop. Okay, all right, I was not gonna figure that out on my own. So thank you for telling me. That is very important. It does feel like, especially since I think it works fine on its own. This is kind of thinking with a jammer logic. But I feel like, you know. Oh, I have to help him immediately. Fuck. Okay, let's see. What is... Oh, no. Oh, just because he's standing there, I guess. Ah, I'm fucked. Alright, I gotta wait for the next loop. I've already lost my thought. But I was like, oh yeah. Like, with the game jams, with so many games out there, especially when people are kind of like, motivated to rate as many as possible, as quickly as possible, to kind of in hopes that people will rate their own game, you know? It's like, you kind of want to try to, if you're really trying to optimize for the game jam, you kind of want to make it so that people can play and enjoy your game pretty quickly to get to the good stuff and, like, understand it quickly. But, you know, a lot of games, they take some time, especially when you don't have the time in a jam to, like, make an amazing tutorial that lets you understand everything quickly. So some games, you need to spend time on it to really get to the content. Really get a feel for it. This is one of those games. If you use the wand on the right objects, okay, thank you. It's good that he repeats the tip if you're stuck on the same shit. Why can't I just keep here's my question. Why can't I just keep hold of the cat? The cat is in my arms. Let me hold it in my arms. Fuck you. Alright. And not let it go and lock it in my house. I guess they said something is happening in my house, so maybe that's something to be discovered at the end. This artist must be so efficient. You can just tell with their use of textures in order to quickly make like they use the paint splatter effect on the bushes to give it texture rather than bothering to paint every little leaf. You know, look at these bushes. They look great, but it's just a jaggedy shape with some... You can see the rectangle flat brush strokes, you know, but it looks amazing. They're efficient. I'm a very inefficient. Yes, thank you. It's awesome. Now let me progress. Let me progress the game. Thank you. Stay. Alright, what's up, buddy? How did you land here? Yeah, oh, well, that's what I expected. Are you taking entries or going through your queue? Right now, I'm trying to play through the people, if you use the wand on the... Yeah, I did that. I'm playing games of people who reviewed my game. I'm not really... My game isn't much, so I'm not really advertising it, so I only have a few to go through, but... I'm not in any rush. I'm kind of just playing for fun. I'm not aiming to get a lot of reviews for myself, because there's not really much to review in the first place. How did you land here? Okay, so you're not helpful. You're just a guy. I thought you might be injured. Let's see. Nothing useful unless you want to make soup. Okay, it looks too important to not be important, but we'll see. Sometimes things just look important by... Okay. Is Gepetti stuck in there? Yes. What do I do with this? I'm scared. Oh wait, pick it up. Give me that. So, this is the first, and I have 3... Nope. What's the sheep doing here? Fuck! I have 3 more after this one to go. Who knows how long this will take, because I kind of want to see this through to the end, especially since she's the first person that reviewed my game. Alright. Which game is mine? It's, like I said, it's not worth sharing. I don't need reviews for it. Have you been able to get much reviews for yours? I know it's a struggle for most people, you know. Us plebs, well, I don't know what the status of yours is, but I'm gonna guess that for 90% of the game jammers that submit a game, us 90% on the bottom, it's hard to scrounge up reviews when there's 9,000 out there. Okay, I get it. I did. So thanks, buddy. I have a key. Maybe the key is to my house? It seems like I can't get in there. There's also the wardrobe. Can I really go all the way from here to my house? I wish I had a sprint button. I kind of like, I'm like thinking like this character has no colors. It's just a drawing. But I kind of like that because it makes them stand out. It feels like maybe it was an economical choice, but... Oh my god. But, when there's so much color on the rest of the page and it all has that very hand-drawn feel, you know, it makes sense. In a way, it kind of makes them automatically look the most important. I think this is for my house. I don't think it's for the wardrobe. I'm not gonna bother trying. I'm not gonna waste my loop on that. Please be for my house. Oh my god! What is it? What? No! 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 I need to hold the key in order to keep the dog door open, so I still gotta do it again. Okay, again. Okay, I need to fucking book it. Alright, this game better be, like, possible, because I read the description, so if they have a game-breaking bug, they really ought to put it in their description. If this part is impossible, I think they would have said something, so I'm just gonna think I'm not fast enough. So I gotta focus on this, so I'm gonna look at the comments after I manage to get this dog locked in, this dog door. Okay. Speedrun strats is to jump over the goddamn river. Oh shit, I got stuck. They need to be a little more generous with the time. Also, when I pass that apple tree, that vegetable thing, I do get a little scared when my key clips behind it, and I'm like, did I drop the key? Okay, wait. Okay, and I gotta immediately hold it. No! What the okay, I might have to, I don't know, but okay, let me see. Got a couple comments and 16 ratings. That's really good. I got 6 ratings so far. You think it's decent? That's good. It does take you back when people were like, thanks guys for your... Oh, it takes you aback when people are like, thanks guys for your 200 comments. This one's yours. Feel free to try it if it looks up your alley, but feel free to not to. Thank you. Let's see. I'll click it on my phone where I have the chat. I hope it doesn't remove... Well, it doesn't do anything. Let me... What is it? This... Nope, that's a reply button. It's break... I might have to type this in later. Okay. Oh man. I don't know why, but when I click it, it doesn't redirect me. Ah, where's the chat? No, don't pause it. Okay, there. I'll take a look at it later. Thank you. Okay. Let me think about this. So the key is clearly for the door. Is it that I have to use the wand on the key so that it lasts with me after I loop and I can keep it with the dog immediately? Okay, I think that's what it is. Okay, let's do that. Okay, yeah, that's why he keeps repeating that word, because I'm not listening. He's speaking and I hear it, but I'm not listening. Sorry, cat ghost god. Spam protection? Maybe it's probably just I don't understand Twitch or technology. I mean, I understand technology, but this one is called cat in a loop. It's like cat parentheses No, wait. I gotta hold this. Please work. Yes. Okay, now I gotta pick it up. Okay, this makes much more sense. And I'm gonna guess I have to get back to that thing, that locker, later. Okay. I was ready to give up, but now that I understand, I think I can get through to the end. Yeah, so it's like cat in a loop slash aka caught in a loop, because you're caught in a loop, but you need your cat, and also because you keep doing the same thing over and over again, it's like, ugh, I'm caught in a loop. It's a pun. It's a very cute pun. If you see the logo, it's very adorable. Let me see. Let me see. Okay. It's here. This is their logo right here. Cat in a cat in a loop is cute, right? I love this logo. Okay, so let me make this bigger. Okay, buddy, I already have the key. Don't worry. I'm with you there. Oh, was the key dropped wherever I dropped it? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. No. Okay, there we go. I like that the colors are all very pastel and muted. Okay. Are you gonna get out here? Okay, you are. Okay. Do I kill you now? Oh my god! Oh, wait. I gotta get off. No, I don't. No, I don't. It's... Did I win? Did I win? Now what? Oh, hey, baby. Oh my god, I won? Oh, that's so cute. I finally found you. Okay, I did it. Total time, I spent a half an hour on that. 13 minutes. That's pretty good. That was a good amount of content for a game jam game. Like, not crazy long. Enough that I can get to the end and feel satisfied that I did it. You know, nice little puzzles. Of course, that conspicuous locker that was right next to the key, it threw me off. As well as the conspicuous vegetable patch. I think that just, you know, when you're rushing with the art, you can't always make it very consistent. Like, and so when you draw one graphic, it might be like, oh, after the fact, like, oops, I spent too long on this one and I added way too much detail when it's not important. But I drew it already. I'm not going to redo it to make it fit in. So I'll stick it in there, even if it looks like it's supposed to be important, but it's not important. Okay. Loops endured 13. Okay. Oh yeah, I have to rate it. Let me see. Rate. Creativity, enjoyment. I would like if they told me a bit kind of what they're thinking when it comes to each of these. Let's see. Artwork. Let me think. How do this is my first rated game, so I'm trying to think of how I want to rate things from here. I haven't really given it much thought. The music and stuff was all original. I thought it was decent, but nothing amazing. But it was all original, which I always, of course, appreciate. And it kind of does, like, I'm wondering, should that give it more, like, a bump in, like, an extra star when it's actually their own, rather than, like, stuff that they put in there on their own? I don't know, it's hard to say. I'm gonna give this some thought. It's a 5-star rating system, so I guess 3 stars should be kind of average, like not good, not bad, I guess. Like, it didn't particularly stand out to me one way or the other, rather. I feel neutral about it. But it's good enough to be passable. Like, there has to be some effort there, or else, like, I don't want it to be, like, of course, especially for a jam, I'm not going to have a rating of, like, everything's 3 to 5 stars. I want to use the full rating system, and I want to do that from the start. I feel like audio, 1 star would be, like, no audio, really bad audio that's, like, distracting and terrible, and, like, it hurts my ears, and that level. 2 should be like, there's audio, but it's kind of just the bare minimum. Especially if like they didn't make it. I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna rate a little on whether they made it themselves or not. I know it's like they don't. They, in previous jams they've done it where they said like, can you mark whether you did the art yourself or that you haven't. But this year it was just optional. Like let us know what you did for yourself. Some sound effects were downloaded from Pixabay, so that's I also did the same. Except all of my sound effects and my music was from Pixabay. So the audio, it is cute and it did fit the game. I'm just not much of an audiophile either, so it's hard for me to gauge. Like I've got my volume way down for the games, for my computer, because the most of the games aren't gonna have a volume slider, so it's not exactly like I was jamming out to it, like I'd hum it to myself. So I guess I'm just gonna say 3, because I feel like at the very least 4 should be like, it should make an impression on me as I play it. Like the artwork definitely made an impression. It's at least a 4. I feel like I want to put 5 because like for a game jam, this is really 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 good. Like you could even a lot of this, like you can see this little picnic thing. Like you could, with this base art direction, you could make like a professional game with this level. This, of course, everyone's gonna work harder on. No. Everyone's gonna work harder on the splash page picture and make it really professional. But like throughout, like it's the same artist making it. So. But there are games that are out there that are gonna be like the the whole game looks like literally a professional game, every detail. So should I only reserve 5 stars for that? I don't know. I feel like that's too hard because I don't want to be grading based on the top 1% of people who are like game jam veterans either. So I'm gonna just say 5 stars because I feel like 4 stars is gonna be like, it's impressive. It's better than usual. But you don't need to reach a ridiculous threshold in order to be like an amazing, to be like a 4-star art. It needs to be pretty nice, like noticeable. And then this is when it's like, it kind of makes the game, or rather it makes a lot of the appeal of the game, and it made it like appreciably hugely more enjoyable. So I'm gonna say 5 stars for this one. Oh, hello, Overlord Nader. Yeah, the art style is amazing. As I really like this. Like, I'm just like the only reason I'm quibbling over whether I should do 5 or 4 is because I'm trying to like decide like whether 5 stars should only be for like a certain threshold of like amazing, like professional level. But I think that's silly. Then it's basically like the 5 stars were reserved for nothing except like, I'm probably not even going to be playing a lot of like the top most popular games by like the veteran professionals or whatever. I'm just going to be playing people who play me, people who I might know from the Discord or whatever. So I'm with my rating system, I'm just going to go ahead and use 5 stars for anything that feels like, yeah, this is really good. Narrative, this definitely had a narrative story. It was very cute. It was very simple. There wasn't too much going on. So I feel like 3 is good. 1 is going to be like literally no narrative at all. I think 2 is going to be reserved for games where it's like, they at least have like a concept in mind of like, oh, you're saving your princess, you're saving the princess from the castle or whatever, you're escaping from jail or something. But of course, the main appeal is the gameplay, and the story is just, or the concept is just an excuse for the story or for the gameplay. That's what 2 is going to be, range is going to be for, and 3 is going to be for, they kind of put in some effort. There's something there, but it's nothing crazy, but it's kind of fun. It adds to the appeal. I feel like this is to that level. There's no explanation for the cat, for the aliens or anything, but it's cute, it adds the fun. Enjoyment. These 2, I feel they're hard. I wish if they had a not applicable option. I feel like then the creators would have to market that way, because it's up to the art, because if it's up to like the voters to decide that, it's sort of like, oh, not applicable. Like, what do you mean by that? Actually, I was trying to say a narrative, but I just didn't write a novel. But if you look closely, I don't know. I think in the end they removed the overall category, and I think that this year, and I think it was a bit of a controversial choice, but I think ultimately now when they have these five categories separately, it made the most sense, because that way like people were complaining like, oh, now I have to think of a stupid narrative, but I don't for my game, just for the rankings, but there's no overall category, so you can just ignore that and just focus on the categories that you are interested in. It's like, well, I'm interested in making in game design and actually making fun games, then you can think of enjoyment as the category that you want to ace. And you can think, or if you're an artist, it's like, well, I won't really be able to participate in like the game design or the coding or any of that, but I work really hard on the art and I want to be appreciated, you know. I want people to see it, and I want to know how well I did. Having a separate artwork category is nice. When they used to only have like kind of like an only enjoyment, and the like artwork and audio is trying to like they were trying to find a balance, like how to acknowledge people who are doing the creative assets while still focusing on the stuff that John, or not with John, what Mark Brown actually cares about. Like in the end, he's not he doesn't care about any of these three unless except in service of the fun factor of a game. He's Mario pilled, you know. That's the man he is. So he's like, this is what he's gonna care about, but that doesn't mean like people participate in jams for all sorts of reasons. So I like the separate categories, and people can just ignore the ones that they truly do not care about. Enjoyment. Of course, clearly I enjoyed it. I spent 30 minutes almost on it. I think I'm just trying to decide like what does 5 mean? Does it mean like addicting? Like I'd play this to ultimately I think I'll give this a 4, because clearly I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it enough to finish it, but it is kind of like a this isn't something I'd buy, or this isn't something I'd play forever or anything like that. It piqued my curiosity. And I think especially since enjoyment is a very important category, you know, when it comes to game design. This is basically the game design of it all. You want to be honest, and you want to be a little bit more critical of it, because ultimately I'm more of a person that likes these kinds of things, but ultimately this is kind of what's the most important in a game, to be focusing the energy. So I think being honest is the best thing you can do probably for the creators. Creativity. This is the hardest for me to understand. I'm not sure what they're thinking. Like, just in your mind, what do you think? Like in terms of like the theming, like a play on the theme, or just in terms of like how creative were they with the game design elements and the uniqueness of mechanics, or just in general. It's kind of like a vibes check. It's like it's just it feels almost like a secret overall. Like I don't know. I guess it's for like if you like oh, you need to be genre bending. Like I think it is a unique mechanic. Like oh, the item, you have a magic spell that makes the item last beyond a loop. And of course the concept of rescuing your cat or whatever. I think overall, I think the creativity was pretty good. I'm not sure though, what would a 5-star creativity game look like? I feel like I should know that when I'm rating. And what would a 1-star? I guess a 1-star would be like a platformer that looks like it came out like someone was practicing their first tutorial and they just swapped out the sprites, you know? That kind of thing, or like it's Flappy Bird but with a cat, or some those kinds of things. Which does feel like sort of like the game mechanics and the game loop is what we're ranking the creativity on, rather than art, because we're clearly it's not creativity on the artwork and stuff, or else all the pixel art games and everything would be ranking quote unquote low in creativity for being common, you know, and popular. So I guess it's creativity of the concept and the mechanics and the out of the box thinking. I guess this was fun. Yeah. I'm gonna say yeah. I think overall. So I'm good with this. I save it. Okay, I want to just leave a comment. I'm afraid to be. I don't want to be harsh, you know. but the molestation line, it was weird. So I might say something about that. I wonder if I don't know how Twitch works, so I'm wondering if Twitch like saves my streams for later. Does it do that automatically? Or do I need like to press a setting? Because I'm wondering if people, because the thing with game dev is, you know, people tend to like as a game dev, you want to be able to watch, like being able to watch like a raw, unfiltered, like test player on play your game in real time. It's kind of like invaluable in terms of feedback for people who actually truly want to improve their game. I feel like this is sort of like the level where, you know, maybe as a team of three, there's a lot of love here. Maybe they might actually end up working on this longer. They might make a little game for $5 or $10. They might release it on Steam or something, as like a little puzzle game. It's at the level where they might take this as a seed and they do that. In which case, you know, maybe watching a stream would be helpful. I didn't tell them that I'm streaming, but if it's already recorded, then maybe I can put it in my comment. By the way, if you want to see like a kind of like a playtester in reverse, then you can check this out. You did put like 200% of average rating effort already, but then they don't know how much effort I put into this though. So they won't know all the comments that I made on like they like what looks good, what's confusing, and things like that. You can just naturally pick that up by watching someone play it and see like, oh, what confused them, what did they ignore. Like I completely ignored the guy talking about beaver hate, you know, for the first several times until it was too late, and they might realize that by watching and be like, oh, well, I don't know if stream. I'd have to Google it. Is there a setting in my stream manager? I don't know. Quick actions. They're all icons, so I don't know what they mean. There's a little scribble pencil. There's a smiley face. Reward requests queue. I don't know what that is. I give up. I did my best. There's a setting to enable VODs? Man. Maybe I should. Oh man. Let me see Twitch. That means it's too late already. Let's see. Oh, there is. Okay. Let me see if it's possible to do this midstream. Creator dashboard. Go to settings stream and toggle on store past broadcasts. I did save it right. Okay, I saved my ratings. Okay. Do I go on Twitch for this? I don't know if I should do that on stream. Okay, wait. I have Twitch. Okay. I'm going to exit out of my stream manager. I'm afraid, I don't know if that wipes out my chat room. But I'm going to try to see if I can find this setting. Let's see. Creator dashboard. That's what they said. Okay. There's like nothing on here. It's because I'm on the mobile app. It's probably because I'm on the mobile app. I probably have to do this on. Let me see. Let me check the website. Twitch TV. I have to log in. What am I called on here? I'm leaky. Nope. 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 God damn it. I don't remember. Look, maybe I did it wrong the first time. The second time. I did it! Okay. Alright. I got it. I got it. Remember me. Stop asking me for this stuff. Yes, save it because I forgot last time. Okay, now I can find my... we're really losing the plot now. My stream manager, that's what I have to do, right? Okay, wait. What was the step? No, not stream manager. That's the thing I just left. Settings, stream. Settings, stream. Store press broadcasts. It's on! Yeah! Okay. Does this mean this lets people see it? I'm gonna say yes. So that people can actually see them if they look at my account or something. I think that's all. No. Did it work? I hate it when it saves automatically without telling you that it does so. So I have to like click out and then click back in to make sure. Okay, I guess it's on. Okay, let me check. Let me check if it wiped out my chat room now. Back to my stream manager. Where is my stream? Okay, stream it. Oh, okay. I thought I ended the stream. Okay. Yes. Let's see. This little maneuver will cost us 70 years. Okay, I think I got it. Then that means I can share it. Is there like a link I can share for the VOD while the VOD is playing? I don't know. I'll comment later. I'll give her a comment later if I remember. I'm not gonna remember. I guess I could just link myself. No. I don't want to change that shit. Okay. I give up. I'm just going to leave a regular comment, and if I feel like it later, we'll see. Maybe I'll share VOD link. Okay, so I guess I shouldn't think too much, or else I'll only be playing like 5 games for the entire jam, especially since my time will be limited since I'm traveling in like 2 days. Alright. And a little constructive criticism, I guess. Just comments. How many items did we use the magical key on? We used it on the bridge and the key. I guess I didn't really have time to add like rule of threes, like a third item that you keep around with the ability to keep items around. That kind of I feel like one more could have made sense, but I mean I get it. It's a game jam. Being able to do two, that's good enough to be like that's multiple things. It's not a build bridger. It's a build like keeper. It's the thing that keeps multiple items around. But the two is still counts. So I'll keep it like that. Any other thoughts I want to put? I mean, just because I said it in the VOD, they're not going to hear what I said in the VOD, most likely. So I should really put it in my comment. Maybe if I go into my channel, probably afterwards only. Oh yeah. Like trying to find my own VOD link. I'm impressed you actually put some time into playing these games. I've seen people just enter my game and play it for 2 minutes and leave. You've seen it on the stream? Well, I guess every game is going to be different. This first one, it clearly had something going on. Anyone who'd play my quote game, like you'd be done in 3 minutes because there's nothing else to play. So, you know, I'm not sure about the next ones. We'll see. Okay. Any other thoughts? Of course, I already complimented the art and everything. Right? I did, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think this is good. This is good. Kind of interested what other people had to say about it. How far other people got. How charming it looks. You enjoyed the aesthetic. Of course, everyone's going to compliment that. Time loop puzzle. Beautiful art. They like the story too. The art here is definitely the main dish. It's beautiful, and the designs overflow with charm. I do think it could use some polish gameplay-wise, and I would have liked it to interact a bit more with the world in other ways. Yeah, this kind of game, it kind of like you need content. Like you need to make you need to draw a bunch of little items in the world, like the picnic and stuff, the trash can, and then you need to be able to have a little comments for every time you click on it, just for flavor, like a point and clicky type of feel, you know. But yeah, it's hard for a jam to do content heavy games. Looks adorable. Had a bit of trouble figuring out how things work. Beautiful and surprising, like Majora's Mask with a deer holding a gun. Oh, that's a cute avatar. I've had this green frog as my avatar. It's the default. For years, I've been on Twitch. Every year I try to join a jam. I don't know. While I was going through my settings trying to figure out how to get the itch app to work, so just in case I run into download games, I heard that this is easier to do this way. Uh, then while I was in there trying to figure something out, I was like, oh, I should change my avatar. Very cute graphics. The artists are good. I feel a little sorry for the musician. uh, oh yeah, they got one. They got a compliment here. Okay, you know, it's just in general, art is always going to be the first thing people are gonna like attach to. I'm not an audiophile either, so I also don't generally notice music and stuff unless it's something annoying like the bird sound in Tears of the Kingdom. It's like, no, not that. Oh, 20 minutes. They did much better than me, but they probably weren't streaming it, so you know, I get the streaming brain damage. With a bit of digging in the comments for a hint. Yeah. Hey, you cheated too. Mm-hmm. You got a lot of comments. Oh, they have even more comments. 35 is pretty good. They're working hard. I mean, it looks amazing. Of course, that's the first thing that's going to catch their eye. They made like a great thumbnail. They've got a loop that's not too frustrating because, you know, it takes time to be able to understand what's happening. So I think games where they put a lot of pressure and make it really hard immediately, it can be tough because it kind of puts a lot of like mental load on the player to like, oh, I need to figure out the rules because I keep dying in 3 seconds after I start the game. There's things like that that can make it a little harder to get like, cause a lot of times you'll want to immediately quit out. Like when I watched a little bit of Mark Brown streaming game jams, there was a couple where it's like, oh, this is my brain is broken, I need to stop now. Like within like 2 minutes. That happened a couple times. So I think this one can easily just kind of attract people enough to be like, yeah, I can take my time. It's very forgiving, even though the loop is a little, you know, like it's like, why do I can't figure out what to do next. Like each loop, it's you get enough time that it's not like you feel super stressed. So I think, and there's 3 of them. I think they all worked hard. They seems like a nice team that worked together. So the 3 of them will be able to review others and get their friends to play it. So I'm good for them. They deserve some good love there. Okay, next game. Let's see here. Maybe I should play. How do I get to the list of comments? Oh yeah, I have to go to my page. What did I call mine again? This one. Let's see the comments. Did I like this already? I did, and I took it away. Damn it. I did want to work on my UI design. Osinom, thank you. Okay. Let's check out. Nope. I don't know what that did, but submitted. Okay, there we go. This is their game. It's got the one image. They don't have the title in the thumbnail. So, oh, it's Tail Chasers. That's right. A loopy color splattering passion project. 2 people. So it's a 2-person game. 1 day, 2 hours before the deadline. I think this isn't really a good reflection. This is submitted at, but people can submit it anytime. So some people, they make the build and they submit it very early. Some people even did it like within a few minutes of the jam starting, just so that it's in there, and that at the end when there's the real time crunch, they don't have to spend time like going through the questionnaire and making sure it's all submitted, and you know, which was smart because I literally got down to 6 minutes before my game. Okay, I want to read the comments while it's loading. You're the average. I like to also kind of look at the page layout because this is something like I noticed, like when you do enter itch games for game jams, they're also like, oh, you should work on your page. You should like add a banner. You should work on your thumbnail a lot. Choose the colors of the hex codes of your HTML web page, and you should make sure the comments explain things. So I kind of like to look at that and see compare with people who don't put a lot, and people who just like go the extra mile, and it's like a whole fancy thing, like a game manual in the olden days. Let's see. I never knew how powerful making web builds and great thumbnails are. Yeah, that's those two. Just do those two, and that will get you more games. That'll probably get you more reviews than anything else. Like even if it's bad, not that I'm saying anyone's is bad. Even if it's bad, as if it's easy to at least test out, and they at least gives an idea with the thumbnail. Like mine, it's a cute enough thumbnail. I think that's probably the only reason people click it. But the like it could be a bad game, but if the thumbnail's good, people will at least try it and then let you know. Oh well, it was an interesting experiment. But even if it's a great game, if it's like just a black box thumbnail, it's like untitled game, Jam Game 2025. Like who's gonna click it and they'll never know. I. I'm not really sharing my game just because it's really not much, so I'm really not. I don't want to show it off. But I am reviewing people who reviewed me because that's the courtesy. That's what you do. That's what you do. That's what you do. You're the average mouse bear sliding across the playground's grind rails. Perhaps reaching the 8th rail doesn't have to stay a dream after all. I guess this is the mouse bear. I guess it looks kind of like a mouse and a bear. That's the idea. Okay, so I have to reach the 8th rail. A, D, or arrows. Pick up red and pick up blue. Warnings. No, okay. This is very bare bones. It's nice information. Yeah, it's the 2 players. Blender and Godot. Three, what do you call it? Oh my god, I lost the thought. 3D, that's what I wanted. Oh jeez, it's a 2-letter word and I forgot the second letter. Start. It sounds like there's no music. I'm a little confused. Speed for next rail 350. Lives 4. Alright. There's another loop, but I don't seem like I'm able to get on there. I seem to change my color when I press A and D. Okay, the sound effect makes it sound like something bad happened. So maybe I wasn't supposed to do that. Blue? Maybe, no. I thought maybe the background of the icon means blue. Yeah, blue. And so this is red, right? Okay. Maybe? No, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I was thinking the background of the icons, because this is a red icon, but it's a blue no. Okay, I have no idea what I'm doing. But this is kind of cute. It has a little blush. Oops. It's nice that there is an ending screen. This is cute. This is nice that instead of just immediately punting you back to the beginning, it's nice to have transitions like a main screen. These are basic things, but we're playing Game Jam games. We're not playing the top 50, top 100 professional games. For people, for us amateurs and noobs, being like basic things like remembering to add a main menu screen, remembering to add the ending screens, showing your results and those things. A lot of games, they don't have time. They forget that they're very focused on the main loop. So this is nice to have. I'll reach rail 1, so I did not reach the second rail. What happens if you exit? Just takes you back to the front page? It's like my game. I have an options button that doesn't do anything. I think I might have got rid of it like 30 minutes before the jam deadline. Oh no, I broke it! Okay. I mean, it is kind of point. Like, you don't really need to exit. I'm gonna restart. I'm gonna refresh. You don't really need to exit for this kind of game. Like, you either restart or you change the web page. You're the let me read the description again. Maybe I'll get some tips. Pick up red bonuses, pick up blue bonuses. So this is about picking up those bonuses, and they are bonuses apparently. The average mouse bear across the playground's grind rails, reaching the 8th rail. Okay, so there's up to 8 rails. Okay, so let's try to notice what these things are. I'm assuming that they're all like that one's red and red. So does that mean? Oh shit. Okay, so that was a bad sound. So I guess the splatters are good. Okay, so the splatters are good, and it seems like. Okay, yo, I've got it. I'm getting more. Oh, fucker. Oh, because I'm controlling all of them. I see. I was only oh, shit. Okay. And each one does something different. Lives 4. Rail 350. Okay. And the splatters mean a good thing. It's a little unintuitive, because why are splatters good? I couldn't figure it out until this run. The sound effect also doesn't necessarily, like, you can tell when it's the bad sound effect, but the good sound effect, woo, woo, woo. Oh, shit. Doesn't really, oh, I did! It doesn't really tell me, like, good. Okay, so they change up the shape. I see, so I was wondering why there's a second gray rail. I thought eventually we were going to go on that rail and, like, swap rails, but it looks like that's just the shadow, since it's a 3D game. Okay. Yeah, that sound effect does not tell me a good thing. I also feel like the icons themselves, like the backgrounds tell you which one you're supposed to use, but the icons, sometimes they're red, like a red heart, sometimes they're blue, like the blue shoes, and that confused me too. And then sometimes they're green, like those little people. I guess the little, that gives you like a speed boost, and then the heart gives you more lives. I don't know what that just did. And then the people gives you another person, which I guess that's good. Kind of makes it more confusing, so no, I don't know if necessarily that's good, but you lose a life, I'm assuming, that way. I feel like it's, of course, it's good we have this, but it's a little hard to see. It's a little, like, far away. So having them kind of a little closer to the relevant area, more prominent. These are like UI things. I'm focused on UI because my game is only a UI and nothing else. I thought that would give me a life, but it doesn't seem to do that. I'm not sure what that does. Maybe it would be good if there was like a key for what items do on the side. Like, since they have all this extra, oh shit, they have this extra space, like the heart, blah blah, the star, blah blah. I mean, maybe there's a fun to try to figure it out on your own, but overall, I feel like it's probably confusing enough that people, if they're like me, they go through the whole first cycle, die, without really knowing what they do. I'm still a little confused. Like I feel like rather than puzzling out I don't know how I died that time, so that might be a bug. Let's see if the restart button works. So that works. So why am I 0 lives? Let me see. Is this actually going up? I haven't been able to easily track like what's happening with the speed or what's happening with the rail. I don't understand, because I'm watching this, which is the main thing, and I don't know what the icons do automatically. So when I'm looking at this and there's a lot of info here, and I don't really have the time to be like, oh, well, I just touched a heart, and let me go check this. This is the same, but this is different, you know. So I think having a key for what each of them does, and then maybe having like a consistent color for the bonuses, or at least avoiding red and blue. Hey, also the splatters are the same, and there's no more bonuses. I think I broke it. The restart is also broken. Okay, I think I've had this one enough. It's a cool idea to have like the multiple levels and stuff. At least, I feel like it's gotten to the state like they managed to get the functionality and like the basic loop there. My game also breaks every loop. Let's see. Have fun. I'm gonna despawn now. Bye. Thanks for joining. Okay, so we're going to say audio. It's not literally no audio, and at least the audio that's there is there is a little bit of audio, so this is this is a very small 2. I don't know. It's kind of it's like a 1.5, you know. Because also, if the sound effects were functional, were completely were like basically useful, that would be a 2, even if there's only like 2 sound effects. But one of them is very confusing and sounds like something bad, which I couldn't figure out. So I had to basically deduce it in the sound effects. So I'm gonna give it a 1 there. The artwork, of course, it's not much. I think maybe just it could be worse. Narrative, there's no narrative. Enjoyment, there's a little enjoyment there. It's kind of fun to pick up the bonuses and things. There's a hint of something there. Creativity, I think it's okay with creativity, you know? I feel like it's a little it's in once I figured out that bonuses are bonuses, it's kind of fun to pick up the bonuses and try to keep track of where your little guys are. But it's just hampered by the fact that I don't know what the bonuses are. It takes a while to figure it out. It feels more like most of my time is spent trying to puzzle out how it works, what things do. So I can't really enjoy when I get a bonus because I don't even know what the bonus did, you know? It is kind of a cool game, cool idea, going on the rails and stuff. I guess I'll leave it at 3. Let's see. that's enough of that. I know there's the bugs, but they probably, I feel like when it comes to these, like, they're probably aware of the bigger bugs. It's just we don't have the time for it. But clearly they were time stretched too. So I'll leave that. What did I do? Post comment, I said. No unsaved changes. Ah, that's why. What the heck? Why did you? Okay. Delete this. Okay. What? Itch? It's okay, Itch. Really simple but interesting game. I like the art style too. It does get a little slow though. Honestly, a little too slow for me. Maybe more power-ups and less effect to the speed. They're getting a lot of comments. Okay, now I need to go back to... Here we go. The third day my person had passed away. Whoops. Yeah. Oh, and I need to reply to them. Alright, MSR did not make a game. That's very nice. I think it's nice. Now what I'm saying is it's very nice to have people that are not just the jammers still take an interest in the event and enough of an interest to still want to play and even leave comments and things like that. That's kind. So I just have to reply to this. No. Why? What? When I see this, and I'm thinking that I want to reply to their comment. I click it, and it's just, that's annoying. That's annoying. Fuck! Why are you like this? Itch! This Itch is, honest to God, Itch is one of the most jankiest websites. This is why nobody plays Itch games. I'm sorry, Itch. I know it's a small team. I'm sorry, but every time I have to use it, I'm like, this is why nobody uses Itch. Okay, let me see. What did I say? I was like, oh, fuck it. Okay, there we go. Okay, we have one more game. An obligatory games list. You have to see the Let 'em Dare website that I kept telling myself one day I'll do the let 'em dare thing. I'm pretty sure they say dare, but I'll never read it as that. My brain just says dare. But I have yet to participate, and it sounds like they won't be back for a while. They were on hiatus. This one has some cute art. I really like the limited palette. Of course, pixel art always makes it nice. I'm not gonna look closely at the screenshots yet, since I already know I'm gonna play it. Like, this is kind of good for people who are trying to decide if they want to bother or not. But if I already know, then it's kind of just spoilers. Oh, let's read what they said. Our snake has to loop around fruit in order to clear the level. Oh, this seems like a popular concept idea. It sounds like a fun loop, but when I was watching Mark, I think he's played like multiple games that had that concept. They look fun. I mean, he played a couple for a while. He seemed to like that. Please credit all assets made by us except the door open sound effect and font. Always going to be the font and the sound effects that, we just need some utilitarian stuff, Two-person team. I'm sorry for the ASMR chewing. I hope you can't hear that. You're taking care of a cosmic snake that loves to eat cosmic fruit. The snake is very picky, though, and must wrap their fruit entirely before they're willing to move on to the next area. That makes sense, like a cobra. Oh my god. I have hiccups now because I ate a spicy thing. Not a cobra. The boa constrictor, the constrictor snakes that like choke their prey to death by wrapping their whole body around it, that makes sense. Will you help this picky snake loop around its precious fruit? I mean, it's fruit, so you don't really need to loop it to kill it. But still, it's cosmic fruit. Maybe it attacks you. Objective, loop around all the fruits in the level. All in the level. Fruit must be entirely enclosed on all flat sides by snake or other fruit with no gaps. Then reach the exit gate of the level. Warning, you will probably get stuck a lot. Press R to reset. Okay, R to reset. Thank you. Breakable boulders. Breaking through boulders decreases your snake's length by 1 during that level. And I don't consider reading this part to be our spoiler because this tends to have a lot of instructions and things. Because a lot of people, they just don't have time to make a custom bespoke tutorial section for their Game Jam game. That takes a whole extra different effort. It's like making it's like it takes as much energy to make the game as it does to make the tutorial, when the game is of this size. So is this a good thing? Black hole portals. When you travel through a portal of your body, if your body segment doesn't exist at a portal, that means you still have to fill it in with a body part. Just run. Okay, it is confusing. We'll see in the gameplay. Was the N to skip, only if you're really stumped. I'll try to avoid clicking that. Go to previous level, B and R, reset current level, return to main menu. Okay, they got audio settings and stuff. That's nice to have all the options because, it's hard to game balance within a game jam, but you still want people to see all the stuff. So if you accidentally made like a really hard, tough level, or like a level where it's easy to hard block yourself, or like there's a bug in that one level, but now they can't play the other 3 levels that we made because one bug in one level, now they can't play that would suck. So this is always a nice idea for a game jam in particular, even if a real game, maybe you don't have that. So they did the art and UI, Tonti Bird, there's programmer, audio and UI programmer separately. Oh, interesting. They kept those separate. Game design and level design. Oh, this is a good big team. And even some QA testers. Alright, let's try this. Let's make this big now. Start levels settings. Let's take a look just so we can see, okay? That's nice. Levels. Oh, wow, they have a lot. Oh, my God. Whew. 50 levels. I don't think I'll be able to do all of those. Let's see. There's this Down to Jam game jam that sort of spawned from the issues with Let 'em Dare unreliably spawn the issue from the the spawn from the issues with Ludum Dare unreliability. Okay, not unreliably. I took part in the first edition and it was very well done. Much smaller jam in comparison to Ludum Dare GMTK. I see. Okay. I see it's a snake. Okay, since it's like got a small pixel art but really zoomed in, I thought I was looking at like a cosmic, I don't know. I thought this might be the fruit. There's no cosmic Fruit Loops. Oh, like a Fruit Loops. It's a pun. Let's see. I feel like when it comes to trying to do the appeal thing, like this is probably about the closer to like the scale of inside the game. But when you're trying to make something that kind of like really looks really good, for trying to catch people to play more, you kind of want like, I would make this a little more higher, less high res, not high res, but a little more like double the pixels and add just a double pixels worth of detail, and also of course have like a custom logo using these colors in pixel font. I'm talking just as like the designer brain, the UI brain. That's just how my brain is geared. And also have some background music if they have a person making sounds. I guess they don't. This is cool. There's no time pressure. They said that there was a music controller in the controller though. Maybe the volume is just low. Let me see. I want to crank it up in case it's so quiet I can't hear. There's something in there. Ah, there is something in there. Maybe the last game had sound and I just didn't realize it. Shit. My bad. Okay, let's try this again. Aha. Okay, that's good. They have a nice sound effect there. Door sound effect. Oh. Oh no. I went too far. That's okay. I like that they made the first levels very easy. That was very shiny too. Because games usually scale up way too quickly in a game jam. People forget to make like a tutorial level levels. Especially with puzzle games, they're like this. They're like, oh, that's gonna be too boring. But it's like the easy ones. It's okay to have easy ones at the beginning, even if they're dead easy. Like there's literally, like this literally is not a puzzle. It's, I don't want to insult my audience, but it just helps them get used to the controls, kind of understand what you're asking them. It's like, what is the objective? How do I do it? Oh, I have to really, I can't leave any gaps. The people who don't read the instructions. I really like the gigantic eye on this thing, and how it blinks. That's a really nice animation. But like these are really important for puzzle games. People always forget them or just don't think they're important because they're like, oh well, you know, it's insulting. But it also kind of helps pad the content so you can have more and smaller ones. And it kind of makes it like, it gears them up. It makes it feel low pressure. So they're like, ah, I got the idea. It gives them a feeling of cleverness so that when the first hard one comes up, they don't feel like this is a dumb game immediately and quit. I really like the variety in fruit and I like how shiny they are. Huh. Oh, that's how you do it. The first little wrinkle, the first little that's the thing. Now puzzle. Level 4 was the first puzzly thing with even like a little bit of a puzzle. I fucked up. And this is where I fucked up, didn't I? No, not necessarily. Yeah, I fucked up. Okay, wait. So if this was the first level, the level that's like, oh, well, this is the first thing with like an actual puzzle that requires like real actual thinking, like like the only thing that requires a brain cell, that you've already like, that's not tutorial brain. It's like rather than having it in the instructions that you can have WASD, have level 1 be the level where they figure out it's WASD and be like, oh, okay, I know how it works. I can move this way. There's no time limit. Those things. So this is really nice. I'm already fucking up, man. I'm already fucking cooked. Ah, fuck. Okay, wait. Okay, I think my last position has to be in that middle there. Like this, fuck. The problem is that last bit. Oh no, I'm stuck. This is why they said reset. I think they could have had like a little, like, especially when all this extra space here. I guess the room is gonna keep getting bigger and bigger, so they have this, but they could have had like a little instruction like reset R. Like WASD and stuff, most people, they're like, we're all gamers, they can figure it out. Like, only your grandma's not gonna play this, but R is kind of unintuitive. That would be good to have here, since you can use soft block yourself like this. It's not really optional to not know how to use R. It's much better to have too easy a game than a hard one. Yeah, for sure. Especially since, you know, a lot of people are dummies like me. Okay, I'm gonna take another bite of my burrito. Okay. I think they could have made an easier one for level 1. Fuck it. I refuse to give up here. I can't give up on the first actual puzzle. Well, I hear someone calling. One moment. Did you say something? What time is it? Oh my god. Okay, it's time for my dogs to eat. I'll be back. I need 5 minutes. Get in here, puppy dog. Okay, let's see. We're back and with a puppy in tow because I don't trust her to be on her own now. Yes, indeed, doggos. Okay. Surely I can solve this. Let's think. Rather than just mash buttons. I think I understand. Maybe. I need the tail to be ending up in the middle. Right? Oops. No, that doesn't. Either the tail or the head has to end up in the middle. But the body is too long. Wait. Let me try that again. Okay, wait. Okay, that was not hard. Wait, no, it is hard. Wait, okay, good. Okay. This one should be. Let me not say it. Let me not fuck myself. Wait. I think I need to first encapsulate this big one. Oh no. I wish there was a backspace button. Let me try that again. That is such a satisfying apple. Yay, that one was much easier than the last one. Maybe it opened my third eye. I like that you can kind of see the back eye, not just the front eye. Like from the side. They're on the side. But it's like the snake is facing to the side, but they made the face kind of 3/4 view so that both eyes are there. And the second eye is sort of blinking off from the first eye. So this blinks, and I feel like this one blinks on its own sometimes. It just gives it a bit more of that organicness. This 3/4 view for the side view character face, it's something that I've heard from other people. They pointed out, like, these games, modern day games, they do this because it's a lot more stylish and you can actually see more of the character. It's not like logical to not see like the perfect 50 like side view face, but it's just better gameplay wise. It just feels good. And since then I've tried to take a note of it, you know. Okay, I think this is a similar. Oops. This is kind of like, now that I've learned the strategy of these middle ones, I fucked up. Let me think. Okay. I understand the strat. Nope. Maybe I don't understand the strat. Let me think. I like that rewind button. Fuck. Nope. Okay, let me think. Let me think. This is basically the same strategies that for level 5, but with bigger items. So let's try this. No! Sometimes I press the button too many times. Okay, maybe level 5 was good as like a... It teaches you the basic concept, and then you do it a few more times and a few different iterations. I definitely fucked this up, but let's just see. Yeah, okay. Oh, my burrito's done. This is basically the same concept, a little gap in between the two fruit. So to solve this, I basically have to kind of wrap around, yes. And basically the strat is my head should be at the, nope. What the, okay, so the corner. There has to be a corner that's bare, because you don't need these corners to be covered in order to cover the fruit. I mean, I don't want to do too many of these, you know? I'm not doing 50 levels. So maybe I will start. Let me exit and see what they said again. Go to previous level, reset current level, skip if we're really stumped. Let me try to get to level 10. And then I'll skip around just to see what other level designs they have. I'm not really good at these kind of games, so even though it seems like a nice, well-designed game, I don't like to scratch my brain this hard for too long. Okay, so I need a corner exposed. Which corner shall it be? That's what I first have to identify. Which corner? I don't see how any of these corners can... Maybe I should just... Yeah. I don't know. Oh! I wish I could backspace, because I'm pretty sure that was it. What was it? What did I do? No, if I move, the tail will move. This should be possible. That should be loud. Okay, I got it. I gotta go down from here. Nope, gotta go down from here. So that's my endings. So that's where I want my tail to be. There! No, fuck. No. Wait. Was I thinking about it at all? Let me think. I'm confused. My plan was not cooking at all. Maybe this is the corner that can be exposed? So I need to come up instead of down. In order to go up for the last move, what do I have to do? Ooh, I did it! I'm still not, I don't quite fully understand it, but I feel like I used my brain there. I don't feel like it was, I wasn't just random guessing. I had an inkling, even if I don't fully understand. Okay, 2 more levels. Maybe. We'll see. Let's just try it. close. Yeah, no problem. It's nice to have some easier ones. Thank you. Hmm. Damn, I'm bad at this. I guess the cosmic fruit of these all is the fact that there's these little sparkles both on the fruit itself, like these little sparkles that are also on the cosmic snake, and also like sparkling off of it. That's the cosmicness of it all. That's pretty. It gives it a nice little texture. Clearly this part is the point we need to figure out. There's going to be a start and or an end here. Especially this piece right here. Maybe that's where the tail has to be? I don't think. Maybe. Let's try it. Nope. Dead end. Maybe we loop around. Loop, loop. Okay, wait. Loop. Fuck. Okay, wait. Fuck. Okay, wait. Hey, good. Can I make my snake smaller? I'm pretty sure I need it to be this length. Vegetarian snake. That's nice. Okay, let me think. Having a snake that goes from here to 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 here, that's the shape that makes sense to me. But when I tried that, the snake was too long. That it got in the way. Maybe I need to skip. It's level 10 though. I can't give up right at the end. Let's just try stuff. I don't know. Okay. Wait, why can't my reset work? Okay, there. Phew! I was gonna say, if that breaks, I'm done. I'm out. Okay. I need... like this. So close! Huh? Maybe it's the other way around. Where I could go like zoom out and then in, you know? Let's try that. Nope. I gotta loop around a little bigger. Wait, what was my idea? I don't remember anymore. God damn it. Oh, wait. Okay, wait, that could have worked. That could have worked. I just need to have my tail in here. Oh, yay! I think I've solved it. Okay, that was pretty satisfying for a level 10. I feel pretty good about that one. Let's just take a look at what this is. I'll attempt each one just one time. Just the one time. And I'm not going to think that hard about it, because I feel pretty good about doing 10 levels. That's a lot. There's always something with the gaps. We're moving on. Yeah. Always with the gaps. Moving on. I do feel like around here, like around this level, they kind of all feel like a similar level of difficulty. And like there's, of course, like it's a simple game, so there's no new mechanics being added either. I mean, that's kind of what puzzle games are. Oh, I almost got that one. I'm not exactly the target audience for this type of puzzler game, so I feel like maybe I shouldn't really comment too much. I'm too smooth brain to do too much. Oh, are these blueberries? I just realized I thought they were like some other fruit. That wasn't too bad of an attempt. I got kind of close-ish. It's nice that these different fruit in order to signify. I thought they were like small apples, and then there was the big apple. No, there's one apple and it's big. There's the blueberries, there's the bananas, and the cherries. I feel like this is probably like it makes a special shape when you're done. Like a Celtic knot or something. I have not solved any of these on the first try, which, I mean, that's good. The puzzles are good. The puzzles are not easy anymore. Oh! Hell yeah, I finally did one. Oh no, the problem is I'm stuck now. Well, I mean, I tried. I'm proud that I actually ate them at least. I mean, it was probably meant to be that way. Oh yay! Okay, yeah. I'm probably just getting lucky on those. Oh, I'm tiny now. Oh yay! Some of these are easier. That's nice. I feel like maybe some of these could have been rearranged, but I can see why they would want to just put the, like, I feel like the difficulty curve has reset at level 20 because they added something new. It's a new environment, there's a new mechanic, kind of like quote unquote mechanic, with these little blocks that get in the way. So they're trying to like show you, oh, this is how you work around these kinds of things. So that makes sense. How to do this one? I guess you gotta loop around like this. Hell yeah. I'm enjoying feeling smart. Okay, I'll try this one more time. Because I feel like... One more time. Because I feel like I can do this one. Damn it! Oh, wait. One more time. Because I think now I figured out how to do this one. Okay, here we go. Fuck. Well, I give up. I tried. Am I getting longer or shorter? I guess I'm not allowed to get any shorter than this. I'm cute. I'm like a slug now. And that was a nice level because it introduced you to the concept of being shorter or longer. Shorter and longer? Oops. I'm just gonna move on. I just want to take a look now. Interesting. Oh, there's a new mechanic. What the heck is this? What's with that little star? What the heck? Okay, that's a strange concept. They really are following like best practices. But like every time they introduce a new thing, they really focus on the mechanic for a while to teach you how it works. Of course, I do feel like the actual fruit catching mechanic for these is like they made it very easy, but it feels almost irrelevant to this new mechanic itself. Just kind of so you can see what it is without actually it affecting the puzzle at all. Hey, I did it! That is I think that must be the mechanic that they were talking about. Well, like, sorry, this is really confusing. We added it last minute. It's a really cool idea, though. I think visually it does feel a bit like last minute because, like, you can't really tell what you're looking at when you're going back in and out like that and, like, kind of crossing over yourself. I do feel like there was a difficulty spike, at least for me, after, like, around from level 10-ish in that area. Like, all of those puzzles, I guess I just don't do really well with those puzzles. Probably I was supposed to be smart enough to be like, oh, I get that kind of puzzle now. And then those would be kind of easy breezy, because it's like, they all followed like a similar principle. Like, there's a little gap, they're arranged pretty close together, so you gotta make sure you don't get stuck while still wrapping each fruit. But for me, those were a lot more brain bendy. I'll be right back. Silly puppy dog. Okay. I'll give up. Oh my god. What are these? They've been encroaching. It doesn't seem like they do anything. It's just like a visual difference and a barrier. Alright, these are getting brain bendy. Very brain bendy. Oh, am I eating through the universe? Alright. This is crazy. I wonder what that was about. I'm wondering what the stars are. Maybe they had a deeper idea for it, but then they let it go, or like they didn't have time, because now they were all gone, but they've always been there, and they're always kind of doing something. I wonder what's up with this. My very long snake. Maybe that was in order to just show you how tall of a snake you are. I think this is a really cool mechanic, but I can also see why. I can also see that like it's brain bendy. That's fun. It's cool. It's like a cool concept. But especially when there's multiple on the same screen, you can't know which one leads to which thing when you enter it. Like, I think I finally realized I'm here and I'm stuck because there's no place to go, only to my own tail or up to the fruit. So then all you can do is reset. Especially with one like this where you kind of just have to click a lot just to finally get out of this loop there. So, interesting idea. Could, like, it just needs more time in the oven to figure out how to work that. Like, oh, I don't know what any of these do, you know? And I have to just reset and reset to trial and error to figure it out. Yep. Yeah, this completely requires nothing but trial and error. You can't exactly puzzle it out for yourself, you know? Thank you for playing, that's nice. Oh, are these easy for me? Hey! I didn't get the fruit! What the fuck? Oh. Oh yeah, that, wait. It doesn't work unless I can get all of them. I want to kind of see what the portal does. I just want to see. Hey, it won't let me go there. Okay. Okay. Oh, I see. There's a fruit on here because I'm eating the fruit. Alright. That was good. Let's leave a comments. On the Game Jam page. Okay. Creativity. I feel like this, like in terms of game mechanics and stuff, I don't feel like there's too much creativity. Like nothing crazy new conceptually. It's like a snake, it wraps around stuff. It seems like a fairly straightforward puzzle. They did have those unique mechanics at the end though, where it's like, I think it shortens your tail whenever you munch the wall, and the cosmic warp gates. I mean, people, of course, people have done this before, but it's a little unique. So, for something that's kind of like plum common, not plum common, but I feel like, of course, it's not gonna be like a 1. It's not gonna be it's not gonna be more than 3 though. So 2 and 3. I feel like I want to put 2. Enjoyment. I feel a little bad. I think I'm gonna do 3. I feel like the score is not going to reflect that I feel that overall it's a very well made game, because I feel like what's good about it is that they put a lot of polish and like the design is fairly clever, like they've got a lot of content. It's just not my kind of game, so I didn't find it particularly fun. Like super duper fun. It was more like my brain hurts. So I'm going to say I think it's well made, so I'm going to say 3. I feel a little bad because this is very subjective. Narrative? There's not really a narrative. Not even like a passing narrative. Like, it's something. Like, it's a concept at least. It's like Mario. It's like Mario 1 level. of narrative. The plumber saving the princess from the castle. I think the artwork is very nice. Like, it's simple, but it's definitely, it's better than average. And of course, they made it all themselves, so that's nice. And the music as well. I do like, like I said, I'm not an audiophile. Mario 1 level of narrative, that's correct. I do like the audio, so I'm going to say 4. Then artwork, I'm going to say 4. Enjoyment. I feel like this, if this was like a more objective type of scale of like, not overall, but like game design category. Game design polish, game design cleverness, you know, this would, if they had one, I would be higher. So unfortunately, since they don't have that, I'm going to put it in the ratings. Creativity, I feel like, I just don't feel like it's like I didn't feel struck by like, oh, well, that's unique, or that's, like, I feel like, oh, this feels familiar. Like, this is a nice little simple concept for a game jam. Very, very good scoping. I feel like it's people who know how to scope and who know how to be like, well, we want a really simple mechanic and idea, but we want to polish it a lot. We want to make sure we have a lot of content, so it actually feels like a full-fledged game, which is good because you need to scope out something. If you try to put in a lot of unique mechanics and things people have never done before, well, you're gonna end up with it, like, it's good, but you'll probably end up with a janky game too, you know. So I guess I can just leave it in my comments to reflect that, even though my rating as doesn't truly reflect. All right, I'm trying not to look at the comments before I make my own comment. Let's see, a little bit more. And then I'm gonna have to choose the next game. If you're still here, I might go ahead and try yours, Hex to start, since I don't have anything lined up yet. Let me think though. Should there anyone bother? What else did I want to say about it? I think I wanted to comment on some of the mechanics are a little confusing. Is there anything else? How did I feel about did I feel like the reset felt a little unintuitive as well? Or no, I think it's okay. I think mainly the thing is the last couple mechanics. Okay, I think that was pretty good. Oh my god, I keep clicking on things by accident on this stupid app. Leave me alone, Twitch. Stop trying to pin random comments, Twitch. Go ahead, let me see. It should be here. Orbital Bounds. Let's see, how do I type this in? That should be good. Let me just make sure. That should be all of them. Oh yeah, and I wanted to... Oh. I'll do you later, Megamito. I liked this one. And this is the people... Yeah, this is very nice. I love the vibes of this. They're very nice. Okay, there we go. That's funny. Okay, now let's see here. We've got Tano, collective. Sounds like maybe multiple people.itch.io. I hope you're okay with some honesty though. I hope that's okay. Like, I mean, I'm sure you kind of got a feel for my kind of feedback approach with different varying level qualities of the game, you know. So that's one thing I'm a little worried about, you know, streaming and then having people request on the stream, because then I'm like, I can't pull, like, I'm not exactly Mark Brown. I'm just like, he knows how to do a good roast, you know. When I watch him, I'm like, oh, I feel so sorry for the people who put in joined the, like, the survey, and I'm like, please don't request your game if you know it's not good, because he's not gonna have nothing good to say. He's an honest boy. Oh, Mark. Wait, itch.io / orbital bounds. Oh, okay. Link ends with, oh, okay, I got in there. No worries, do your thing, not my first rodeo. Okay, Orbital Bounds. I want to view the submission page first. How does your game fit the theme? In 2 ways. You control a looping orbit, and the game itself is a distinct loop of collection and growth. Please credit all assets you use. See the in-game credits widget. Tenno Collective, looping orbit, and the game itself. I control the game itself? Oh, no. You control a looping orbit, comma, and the game itself is a distinct loop of collection and growth. Alright, like I said, I'm not going to look at the screenshots too closely. Well, let's look at the instructions, though. In Orbital Bounds, oh, I like this. There's a nice banner here. We got the black background. I think that fits. Like, I saw a couple, like, page designs where they make the background of the banner like a solid color, like blue, and then have the exact same hex code color for their background, so it all blends together. That's a really, really nice look. I couldn't do it with mine because I have a full texture in the background, and I wasn't putting that much effort anyway, but it's a really nice effect. Simple but nice. And then in Orbital Bounds, you play as a mysterious device. I'm guessing I'm this device, eternally consuming space matter. This sounds like one of those sci-fi things. It's like, reminds me of Dr. Stone. Oh wait, I shouldn't have said that. Maybe that's a spoiler. I hope you don't watch anime. Fill out your orbit with all you can find and absorb it. Okay, WASD movement. Okay. Escape pause menu with settings, or P. Okay. Planets knocked off your orbit might hit and damage your core. I have an orbit. Okay. Okay, so it's not like I'm eating them into my body. Rather, I'm pulling them into my orbit, so they're circling around me like Jupiter, the rings, something like that. I'm thinking. And then they can also be knocked off my orbit too, so I can lose stuff I gained. Maybe? You can use large planets on your orbit to deflect smaller planets safely. Filling your entire orbit replenishes your health. These tips will probably make more sense when I play it. With a theme loop. Oh, so these are the creators. That's you, Hex. Little May B. That's cute. May B and maybe Karina QC. Original soundtrack by Karina, so that she's the music. All credits for music, sounds, and fonts are listed in the credits game widget. Unity, same as me. I'm always surprised when I see no comments and then I'm like, oh yeah, they have a separate comments for the Game Jam page. I'm still not sure exactly how I feel about that. I feel like the comments should be here. I mean, like, there's not a particular reason why people shouldn't be able to see the comments for the game also under the comments. Whatever. Okay, I'm gonna do it. Let's run this sucker. I should have clicked this before I read. That's what I usually been doing to save time. So I'm like, while this is loading, I might as well read, but now I'm just jumping straight here because it's just... I hope I don't make that a habit by accident. Yeah, the comment thing is weird. Lots of things about Twitch is weird, but I guess apparently they're not as bad as Litum Dare. Oh. Are you a group that's been around together? This is a very fancy logo. And especially with the name, you already have like an account. I was wondering. Okay, time to go full screen. Okay, here we go. Let's take a look. This is very cool. It's looking 3D-ish. Very fancy graphics. Credits. Tono Collective. That's very fancy. Lineup. Music by Karina. Sounds made with chiptune and additional sounds from BitDragon. Fonts. So Karina did the music. Are there any like specific credits for the other three, or just kind of like y'all three worked on a little bit of everything together? Oh, and you guys made another game together too, King's Sandwich. I'm gonna guess. Oh, is there multiple? It might be. It might have been nice to have like them lined up since there's this space. I'm not gonna click it because I don't want to be taken away. But like 1, 2, 3, and like kind of like a carousel that goes through, because it looks like there's a lot. Damn. Updates. I'm gonna click it. I hope it doesn't take me away. Okay. This feels like a widget that you guys have like on deck for when you make stuff. Yeah, you're around. Okay. Oh, settings. Yeah, I'm good on that. Begin. Alright. No specific credits, but here goes hex programming. Oh wait, I'm afraid. Okay, I don't think it's too bad. Hex programming, QC art, Maya design and sound, music. Plugging this widget into every game. Yeah, you guys need a carousel. You have too many games to only show one at a time. Oh shit! Okay. I think I'm getting the idea. This is very cute. Art Maya, is that the little maybe? Okay. That's the danger. That's the danger. Okay. So the one has the things. I'm gonna try to focus on this. So okay. I feel like I'm not sure if it matters what different types of planets there are, or it's just for fun because it's pretty. Let me see. I have like the thing around me that's the yellow. I'm thinking maybe that's my life. And the one is the gauge in order to maybe level up. Okay, so I just need to fill this space. Woohoo! Yeah, I was correct. I needed 5. Oh, now I'm bigger. Oh, I'm a bad boy. I really am eating them. Let me get this big one. I hope there's no people on these planets. Whenever I pick up a blue one, I'm pretty sure I'm killing like 6 billion people. Okay. Am I supposed to only pick up the big ones? Now I want to see if I can pick up little ones too, or if it really messes with my... it seems okay. Maybe it's better to go with little ones because I can fit more. Okay. There was a tip that big planets can block little planets. Shit! Okay, so that is my health, I think. Oh, so the big ones block them. That's nice. Okay. And it's orbiting. Well, it makes sense. That's very diegetic of the game. That they orbit just like the planet. Fuck. The planets. Fuck. Okay, I'm dying. I need to focus. The background is nice too. I really like that the planets are different colors. It could have been kind of easy to go with more of a plain, or like a keep it more monochromatic. Blues, purples, greens, the ones everyone loves for space, which, you know, that would make sense too, but it's kind of just fun, like, they stand out. Kind of feels like collecting marbles. The music is nice and soothing. I feel like planet-based games, sci-fi games and things, they're a good idea. Oh yeah! They're good, they're nice because they can have some of the best music. Ooh! Because, you know, the synthiness, the spacey cosmicness, this is like compared to something that's like more cheerful or boppy, where it's like, it can be very easy to get too much and get annoying. It's hard to make an annoying track with like a space theme. Fuck! My planets keep moving! So whenever I try to put them in my space, they're not going. Do the big ones count for more points? I haven't been able to really track it. When I'm not really looking at my bar that closely until it's too late. Okay, I'm gonna try to fit this guy. Whew! Okay. Oh no, I lost him! What the fuck? Okay. Oh, don't! Oh, son of a bitch, I lost him! Okay. Shit. I'm mad. I'm panicking. I need to rest my hand. I need to calm down. Okay. Maybe it's okay to get little ones. No, it's not. It's not okay. Oh, shit. I need big ones. I like that this has nice and simple controls and it's very visually easy to figure out. I didn't need like a page of instructions to really figure it out. Like, you didn't really need to have detailed instructions on the game page, because WASD is really all you need to do to kind of piece it together. You lose health on your little bar every time you get smacked. It feels very, like, you get smacked hard. It's got a sound effect and everything, so it's very obvious that would hurt you. The bar is nice and big, and it's a nice bright color, so it's hard to miss. Very, very little amount of necessary information here. Visually, it's all there. There's 2 bars, and then there's your guy. I like how the planets really get sucked in, and you just see them marbled onto your little guy. I don't know how far I'm gonna get, though, because I'm not doing great here. I keep picking up little planets, but they don't seem to be doing much. But I also can't rearrange because, like, I've got these gaps that nothing can fit inside, but... Oh no! See, that's what I mean. I'm gonna die. I would like, if maybe there is a way, like a safe way that I can, like... I can drop planets or move them around. Like, the only way seems to be, like, to smack stuff. So I think I'm just gonna target the big guys. No, don't lose. Oh no. I'm at the end. Will I have to restart after this? No! I knew it. I got too close. Alright, let me see here. You plug in this widget to every game. Yep, big ones take up more space on your orbit, so they bring you to your goal closer. Okay. Small ones are okay, though. Happy to hear that things are self-explanatory. Yeah. I like that the try again button works. I know that's not a given today. It's kind of fun that you can still keep dying and you're dead, but I'm still in here and crashing into stuff. Nothing's sticking to me, so clearly I failed. That's nice. Okay, I'm gonna try again. I feel a little sad I have to restart all the way from level 1. That is kind of a bummer. And maybe you could have lives, and then with every end of a life, you just have to restart where you lose all your planets, maybe? And then after you lose your lives, I mean, I'm just being a baby. Maybe once you lose your lives, then you have to restart all the way from level 1. Okay, but actually, it is pretty quick once you learn mechanics, I guess, to get through 1. And hopefully 2. Wow, is that a wonky guy? Is that also a wonky guy? Am I not supposed to pick him up? No, maybe it's my eyeballs. Oh no, don't crash me, please. Don't crash me. Oh shit! No, I lost one. Don't crash me. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, are these guys falling? Because they've got a trail and they look kind of oblong. I didn't notice them before. Okay. And I gotta remember that I attract things since I have an orbit. That's nice and diegetic. Yeah, these little guys giving me nothing. Yes! So, oh yeah, the music really bops on level 3. And then some of these guys are going up. I guess they're like asteroids or something. Okay, I'm only gonna pick up big guys from now on. I think that's the play here. I've already fucked up because I got 2 little guys. We gotta go farther out. I don't have enough planets here. No! No. Okay, good. Okay, I fit him in that tiny gap. That's good. Okay. Now I think I can fit 2 more big guys. No! No, I'm getting mad. No. Okay. Wait. I can fit 1 big guy. Okay. And then 1 more big guy. No! I can't see far enough away. That's the problem. I can't see them coming. Okay. I think if I get 1 more big guy, that's the problem. I'm panicking. No! I'm so mad. If I have to restart, I don't know. If I have to restart. If I have to restart from level 1. Okay, this is a problem. I'm panicking. I am easily prone to panicking. This is not good. I need a farming game immediately injected into my veins. Oh, I'm gonna die if this crashes into me. No! Okay, let me check the comments. The whole thing came together a bit harder than you guys would like. You kind of need to get into the zone. That's bouncing within the jam time frame. Always a challenge. The chain reaction of losing the whole orbit. The whole orbit, though! I don't need... You know, so when you only need 1 more guy in there, when it's the hardest, but you're also like, I'm the closest to victory, you know? And so I panic and I'm like, I just need the 1 more. It should be easy. I just did 5. And then you lose, and you lose health, and you're like, gotta start over. Okay, gotta try 1 more time. Wait, give me a moment. I wanna just chill. Let me think. Thoughts so far? I mean, I really like that it's easy to pick up and it's intuitive. Like the gameplay is pretty fun immediately. Like it's very satisfying. It's got plenty of juice with the planets crashing, bobbing back and forth. It looks visually just really fun to have all these planets around you, especially when they're all colorful and different. So all in all, really nice. Just the reset is harsh is my biggest thing, especially for people who are bad at these games and panic. And it's also kind of, it feels like you get like you're stuck if you end up like maybe I should look at the tips. Actually, this is a good time to look at the tips. Planets knocked off my orbit might hit and damage my core. I can use large planets to defect smaller planets safely. Filling my entire orbit replenish my health. Yes, of course. I mean, if that wasn't true, it would be super unfair. That would be my number 1 complaint. Okay. I think this will be my last run, and I'm gonna try to take it very seriously and be calm and collected. Shit. All right. I gotta do my meditation breathing exercises. I can't just assume this will be easy just because I've done it twice. It's a tutorial level, so it's supposed to be easy, but I can still lose health. I mean, my health replenishes, so it's fine. Okay, now, I can get big planets, so I'm gonna focus on finding them first. They also deflect, so they're kind of like they're protecting me, which I like. I want this on the other side. I guess ideally, the better strat is to have them close together with no gap, so you don't think, oh, I have to fill that gap though. Like now I have this little guy here. I have that guy there. And I'm like, I have to fit something. Damn it! Okay, I'm in trouble. Maybe the big planet strategy is not as OP as I thought. Maybe I do need some little guys. Okay, actually this is good. If I have big planets, and then I fill the little gaps with little guys, the big guys will protect me even if I don't aim perfectly. I think this is the new strat. Of course, I think with level 3, I need them all to be big to reasonably... Oh yes! Gonna start with a big one. To reasonably get the points in a quick enough manner. Yeah, I'm gonna leave the little ones for the very end to fill gaps. That's... No! Get out of here! I need a boot mechanic so I can boot this planet off of my orbit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, okay. I need another big guy. We got a big guy here. Okay, another big guy, please. No! This is why little guys are a problem. If that guy wasn't in the way, that would have been perfect. No! Okay, now they're lined up. All in one area. That helps me a lot. Okay. Okay. I just need one more, right? One more big one. I'm thinking. This is kind of like an endless spawning. No! Don't do that! Okay, I think the balance for these big guys bouncing around and knocking everybody else out, I think it needs to be fixed. I feel like I'm extra harsh when the developer is in my chat. Not extra nice. Because I can complain to them directly. That's probably not good. Okay, I'm gonna die with one more hit. I'm already given up in my heart, but we're gonna try. Okay. Hi, little guy. I'll let you in. I shouldn't, but I'll let you in. We're all dead anyways. You'll die, I'll die. I knew it! The little guy is a problem. The little guys, you can't let them in. We cannot have an egalitarian society when the big guys are just better every time. I would never pick a little guy for my basketball team, you know? It's all fair. It's not fair. I'm just bad at this kind of game. But seriously, I feel like level 3, it shouldn't be this difficult. How many levels are there? How many? I gotta ask. How many levels? Have I seen the main content, or am I missing? Did I not even get out of the tutorial? Did I reach the good stuff? Am I just missing a bunch of stuff because I'm too trash? Beating level 5 gives you the full experience. Oh man, I can't even get past level 3. Oh, I don't think I could do it though. I tried. I was really trying. Let me see. Does the quit button work? Oh, it does. I just forgot I have to quit like that. Okay, time to rate. I was wondering, should I rate when the person who made it is watching? Like, it feels a little self-conscious. It's just even larger planets. Oh my goodness, and new music. Oh, I missed the better music. The level 3 was getting really beginning to be a bop. You guys need to follow what the fruit snake did. You get to choose a level, so if you're trash but you just want to see it, you could just skip it. Oh, I'm not gonna make this awkward, don't worry. I get a little scared because sometimes, you know, if you join the Discord and you see the way some people are, oh my goodness, the way some people are is I'm like, phew, my game's not getting nearly enough comments. Why does yours get so many more? It's not fair. There must be something wrong with the search algorithm. And it's like, bro, your thumbnail is like a square with eyes. It's 2 shades of gray. It's like, no, that's not why. It's favoritism. It's because he's a mod. That's why he gets 100 more views and comments than me. Stuff like that. But it's constant. I feel so bad for the mods. Okay. Let's see. So creativity. I do feel like it really followed the loop. I know I'm not sure if it necessarily is in these categories to be like following faithfully to the theme. There's no like specific thing for that in the voting or anything like that. But I feel like when it comes to the creativity, it kind of loosely ties into that. Like, how creative were you to come up with something that's loop like, but still not being necessarily dead obvious or simple. I feel like this is a pretty cool idea. At least I haven't been looking at tons of games, but I watch a little of Mark Brown's stream. I've seen a few people post like screenshots of their games, and um, this is a like I haven't seen something like this yet. A lot of time loops, a lot of looping around objects in order to eliminate them. Those kind of looping railroad tracks. So I feel like this gets a good creativity score. But that one's always the hardest. So let me think about it. I'm thinking maybe 4-ish to 5. I just always hesitate at the 5 because I'm trying to imagine. It's hard to imagine what exactly 5 would entail for creativity. Like, it requires me to be creative in my brain to know what that means. Enjoyment. I enjoyed it a lot. I think in terms of just like juice, the fun, it's like a simple concept, but it's on the whole it's very satisfying. I really enjoy joining the planets, and it's not too like the single loop of one level. It doesn't feel too punishing. The main punishment that really harshes things for me is that I have to reset all the way to the beginning, and I feel like I lose all my progress, almost like a roguelike. No, no, not like a roguelike. That's a joke. That everything is a roguelike. That's the joke right now, right? So I feel like I've been rating most of the like I've only like rated like 3 games so far, but I feel like I've been kind of rating lower on enjoyment for most games so far. But I feel like in terms of the like just the gameplay juice mechanics, just the feel. I think it's 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 ranking. It feels nicer in terms of like the controls and like just the mechanic for me. I mean, I feel bad because like the snake puzzle game, I think that was good. I probably should have, if it was more of an objective rating than enjoyment. Like I said, it probably would have also been more like a 4. But that one makes my brain itch. This one I can turn my brain off. I don't have to turn my brain off. I think I was coming up with some good strategies on level 3 to try to pass that. But you know, it's different. Narrative wise, I think most games are gonna be kind of on the lower end of this. Especially, I feel like these two, they're not necessarily competing, but in terms of one focus or the other, things that are game mechanic heavy are probably going to be like focus more on building around like one or two main core mechanics, and then a narrative just kind of like tagged along to that, and then things that try to actually create like a deeper narrative, like a point and click game, a mystery game, or something like that. Those are going to be a little like they're going to have to usually rely on more conventional mechanics, to do well there. But I like narrative one is for things that literally have nothing at all. I think this is nice in that the diegetic kind of backdrop, it makes sense. It's got flavor. It's got a feeling like it evokes something, and it's got the simple is a simple but like a unique concept of being like an interplanetary alien robot monster thing that kind of absorbs things. You feel like a little monster. So I'm gonna give it a 2 because like that. I think that level of story is just enough where it feels like it's a little something. It helps you remember it kind of helps you understand and remember the mechanics, as opposed to like if you could have just been a circle and you just things get attached to you, but you don't really like visually you don't have an explanation, but you can kind of see the story that's written in like the 1 or 2 sentences that you are some kind of creature thing. You are sucking in the planets. The planets look like planets and stuff. So that counts as a level 2 for me. It's a little something to help support the game mechanic. Artwork, I think overall was really nice. I feel it's definitely not a 5. I feel between the 3 and the 4. I feel overall they look really, really nice. I like the colors and stuff, but maybe it's not as much of a personality, or like I also tend to gravitate more towards like more quirky hand, like the 3D art and things. I tend to not be as attached to, compared to something like more quirky hand drawn that feels kind of artisanal, like can I stick the baguettes up my nose any farther type of feeling. Sorry, but I feel like that's kind of like more of a personal taste thing, and with the considering the concept, I feel like it's fine, it works. I do feel like maybe the UI, like it's passable, like, and like the what do you call it? The logo, the title. I like that it's not just like a basic font. Like it's better than I like it more than the previous, the Cosmic Fruit one, where it's basically like you can tell it's just an out of the box font. Like this got a little personality here. It feels a little bespoke with the little things here. That's nice. But overall, we got just the two UI elements, this one and this one, and they are very functional, and they in terms of like they convey the information, and they do it very well because they're clean, they're bright, they're simple, they're not overly cluttered. I feel like maybe this one could have a little more information, I guess, because I was a little confused until I got there, and it feels like maybe there could be a little more dressing to make it feel a little more thematic. But I do kind of like a more a bit of thematic UI. Mm, let me think about that. Audio is hard because I couldn't listen to the others, but I'm just gonna assume that the audio gets better with level 4 and 5, and I've liked it the most so far, I think. So I'm just gonna assume where I feel like the track was going as I listened to 1 through 3, the third track, and I'm just gonna say 4 for that. The creativity, I think I'll go with 4 for this. You know, I've been thinking about it. I'm gonna go with 4. And then the last artwork, it's also I have to consider the fact that also as being 3D, even though it's like mostly it's spheres, so it's not like you're creating a human or anything. It's not overly complicated, but still 3D always takes. I feel in my mind that 3D tends to be on average a lot more labor to have to work in, asset wise and stuff. I'm gonna go with my gut. I'm gonna say 3. All right, I'm gonna save that. Okay. And then I'll leave some comments. I mean, you at least have heard everything, but you do have teammates, so I should be proper. I should properly write a comment since I bothered to play through it. I gotta make sure the devs know there needs to be a live system. It's unfair that I get kicked to level 1 when I die, or give me more life. Give me more life bars. Really cool game. Okay. No! God damn it. Okay, they're telling me to save this. That's right, that's right. Oof. Okay, scared. No, they made me. Oh, they're gonna. This is gonna happen to me every time where I comment twice. Every time. Yes, I want to delete it. Okay. Let's take a look at what some other people have said. Creativity is the closest theme you think? Yeah, yeah. You appreciate interpreting narrative not only as in your face text. Understandable. I do gravitate towards minimalist UIs. I feel like minimalist UIs, they are nice. They can work. Like Legend of Zelda is minimalist UI and it works really well. It's really pretty. But I do feel like it's also the type that can be hard because it's easy to look like it's like since it's so popular, especially today, we've refined it to perfection in the modern world. So anything that feels a little amateurish or like just a little bit off, like feels simple rather than like seamless or invisible. Like once you've tweaked to the level of this is professional quality, Nintendo, Apple, not Microsoft, you know, you know, that level of like UI design and stuff. It's like, yeah, that just blends in and it feels perfect. So I like the minimalism, but it can be easy to kind of look just a little bit like, not quite minimalist, but a minimalist, but also a little out of place, just a little bit. Thank you, much appreciated. That's some good insight. I hope any of it was helpful. I hope I didn't feel like too much of a roast. Okay, the graphics are great, and so are the sound effects. I enjoyed collecting as many little planets as I could. Oh, I guess it is similar. I played like a demo of one Katamari game, and I heard about it a long time, and people were like, "Yeah, it's so fun. This is great." I was like, "Oh yeah, I gotta try it one day." And I played it. I don't know. I probably played less than 30 minutes, but it felt so weird. I just remember being like, "This is the game? I'm so confused. What is this? Maybe I should play the first one first? I don't know." Mm-hmm. Lots of really nice comments. That's always nice. I'm surprised there's not as many as some of the others, though. I guess there's some who probably have are really good at playing about reviewing and playing other people's games, maybe. Because I definitely feel this is one of the stronger ones. I guess like definitely like review swaps and just reviewing and playing lots of other people's games. It feels like it definitely makes a difference. I'm just guessing that's why some of the others maybe they have more. Like quality does not seem to be the only indicator of feedbacks, you know? Okay. Now, I guess I should go with the there was one more comment, right? Let me refresh. Let me see here. Oh no, stop it. Stop it with the tabs. Yeah, this guy. Oh wait, no, that's right. No. I commented on all of these guys. Let's see. I finished everything by noon and spent the rest of the day clicking the internet. Checking the internet. LOL. I'll just go ahead and play their game now. Usually I try to like play and then comment on theirs and then come back and reply so I can be like, yeah, I played yours, but it's fine. No, not there. I need to click there. That's right. Okay, let's see. How does your game fit the theme? Loop through the given dialogue to complete various levels. Dialogue, huh? It didn't look like a dialogue game, but I'm not going to look at screenshots. I'll see about it. Let's take a look. I'm going to click this so it loads. RGB is a very minimal. Is a platformer. I thought it was a dialogue game. Maybe I read wrong. Note from the Game Maker's Toolkit Game Jam. The game matches the jam's theme of loop by having the player loop through Dr. Dial L Oggs. That's cute. Somebody likes Ace Attorney games, perhaps? Dial L Oggs text to change the level around you and complete them. Level around you. Wait, okay, so I'm guessing this is dialogues to change the level around you and complete them. I guess they are controlling this room. A and D keys to move left and right, spacebar to jump, enter key to open the dialog box. Okay. Oh wait. I promise the last level is beatable. Programming. Oh, there's multiple people. Art by Megamito. Level design by Gamara and Megamito. Gamnara and Megamito. And music by Nefarox. Programming by Gamra. Anagram. Oh, I see. Three-person team. Enter key. A and D, spacebar. I need to remember those. Oh, there's no full screen mode. Okay. I don't have dark mode on this thing? Maybe I shouldn't click away, but... Should I be looking at my settings on Jam? There has to be a dark mode. Use dark mode where available, please. I have it already. So what the heck? Okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna have you to use my... What the heck? Why isn't it working? Why isn't it working? I'm gonna die with light mode. Listen, it's too late in the day for light mode. In the daytime, when everything is bright, is one thing. Oh. Okay, we're still gonna play. We're still gonna play. It's okay. Dark Reader represent. No, it's not working. Don't give it praise. It's probably not their fault. Maybe. What the heck? Okay. So. Enter key. Red is one of the three additive primary colors. From apples to cardinals to red blood cells, it permeates all around us. Interesting. Okay. I just immediately want to say, this little guy, the fact that his pixel ratio is completely off from the rest of the screen, it does bother me a lot. It does immediately. Like, if this guy, if his pixels were just doubled, at least up to this guy's level, you know, I would feel a lot better. This guy is throwing everything off. This is a cute little panel, so you can immediately see the people are watching you. I don't want to be talked at by people I can't even see. Well, I mean, I would be fine, but this is just a nice little background detail. And I did like how the music upped itself, like it added another layer as soon as I opened the dialog box. That was a nice little detail. The art, though, the colors are also. I'm evoking the feeling that I'm like a robot that's probably just by looking. I'm a robot that's in like a lab that I'm being on an experiment. So this is like a lab room, like Portal style. But the gray colors do feel not very inviting. I mean, it's not supposed to be inviting, but not in like a moody, not inviting way, like a horror game or a depressing game or something like that, but just, I feel like there could be a little, maybe the black lines could be less harsh. Maybe if it was like a darker version of the gray, then at least it could like fade away as the background and just be like a texture. But with these harsh squares and these grays, it really, I like to focus more on this cute little guy who's got a lot of expression. Just double him up. Also, this is a big screen, and we haven't played it, so I don't know how it's gonna go. But I feel like these could have been double the size, and I feel like it would have been fine. We're gonna see. We're gonna see if I'm right. We're gonna see if I'm right. Okay. Now let's. Now that I've had a lot to say after moving 2 steps and pressing enter once. Okay. What about red blood cells? The trees that provide us with oxygen, the vegetables we consume green. Where's the green stuff? Oh, the music changes with each color, huh? Oh, wait. What? Oh, no. Okay, wait. It's me. I had my buttons on the wrong button. The guy is very slidey. There's not really a... It's good that he changes position when you turn, but he doesn't have a walk animation. Which is a little unfortunate since he's the main character. And it makes him, like, oh wait, maybe he does. I feel like the controls could have spent a bit more time in the oven. Because this is very slidey. And my eyes are really squinting to see him, especially since I can't go full screen. He's really tiny. I have old lady eyes. The trees that provide us with oxygen, the vegetables we consume, green. So nothing shows up for green. Maybe I was supposed to wait until he talks about red, and then I was supposed to jump on those platforms while they were there. The final primary color, blue, the water we drink. It is essential to our very existence. Shit. So there's a little walk animation there, but it looks like I'm facing the wrong direction when I'm running. I think. It's a little hard to tell what my face is when it's so tiny, but I'm pretty sure my face is facing the opposite direction I run. I wish the walking animation was a little snappier to start, because if you just like press like this, it looks like there's no walk animation. It makes it feel like just looks slidey. Oh! I'm also not quite understanding how the theme, or like how the dialogue makes sense with the gameplay. I'm not seeing the connection there, narrative-wise, like why it's like that. But I do like the change of music a lot. It does add a lot to the mood. I feel like I like red and green's music. Blue feels a little too like I'm drowning through a muffled mic. Shit, and the transitions from one scene to another are also a little hard to track. I think also it would have been nice to have like a little wall up against right here, so that there's no chance that you can go backwards and then accidentally kill yourself. Like, it's not a big thing, like who would do that? But at the same time, you know, who would do that? Who would do that? Who would do that? Who would do that? What? Okay, I'm done. I'm done. The final primary color, blue. Okay, I just want to get an idea of what's happening here. And it's the same text every time. I feel like this is completely irrelevant. So I'm pretty sure, just my feeling, that this text has nothing to do with it. Like, is irrelevant. I do wonder if maybe there was a bigger idea behind this. It was oh, I see you, and goodbye. See you, bye. Thanks for hanging out for so long. But yeah, it's not for me, I think. So it makes little walls there, but it also makes a little platform underneath, so I'll try to remember that. Very floaty jump. You need to talk less. I think this is supposed to be the last level, but I'm pretty sure they tell you that we can beat it for a reason. That reason being that it's very difficult to beat. I'm not finding this part very fun. Like this, I don't feel like this is like the best way to do the thing, because it's like, at the very least, if there's gonna be like a trick like this, it doesn't feel like intentional game design. Like it doesn't feel fair to try to force you to go through the text quickly enough, because it just doesn't feel intuitive. It feels like a cheat or a hack, like a game-breaking hack, like a speedrun strat. And it just doesn't feel intuitive to play. Let me try it though. Let me try it just once at least. Ugh. I'm done. I tried. Alright, so I don't feel, unfortunately, I feel like creativity-wise, it is kind of a unique idea. Like, at the very least, it's a rather unique concept of changing with dialogue. It doesn't really make any sense, though. And in terms of, like, the level design and stuff, that also should count. Like, creativity as a whole, I don't feel like there was a huge... Like, this is the first level, you know? It doesn't... I'm gonna give it a 2 there. Unfortunately, I did not really enjoy narrative. There's something... There was an attempt at something, but it doesn't really make any sense. And that makes me feel like maybe I want to put 2, because, like, there's a narrative they're trying to do, but that didn't really show through, and it wasn't coherent enough to really do anything. Especially with the dialogue was the perfect opportunity to at least say something, but it wasn't. So I feel like just the incoherency and the art, like if the little guy was double the size, like you could see in this thumbnail, he's much bigger. Like there was no reason for him to be so tiny when he's the main character, and it's just hurting my eyes, and it doesn't feel, and he's the only one that has any charm at all in this whole thing. So I don't feel like maybe it's more of a 2, but if this guy was double the size, it'd be a 2. It is kind of nice that the music changes with each different level. I'm not an audiophile, I don't know. And enjoyment is like, I don't know, I don't think there's any fun to be had in there. The audio, I really didn't like the blue track, that's the problem. Should that really detract from it when I thought the red and the green were fine? That's a question, I don't know. This is definitely not one I'm gonna comment to them that I stream their game. I feel like there's a certain level, you know, where it's like it's not really helpful anymore. It's like at this level of execution, it's not gonna go anywhere from here. They're not gonna be refining this into potentially like a small release game or anything like that. I'm gonna say But I will make a comment because the whole thing is that they commented on mine, so it's only right that I should give some feedback. Oh, culting some platforms. Okay, what are these? They tell you when people reply too. That's the person, right? Well, I did end up writing a lot, didn't I? My eyes are starting to get a little woozy. I might take a little break and then come back to finally play some Patreon games. Okay, let's look at the Patreon collection. Uh-huh. I know there's some that I really want to play. Okay. I think I should rest my eyes for a bit first because my eyes are straining. I'll be back in like 10 minutes or so. Beep boop. Maybe it's easier just to pause the stream. Let me see here. Because I feel a little self-conscious when I end a stream just to start a stream within like 10 minutes or something, because I'm pretty sure it sends people like notifications and maybe emails if they have that setting on, and it feels very, I don't know. I'm gonna close that. I keep opening that. I need to stop. What I needed to do is I just wanna mute myself. Okay, I'm gonna mute myself for a bit, and then I'll be back in like 10. Okay. Set this back up. I'm back. Sending the link to fellow patrons. Okay, sent that off. Now time to open my chat room so I see if there's any comments. Okay, gotta crack the neck. Oh, that's rough. Okay, let's take a look. I've seen a lot of these posted around, shared. I know there were some that I was quite interested in trying. I was thinking maybe I'd start from the very bottom, but after playing the few people that reviewed me and seeing how long that took, I'm just gonna play the ones that I have an interest in for whatever reason. And I'm gonna try to specifically not focus on trying to go in like an order. I'm gonna start by looking from the bottom up because, it's chronological. I want to start from the oldest, but I also don't want to be like, well, I was interested in this, I was interested in this, I was interested in this. I also want to take the ones that I'm looking at, like I know I want to try these couple. I've seen them around. I was very interested in this one as I saw the development. I thought it was a very cute idea. But I'm just going to try to take the ones that I see that I'm like, I think I'm interested in these, and I'm going to try to pick semi-randomly from there. And I am going to have some bias towards cute thumbnails because that's the way that that's how I like it. Okay. Is there no dark mode for Twitch mobile? There has to be. This is bothering me. I'm sorry. I should have done this before. But is there no option in the app? Maybe my profile, my settings. I'm on dark mode settings. Why are none of my dark modes working? I am upset. Okay, I have to manually. It said it's dark mode based on your phone settings, but it wasn't dark. But if I click manually, it showed up. We are playing jam games. I was about to just choose a random one from the ones that looked interesting. But if you are in the Patreon, I just started because I'm in the Patreon for Mark, and they got kind of like their own collection here. I was gonna try looking at those. Are you in that group, or are you just popping in from the tags? I really wanted to try this, but I kind of want to save it because I feel like it's gonna take some time. If I end up wanting to finish it, do the whole thing, especially if all jam games are generally pretty small, but even still, they still take time if you want to see everything. Usually, why is there a line? It keeps saying new. There's no new. Let me see if I can make this go away. Maybe if I send a message. It's broken. Stream Manager. Let's try this again. It says I have 5 viewers. I'm sure at least 4 of those are bots. They always are. Okay, so yeah, that chat room is broken. The Stream Manager chat is the best chat. I'm on the screen right now. Where are you? Then it's me. I'm the bot. If you want, I can just go ahead and start with that. Just know I'm a very, I'm giving my honest feedback. I'm just going to be thought to mouth. I hope that's okay. And I will be, I feel a little self-conscious maybe, so I will also be like scoring them on the screen. It's not going to be anonymized. So if you're okay with that, then if you want to see like if I play it, I play it. Okay. Well, then I'm choosing, let's see, I kind of just want to start, like, I said I was going to choose kind of randomly from the ones that seemed interesting, but I also don't want to just, because I don't want to kind of do an order thing, but I also don't want to look the whole list right now because it's a lot. So from this group, I kind of like this thumbnail. This is a cute thumbnail. It did look kind of like it might be just the logo for the group, like sometimes people have like their own team. But it looks like it's actually the thumbnail for the game, which makes sense, like it should be. But it emulated that feeling. But it looks very cute. Oh, I like that there's a little like thing that when you hover over it. That's nice. You can kind of get a feel for it. Notes. When submitting text answers, do not periods explain. Okay, well I guess there's nothing for there. With only a week left. Oh, they do give you a little description. So this is nice, so that you can. I guess this is like a little helper. You're a space ranger on a mission to find your lost homeland. I played a space game, so I kind of want to avoid doing a space game next, since that's kind of, I just played it one recently. This looks cute. And it kind of reminds me of what my original idea was. Or what, like, kind of like my concept a little bit. So I kind of want to try this for that. That'll be on my to-do list. This one tells me nothing, so unfortunately, I wish there was more. I think once I click in, I would see more, but I'm trying to just base it, since there's so many, I'm trying to just base it off what I see. Wait, I think I know what this is. Okay, there was, I guess this is just notes, like it's based on like the page, so they probably don't realize that the first thing that you'll see when hovering is this. Most people probably don't even bother. They'll just click it and play it if they want. But, so they were talking about this in the group chat, and I was very interested. I thought it was a cool idea, where it's like you're on the phone with customer support, but they keep redirecting you around in a circle, and you gotta find like the perfect combination of inputs to finally speak to a real manager or something like that. I thought it was a real cool idea. I think it would have been much better if like this doesn't really tell, like, please hold, I finally realized what it means based on like haven't seen their post, but it would have been nice if there was like a little phone there. Like I saw that they had a Pixel phone to look at for the game. I think that would have been a really great asset to have in this thumbnail. This one looks very stylish. A game of quickfire counter-espionage. Greetings, agent. Your mission should be to choose to accept a simple. No screenshots for that one. It's a cute one. Yeah, let's see here. This one also, I feel like the thumbnail doesn't tell me a lot, but they do have some GIFs and screenshots here, so you can see a bit more. It looks like maybe a little like one of those robot games, like Factorio type. You're putting things on a rail or something. I joined the Mozzarella family. My task, turn a profit and make the restaurant work. Mozzarella Mafia, Mania, Snake Attack. The thumbnail is not doing enough for me. Lots of snakes this jam. I did already play a snake game, and I've only played 5 games so far. This actually, like, I felt a little bad because I gave the snake game like 2 stars in creativity. It was a good game, the one that I played, but I'm pretty sure I gave them like 2 stars. I feel less bad because this looks the same. You circle the fruit as a snake. That's 2 stars of creativity, I think. But it was a good game. Let's see. Robots on repeat. I'm not attracted to this. Maybe I shouldn't be saying these out loud. But They do have thumbnails. That's nice. Thanks for checking it out. Aw, blood, sweat, and tears. Don't make me feel bad. This one is kind of creeping me out. It looks like a real photograph. Like, are you a worm? Man punch slams into oblivion. Disarming bombs by completing the electric loop puzzles. Zloopies. I think they are. Mark already played this on stream. Yes, I saw him play it a little bit. So I don't want to play one that's already been that kind of had that crowning, you know, who everybody wants Mark to play their game. That's kind of like basically the prize, to have him show it off, play it and show it off. So I feel like I want to avoid that one for that reason. I think he's played a few others, but I don't remember or know what those are. I think I'm going to start with the baby loops. Everyone is watching and waiting for Almiki to play, of course. I think I'm gonna start with the baby loops. Let's jump right in. I gotta have it load up, and I also like to kind of look at the page itself. I've started noticing kind of how people design it, whether they have a banner, they choose the colors and things like that. No banner here. Remember that trend from 2016 where dads were competing to see how many Cheerios they could stack on their babies? That was a thing. That's what this game is. Specifically dads, use the mouse to drag cereal onto your baby, stacking it as high as you can. Be gentle though, when the baby wakes up, it's all over. Also watch out for the baby's mischievous older brother. Someone gave him a bouncy ball, and he intends to antagonize the younger sibling with it. Oh, bad boy. You pull one cereal out of the box in a random order. You'll find normal loops, the weird mutated double loops, and even some sticky honey loops. A solo developer for once. I think he's the only solo developer I've played so far. My fellow solo dev. It's hard when you're out here alone. It's hard. Okay. Enough being dramatic. Oh, the music. That's cute. Oh, it shows you the line of where you're at. I like this. Oh, there's a timer. Shit. Oh shit, you fucker. Oh, okay, no, I don't like that baby crying. Oh, there's scores and everything. Okay, 30 is the highest. Okay. 30 is the highest. It seems like beyond these three, 5 is the score to beat. Fuck the first 3. Fuck those guys. Fuck those guys. But we're gonna try to beat Wawa, okay? You got a weird... Oh, hey, Almiki. Oh, hi, Z. Richmond, made by Garrett. This game gave me a good laugh. Yes, it's cute. It's such a cute concept. Nice and simple for a game jam, which I like. I got a weird semi-solo experience. I got lucky to have someone help with music, but otherwise he did it all. Yeah, that's always nice when you can have someone, but I felt it too... I ended up using free art music from Pixabay. I felt too self-conscious to be asking someone to make music for me when I'm like, I don't know, will I even be able to submit something? I'll feel really guilty if I don't have something to submit. And then even if I do, if it's bad, I'll feel guilty that their music is on a bad game. Here from the patron channel. Hi. Okay. I'm gonna try to beat, well, I'm not gonna try to beat, but I'm gonna keep in my mind that 5 is the one to beat, and that my highest was 1.64. I guess the starting is like 1.5 or something? Okay, I'm gonna try again. Oh, there's a double loop. What is I'm trying to understand what this, okay, wait. Okay. Oh, if I hit him too hard. Okay, I like this. Okay, fuck this kid. I like that oh shit. Okay. Please stop. Please stop crying. I'm glad it doesn't keep crying, because I like to kind of give my thoughts as I play. I'll be real, I've been leading them in a group for a while, so they knew my needs. That's good. That's really nice. It does seem like there's lots of people who kind of like have a established group that they gel with, and they always jam together. I tried to have one of those. My friend, we learned coding together in the same boot camp. I got her a job, you know, we did do jams together, but it never turned out very beautiful or very much at all. Like, they were always janky. She's not really the game jam type, I think. They were kind of fun for her, but she's not the type to crunch. She needs her healthy. She's a healthy girl. She needs her full 9 hours. She needs her breakfast, lunch, and dinner breaks. She's perfect. I'm the gremlin. I'm not. I need to slack off the first 2 days and then crunch with no sleep the last 2 days and skip meals and then submit it in the last hour, and then I need the extra hour that they always extend to give you, and then still barely make it in time. I'm that type of person, and it doesn't work well together. Imagine not crunching. You found my game. Oh no. Okay, let's see. I did get better this time. I think the brother is the biggest problem, and I think I'm gonna need to focus to be able to play properly. So I'm gonna play one more round with focus, and then I'm gonna start giving some thoughts about how I feel about the game to just verbalize, and then I'm gonna play some more before I write a comment and like rate. Okay. Oh, if I hit them, if I drop it as well. If I drop it gently, it seems okay. Oh, no. Oh, that's okay. I'm making a like nice oh. No! Okay. We're gonna keep trying. Okay, wait. You know what? One thing I would like is if the loops were different colors. It would add a lot of... It's a very simple thing that would add a lot of charm. And like they're kind of like the main appeal anyway. Like it's what you're working with, you know. It's the only thing that's really moving around aside from the brother. I think I'm doing pretty good. Don't drop. Fuck. Okay. I'm gonna try one more here. It does feel a little harsh. I mean, that's the point, right? But the fact that, aside from the top 3, nobody's been able to break 5, I feel like that's a sign. Okay, this little asshole. This guy comes too frequently. I feel like, you know, it would be nice if there was like a grace period, and then like, once you got to a certain point on here, with the red bar, because that seems to be just general time. I'm sorry. General time, while the yellow bar is like how much they've been bothered. I feel like it could be like, oh, at the 1/3 mark he starts appearing, and then intermittently from there, to kind of let you get your sea legs, if you will. Oh, thank you. That's the only thing. that's the one thing that's nice. The art is the art. I mean, I will not deny compliments. I do think the art really is important for a game to be able to at least get eyes on it. It's not the only thing, but it sure does help a lot, and it does make you feel good. So far, my thoughts, I would like the baby loops to be more colors, because that's fun, and I like rainbows. And it's kind of like the main focal point, gameplay-wise and stuff. So if there were colorful fruity loops here, maybe you could level up. The second level, you get colorful fruity loops. The first level is just simple ones, but then they start sticking together. That's getting overly complicated. I do feel the graphics, I like the pastel colors. They're like acceptable. I like the box. It's kind of nice actually that the box is wonky. I like that it doesn't start until you start. That's very nice. The wonkiness kind of helps. I wonder about the baby, because I feel like, I guess you have to kind of make the baby rather smooth so that it feels like a surface you can stack things on. You know what would have been hilarious? If they got like a stock image of a real baby and then just clipped it and then just posted it on and then stack. It may be a little too scary. I feel like people find like still images of babies a little scary for some reason. Hello, chat, admin Autumn. So those are kind of my thoughts. I like this. This is a nice basic, like a nice mechanic to kind of put a little time pressure on and give you like a limit, so you know. So it's not like you're just constantly forever. It's not like I ever reach anywhere close to that. This, speaking of which, I'm very bad at this because I keep dying right around here. So I'm gonna try that. So we're going to there's no time limit. Oh, as soon as I grab this Cheerio, there's a time limit. Okay. I'm gonna try testing how far I can drop it without the baby getting upset. Pretty deep. Fuck this guy. He really does have that fucking face. You know, like a fuck you face. Oh, okay, that's too far. Alright, I'm just gonna focus on not upsetting the baby because that's the worst thing. I can't get very far because of that. Okay, where are you coming? Yeah, right here. Okay. It does feel a little janky how to, like, redirect him, but I have been, oh shit. I have been successful so far. So, I guess it's, the balance isn't too bad. Actually. Oh no! Alright. We're going to aim for 3 inches, or whatever this is. Fuck. I've already failed. It's very unforgiving. Actually, it's not like it's too bad, it's like, it's the player. Fuck! Okay. Maybe it is too unforgiving. I've decided. I haven't decided. I do feel like it could be more forgiving. A little bit more. I mean, the whole point is that you have to be really careful. It's like the only point. I'm sorry, stupid baby. Alright. Pretty good. I want to add some scaffolding because the baby gets upset when my thing tumbles down on it too. It also is kind of like my finger. I wonder if there was a way to avoid finger stress from holding the button so long. That's kind of also what makes me want to let go quickly. I wish that this red one went down a lot quicker, you know? Not the red one, the yellow one. This guy shows up a little too frequently, I'll be honest. I feel like the Cheerios stacking is already enough of a challenge that I don't need him disrupting that often. It's an annoying level. I noticed there's a little bug when those Cheerios get too close, they stick together. I guess that, no, okay. No. Fuck. Alright. This is my last run. This is my last run. I like the smallness of the concept, and it's very cute and charming, like an original idea that I really like. I think it'll do well in creativity. I feel like, aside from the finger holding being a little tough on your fingers so that you can't play for too long, like I feel like there's some way we could do that better. Wait, I wanted to try something. Can I stack on the baby's head? I feel like there could be a thing where like you click on the ball to deflect it. Okay, clearly starting with the head is the right move. I'm already at 229, 246 with barely any Cheerios because of this. We are a bit of an angle because of the forehead though. This kid, I don't like it. It would be nice if, like, when he pops up, you can, like, smack him. Like, you can just click on him and he goes away. I beat my record. That's okay. That's good. I'm good. Alright, let's comment. Right, creativity. I'm feeling pretty good about the creativity. I want to also base the creativity on the loops, like how it ties into loops, and the gameplay creativity, not just the concept creativity. I feel like the gameplay creativity, like stacking, it's nothing crazy, but like how it ties into the concept diegetically is nice. And nobody else is really, no, I'm lying. Of course there's, but it's not really common in the jam I've seen to have like a loop-based item like a cereal or something like that. So I'm gonna give them a 4 for that. Smooth. Enjoyment. I did think it was fun. It wasn't like a crazy amount of fun, but it's at least a 3. I don't think I would give it like a 4, especially with that little kid. The narrative, it's a funny concept. I think that considering that the concept of like stacking, like if you look at just strip away the concept and you see just stacking items up carefully, so like that by itself is nothing interesting. It's the narrative that holds it together. Like, why do you have to stack it so gently, so carefully? Why can't you let it topple over? Because it's a baby and it's gonna wake up. It ties together. It wouldn't make sense without this concept, so it's kind of necessary. It's not like a deep narrative like a story or anything, but it actually ties very well into the gameplay, and it's also what adds most of the charm, I think. Like, the gameplay by itself, I don't think was like super fun by itself, but I wouldn't say it's also not very deep, so I don't want to be like, it's not like amazing concept, but like it's not so minimal or it's like this is an excuse thing. I'm gonna give it like a 3. Feels good to me. You got narrative was a really bad category to add with this GM. Environment, atmosphere would be better. I like the narrative category, but I do wish that each one had a bit of a description for us that they included, so to explain what they mean, like how we should interpret it, because I think a lot of people will be trying to think of this a bit too literally, especially since it's the new category. Like, oh well, if it's not a visual novel, there's no narrative. But no narrative, like a narrative is like a concept, like when the like how does it tie into the game? Is it a plumber rescuing a princess? That's still a narrative. It's a bad one. It has nothing going for it, but it's a narrative. Is it like you're a robot stuck in an experiment trying to get out of the experiment to freedom or whatever? Like how much does it add to the atmosphere and the ambiance? Like, how much charm does it add? Does it actually like boost the experience to have that there, even as an excuse plot or just like a wrapping? Like, that's what I'm looking at when I'm rating the narrative. The encompassing whole of whether the game makes sense or not. Yeah. How dare you say my plumber princess fully original is bad? The art, I'll be honest, I feel like that is unfortunately the weakest area where I feel like this concept, it could have been, I think this could have been like a really cool, like, because the concept is so charming in and of itself. You have a baby, you have these cute cereals and the little asshole brother, that with cute art, this could have been felt a lot more amazing and kind of like mimetic. Like, you want to share this around, like, even if it's simple, it's got a fun, like, I think the gameplay concept is enjoyable. It's just like a fun little idea. It's like stacking blocks. And like with the cute art, it would have kind of like been like, yeah, this is a fun, cozy little game, a cozy place to spend a bit of time and just stack them all up. So I am gonna give artwork, I think maybe a 2. I feel like it could be worse. So the colors at least were good. So I'm gonna give it a 2. I'm trying to think what I would give a 1. I think I might have given a 1. Yeah, I think I already gave a 1 for artwork before. And like this isn't like painful to look at type of. So I think painful to look at is probably 1, but it's kind of like a 1.5 for me. The audio, I think it works like I like that it's a unique, like it's like it's free, you know. So it's like it's not like it's the generic baby carousel sound. But how many games use that? You know, it just works with the concept. So and it's like a nice idea to have. So and they have a little sound effects for the baby. The fact that they use the baby sparingly, I consider that an audio choice. And the ball. So 2.5. Because you don't want it to be noisy, you know. I think maybe 2. It's supposed to be a quiet game. I'm gonna say I'll say 3 actually, because I don't think there's a lot of variability you could have gone with this game. Like it could be like amazing, but I feel like when it's so quiet and simple, there's not that much you can do. So it's perfectly acceptable. I don't think it's like worse than I expected. So we're gonna go with that, and then I'm gonna leave some comments here. Clicky clacky. Yes, it's clacky clicky. Let's see. And then I want to give like kind of like a feedback or my feedback on places for potential improvement at the end. Like what keyboard is that? I think it's a cherry underneath. It's kind of it's a novelty keyboard. It's supposed to look it looks like an old school style typewriter, but underneath it's basically a modern day typewriter. It's called a Quirky Writer S. I asked for this for my birthday some years ago, and I kind of love it. I actually don't like noisy ones. I tried mechanical, like really noisy mechanical keyboard before, and I actually didn't like it after everyone said it was going to be amazing, but I did not like the clacky loudness. But this one is a little quiet, it's quieter than those at least. It's still clacky, but it's not that clacky. It's not as clacky. And it feels like it's a little more like satisfying when it's like at least the noise feels like it makes sense because it's like, well, it looks like a typewriter. It should have a typewriter-ish sound. Yamaha, retro Nintendo looking one from 8-bit though. That sounds cool. No, it's like let me type it. They kind of have a Quirky Writer S, I think. No, stop auto correcting. Quirky Writer S. I think that's the correct spelling. I got it years ago. I hope they're still in business. Yeah. Oh, you found it? Yeah, I've had it for years. There's little scroll bars on the sides, and they scroll the screen. There's a little dip thing that, like, in actual keyboards, it's a little handle that lets you go to the next line, and this one, like, just presses enter. I don't use them. I never remember to use them, but it's cool that they're there. Okay. Okay, that's good for me. Oh, hello Chin Wizard. It's difficult to play WASI kind of games with the typewriter keys. I don't. I've been interested in those cute typewriter style keyboards, but I'm worried the shape of the keys would make gaming hard. Because they're circles? I mean, I've been using this for a long time, so I'm quite used to it. I mean, our finger pads are kind of more circular shape, so I'm not I'm not really a big keyboard connoisseur, so maybe I'm not the best person to ask. But I don't feel like I have a problem with that at all. I feel like what did I do? Oh, I have to do this first. Okay, whenever I accidentally like, let's see if that works. Okay, I always accidentally post two. S'moresies, that's cute. Cemented as the god of fourth place. What does that mean? Wonderfully weird and highly addictive. Physics work just right. Posing a challenge without being rage-inducing. Slapping the ball away is weirdly satisfying. In a way, I don't know. I did not like the kid. 1 to 30th was a bug. I'm interested. Like, that has to be a bug. Okay. Let's play the next one. No. Let's go back like this. Alright. We're back to the bottom here. This is looking very cute. I feel like I'm just gonna end up playing a lot of cute games. Robobobbin, the artist for this, he did mention that he felt pretty good about like oh, it's nice to make a game that you can finish in 5 minutes for once. And I've seen the clips, so I kind of already know how it's meant to be played-ish. There's a lot. He posted a lot of development pics, so I feel like I want to try this out just because, you know, I know it's gonna be quick, and I know I wanted to play it. So, and it looks very cute. So I'm gonna try this one. You like Puricutie? Yeah, I mean it looks cute, so it's definitely on the list of to-dos. Let's try this. All right, we're gonna. Oh, so fancy. Oh, I thought he posted. Maybe it was someone else posted like a picture of the page theme that he chose. They ended up designing for this page, and like the background. I thought the background blended in to this background, like the same blue. Maybe it was a different page. I'm just thinking that because it's blue. I'm not sure which I like more. I feel like this would have been nice if it went through. I'm overthinking. Maybe it's just because I was expecting something else. No, don't do that. Please don't take me to another page. Fly increasingly chaotic, high-octane time trials. Where they have little graphics here. They do let you put in pictures, which is very nice. High-octane time trials where each loop adds dangerous new hazards. Oh, there's new hazards? Collect stars to upgrade and master your sophisticated rocket-powered hover. I'm gonna die quickly, aren't I? I hope not. I don't like dying. Race your past self and beat all 7 loops with the best time you can. I wonder what these mean. I don't think they're important. I think they're just cute. The Chief and Robobobbin. Code lead, art lead. Some code generated with Copilot. Other sound effects, music by Wormwood Music. Other sound effects sorted from Envato Elements. I guess there aren't a lot of musicians in the GMTK Patreon that I've seen post around, at least. Dom Crazy Games? Is that kind of like their group name? I don't know. Anyways, I'm not going to look at those up. I'm going to jump straight in. If I may make a request for my game? Sure. Are you already part of the Patreon group? Or just a walk in? A walk in. Gamepad highly. Oh no, I think I remember them mentioning this, that it's really difficult without a gamepad. Ain't happening. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm sorry, the Chief, and I'm sorry, Robobin, but I'm just gonna try it. Nah. Okay, let's look at this. I like the pictures. I feel like my mouse goes away, so I can't point at stuff as I'm playing. Hold the thrust to play. I think this is nice. I guess probably people, when they look at it, they'll realize as they look at it what it means. The red is thrust. It is very good, well designed. This is a very well designed screen. I just feel like a lot of people will click through too quickly. They'll read the thing in the middle, gamepad recommended. It's like, I don't have it, or I have it, and then they'll go without looking at the pretty graphics. They'll assume it's like a team logo. So thrust, aim, and simple. Hold thrust. Oh, actually, that's very clever. Oh, never mind. What I just said. None of that mattered. This is nice. This is so clever. Such a great tutorial. Do you have an appointment, or are you a walk-in? I hope you're an incredible receptionist, wouldn't I? Please speak to the receptionist to make an appointment. Yeah, okay. You can tell they're veterans. Ah, shit. Okay, wait. I remember this. Whoa. Okay. Oh, boost after click. Wait. Do I get anything for? I thought it was a button. Oh no, I'm gonna have to hold the button because it has a similar problem as the other one. Oh, I wasn't supposed to go there, was I? Shit. Okay, I can read. The volume was a little high, and I want to adjust it, but I can't exactly escape with the way this page is working. Oh no, I'm pretty sure this is not how I'm supposed to play, you guys. Is it? How is this so bad? Oh no! Oh, I'm a little cat. I like when I zoom in and I see that. Everybody loves the cats, especially this year, but that's every year. The stars are very cute. They almost look 3D. They might be 3D, or they might just have an animation to make it look that way. It looks like a very 2D game. I thought that was. Pretty sure it is. I'm very bad at this. And this is gonna cause some finger strain. That looks unfortunate. That graphic. Unfortunately looks like something else. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna start seeing a ghost of myself and it's gonna be incredibly embarrassing. Get the banana! There was a banana? Beat your time last time. How many stars do I have? 39. Okay. It's not gonna start until I go to the start, right? Wait, can I escape to lower my volume just a pinch? And by pinch, I mean like a lot. Okay, wait. Oh, Sigma of... I know that name. I can never say it. I just think Sigma forgot in the Patreon chat. Okay, get the banana. I'm gonna look for a banana, and if there's no banana, I'll be a little upset. Okay, so... Wait, what did it say? I wasn't reading, I was looking at other stuff. Oh, there's my guy! I'm faster than him already, so that's good. Oh, shit. Am I going faster, or... There's a lot of, Oh, they're new! These guys are new. I was like, did I see these before? I did not see them before. So this is level 2, right? I feel like maybe the thrusters, they could just keep it on forever. Like, I don't know if there's ever a need to not have the thrusters. I guess it's to control the amount of thrust. I wonder how I would do this differently if I were to, or what I would suggest or want if I oh no, I'm already losing to myself? That's sad. This is not good. If I were to be like, how would I want this on the mouse? Maybe clicking? Maybe pressing a button for the thrust strength and then using the mouse to just control the direction. I think that's how I would want it. And like maybe there's like an acceleration. Oh no. I like the shadow, the red shadow to show you where it's gonna turn up. That's a very nice gameplay. The trails for everything is also very nice. I like that there's no health bar, because then it would feel very bad, because I would be dying a lot. And I would feel bad every time I got hit, which is all the time. So these are all very nice game design choices, for me at least. I'm feeling good about those. Of course, the art is amazing. And I really like that the camera work is really good. I really like how it zooms in on these areas when there's nothing else important to see up and down. They just zoom in on the important parts. And then they zoom out for the... Oh, this... I like how it doesn't matter how well you did last time. I'm not sure if I like this, but I'm like... I find it interesting that it's like... I still haven't seen a banana, but I've seen this lemon sticker. Where's this banana? But, I think it's interesting that no matter how well you did last time, what matters is... Oh no, why are they flickering? Just that you finish the loop and then you'll level up, so to speak. I wonder how fast it's supposed to be. Maybe it's supposed to be this sluggish, but I feel like that's a mouse. I'm pretty sure this is a mouse only thing. The little particle effects, like the little sparkles and things when you hit stuff, or when you smack, or when you collect little things, is also nice. Okay. Ow. I wonder, oh, the thing, the triangles on the bottom are the different, hazards. Work up and work hard. Oh my god. I feel like I'm not really getting the intended experience. So I feel very bad. I hope, I don't know how much I'll be able to say that's accurate about things like enjoyment, because I can see that this could be like, this should probably is supposed to be or would be very satisfying if it felt like I was really controlling the ship here. Hey! Oh, yay! Oh, wait, oh, these, oh, okay, I do feel that one's a little confusing. Maybe like have a little lock on them when they are locked, and then have this shine like on like the lowest one, like 10. Like have it like sparkle or like grow and shrink to be like just for the first one. Like, and you don't need a lock or whatever. I take that back because you don't really need that. Cause once they figure out the first one, then they'll know how it works and they won't forget the rest. But I didn't even realize, like, clearly I thought they were buttons the first time, but I wasn't really looking that closely. Could be also my streamer brain. Yeah, I just figured out to smack the buttons for the upgrades. Get the banana. Where is this banana? Okay, wait. Where is the banana? Stay there, kitten. Stop moving. Where is this banana? Or did you lie to me? I think I was lied to. There's no banana. There's no banana. There's just stars. Hi, buddy. I don't even know what upgrades I bought. I bonked them by accident because I was flying around. I'll assume they make me faster. Leave me alone. Stop it. I'm a slow little kitty cat. This is no good. No bueno. Oh, they come to me. That's a good bonus. That's not, I like it when stuff comes to me. I always like that in video games. I gotta keep the magnet ring on me at all times in Stardew. You need the magnet, the strong one, not the weak one. Oh yeah, that's much better. Okay. Now if only I could move like I wasn't a decrepit old man. How is this supposed to play? This cannot be normal. That's a problem. I feel like this could have been. Oh, is there another path? Wait. I have enough. Okay, more speed and more speed. Okay, let's see how far this gets me. Okay. Maybe I'm doing it wrong. A bigger bounce. Bounce? Is that a good thing? Like when I bump into stuff? Ow. Ow. I also like all the path images. Kind of like on a racetrack, you know, all the arrows and things, or like a children's funhouse type thing. It's like a Disney park, whatever. Like, follow the arrows, find your way, follow the yellow brick road. I mean, it's fairly intuitive overall, but it feels nice to follow the trail. And it also gives you a hint of where you're going to find the stars upcoming on the path. They kind of follow that trajectory. Ouch. Oh, they don't show the red path anymore. I don't know if I like that. I also don't know if I like this guy hiding here. Right in the little crack. I'm kidding, it's fine. It's only because I can't control them very well. They would be front hazards if I could control myself. It is like pinball. That you click just after bumping to get a speed boost? Huh, am I supposed to bump then? Oh, I think I tried it. He didn't explain that. Okay. It would be cool if the start line gave you a boost, because whenever I see that line, I think, I want a boost. Ouch. I thought there would be speed panels. I thought they posted something like that, but I guess I imagined it. Some other game probably has speed panels. What are these? What? Oh god. This is a problem, okay. Am I on level 7 yet? Oh, there's a timer too. Oh no, it's just timing. It's counting upwards. I'm gonna get to level 8. I'm on loop 7. I'm gonna get to level 8, and then I'll be done. My finger hurts. I've been holding it for 8 minutes. There's like literally no reason to not press down the button. So I feel like it would have been good to just not have that requirement, because it seems like the only thing that affects is the direction and the distance. So it's not like cooking really does anything useful. Because I don't know. It's hard for me to be able to really judge because I'm not playing it as intended. I have no idea how it's supposed to feel. Okay. Well, maybe I am supposed to bounce off things. These guys are killer. They're killing me. Thank you for playing! Yay! Does that mean I reached the end? It says I'm on loop 7. Oh, the timer ended and everything. I have 165 stars. Hey, I never got the arrow booster! Does it work? There was a booster, and I can't even try them anymore. Maybe once I start the next one. I want to see if I can at least test it. Oh, you can! Oh, they do boost you! Oh, they're not just decorative. That's really cool. If only I could appreciate it. I'm being pummeled. Okay, the speed boosts are nice. I just wanted to try them. It still says loop 7, even though I'm clearly on loop 8, and they... Wait, did they say it was only loop 7? I'm thinking of... Maybe I'm thinking of something else that had 8. I did play a game that had 8 or something. 8 loops. Yes, thank you. Okay, I'm gonna call it. Let's rate. Robobadmin and Chief killed it. They killed what? They killed it, I say. Okay, creativity. I wouldn't say... I feel like with the Ghost is pretty unique. Not like super unique. I feel it's gotten quite popular these days in like the bigger games. Like the replay feature and stuff. So I don't think it's bad. But I don't think it like stands out to me as, oh, this is super like unique and original. I'm gonna say I'm thinking between 3 and 2, but I'm gonna leave that because I always have the most difficulty choosing that one. Enjoyment. Unfortunately, I feel really bad because I'm fairly sure I did not play this as intended. So if I were to say based on my experience, I would say 2. But I feel like from what I can tell with the juice and the amount of care and everything else and like just what I can see, I can tell it's probably more like a 4. So I think I might split the difference and say 3 for now. I have to think about it. It's hard to say, like, do I base on what I think it deserves or my personal experience? Narrative, there's not really much of a narrative here. Like, it's very much like arcade game level narrative from the beginning times. There's a little cat and I like that, but there's no like thematic cohesive picture of what's happening. Like, it's not on a mission for anything particular. So I think it's a 1 for me. If they were like, if the imagery kind of related together in some way, like you're a construction worker avoiding hazards, maybe you put a little construction hat on the cat, you know, but then you couldn't see it's a cat because it wouldn't have the cat ears poking out. Maybe a construction hat with little holes to poke the ears. It's getting too complicated. But yeah, no. Artwork is of course amazing. It's professional quality. I don't think there's anything particularly to add to that, you know. Audio, I feel like overall, like everything had a good sound design and everything. Between 3 and 4, how am I feeling? that the little stars were satisfying. I did have to put the volume down a little just because I like it low. And it really fit. It's like that chiptune-y, chirpy, cheerful music. It fits with the game. I feel like 4 and up is kind of like, it stands out as like, this elevates. This is noticeably very good. So I'm gonna give a 3 for that. They should have released an accompanying comic. I know, is what I'm saying. Make the cat make sense in this dangerous construction world inside a spaceship. Why am I collecting the stars? What's the purpose? Can I spend these? Yes, I can. I can spend them to make a better spaceship. Why? To get more money. He wants to be rich. Creativity, like I said, I feel like between a 3 and a 2 still. I feel like this does not really truly reflect, like, there's no overall category, and I agree there should not be an overall category. I like that this is, but I feel like when it comes to something like, there's lots of things that this doesn't cover, like polish is the big one. Like, does it feel like a fully fleshed out, well thought out game design game? Like, there's no game design category. So sometimes there's a game that maybe I didn't particularly enjoy, but I can tell it is very well constructed, polished, well balanced. I played a puzzle game and I thought, like, they had 50 levels and they were very clever and they followed good game design principles, but I couldn't give it that high of a score because I'm not a big puzzle game person. So I think I feel like I'm just gonna give it a 2 and then just comment, comment my thoughts for all the things that don't really reflect in like those categories. Cat go fast. 5:17. I was 8. I don't know if that's. I guess it's not good, but I don't know how bad it is. Oh, acceleration and brakes, maybe something. I'm clearly doing something wrong for people to be consistently getting within 5 to 6 minutes. Okay, that was good. Let's see here. What did you say? Wait, what? My Twitch bugged out. Did my message send to chat? What did you say? I asked for suggesting games because it would be rad to actually see some new player game that wasn't there for the making of it. If I can add it to the queue. Yeah, let's see. Someone else requested before, right? Yeah. Okay, let me type this in. Alright. Or if you're there, Sigma, do you know the title? Let me just type it actually. It's probably faster this way. itch.io/jam/GMTK 2025 /rate/3772967. Pretty fun stream, but I gotta head out for the night. Got that old 9 to 5 grind. If you're adding to a queue, then I won't just go. If you play it, then you play it. If we're adding to a queue, then I won't just go. If you play it, then you play it. Well, I'm playing as I go. There's no system. It's kind of like I'm not gonna have like a list, you know. If it's like someone posted theirs and then I'll play it, and then if someone else posts theirs, then I can play it right after. But if there ends up being like 3 people and they're like, I want to play, I'm not gonna write it down. Once I'm done one, then I'll ask oh, did someone say they wanted to play, and then I'll play if someone's still around that they wanna watch. This is the one I just played. I thought you had to date the other one. Oh wait. Oh well. Wait. No spoilers. Is this? She's just not into. This is the one I wanted. Oh, this is one of the ones that I wanted to play. I did see some updates on it. Is this one? Did you do this with your partner? I think I remember reading something like that. Okay, so this is a cute. It doesn't show too much, but it is a cute thumbnail. I do feel like maybe it could have included one of the character art is always like a big attracting thing. I think with character art, like people who like character art in these kinds of games, they're just gonna immediately be magnetized to that if they see it. While this doesn't necessarily imply it, though the title and stuff probably implies something. But I think somehow if one of the characters was in there, it would be like it would help attract those people who like visual novel type things, dating type things. Even if it's like this is more of a play on that concept, still people who like dating sims tend to still like those, as long as it's not too mean. The story mechanics revolve around a time loop. The player will need to utilize knowledge gained on failed attempts in order to pull out of a successful loop. Okay, let's take a look at the game page. Let's get this loading. Godot. Your crush is moving away tomorrow, and I barely talked to her. Unfortunately, I happen to invent a device that can send me just 8 hours back in time. Try again as I explore a dense web of dialogue and puzzles in the local mall. Learn a little more each time, and just maybe you can execute the perfect date. Legally purchase or license for use all audio assets. Visual novel, puzzle, romance, time travel. Let me see. How's my volume right now? We're gonna raise it up a little. You're just gonna have to control it based on every game and the base level. Yeah, my partner did all the art. That's right. Awesome. This was on my list to play, so I'm glad to play it now. Okay. Getting myself situated here. Oh, there's no full screen. Alright. We will go for it. Begin! 12 p.m. I'm excited. In the end, I was never able to tell Carrie how I felt about her. I do like the font, like the personality of this font, but I feel like it's a little bit hard to read. Like I wish it was just a little bit less thickness. Like I feel like it's on bold and I want to unbold it, but I'm sure it's not on bold because it never is. And now she's moving away for good tomorrow. This is my last chance. Oh, the last is in a different font. Okay. But thanks to my new time travel remote, I can have as many last chances as I need. Excited to see what you think. Yeah, by the way, you probably already read the disclaimer, but it's just honest feedback. I hope I don't offend anybody. I'm just gonna be saying anything I think about like art, music, you know. If I get stuck, if I feel dumb, anything like that. I like that it shows it shows the little item. That's a nice detail. It's because there's always more work to do this type of thing rather than just imply it. Like you don't need that. You could just write it down. You don't need to see the remote. But if you can add those kinds of things, it's always a nice little detail when you can. And I like that it has a little heart at the top. Cough-free juice now. I'm gonna assume. I'm gonna say I assume that was an intentional. An intentional typo. Oh God. Juice now. I heard Carrie is coming to the mall today. Looks like I'm a little early. Figuring out the font was a little last minute. It was for me too. It was like a very last minute. I pretty much those were some panicked hours. Those last 3 hours of the jam were crazy. Those are always tough. I tend to download like a smattering. Like I go through, I download like whatever that seems like it would look good, and then I just swap between them in the editor to see which one feels good. Because like it could look good in the thing, but I can't tell it. But I really can't tell how well it looks in the game for where I want to use it until it's in there and I could just see it. What should I do? I feel like going somewhere is kind of getting distracted. Probably a bad idea. I like this little map. I'm gonna stay here. I'm gonna stay in place. She said she's a little late. She's gonna come. I guess I'll just wait around. So far I'm liking the musics as well. They're simple, but it's kind of like it adds to the ambience. I do feel this background, it feels a little harsh because the lines are really thick and dark colored here. Maybe like a lighter color, like a lighter palette overall for this background, because I'm sure once the characters come, they'll be the ones taking center stage, and I feel like maybe it would clash. So maybe just like lightening the opacity of the whole thing just to make it feel a little more faded away or something like that. Or just lightening the colors, maybe a filter, like highlight filter, light filter. Let's see when the characters come. Carrie's here. Okay, hey. Hey. And she brought her friend. Oh no, I don't want you crushing. I'm glad I stayed. Clearly that was... Where was I going? She's the last day and I wander. What an asshole. No, I'm not. I wouldn't be an asshole, but maybe it would. Maybe it would be. No. Maybe it was wander away as in try to look for her. And she brought her friend Abby. Which one is which? I was going to say Carrie here because she really stands out to me. She's got pink hair. That's always important. But let's see. And I like the earrings. What should I do? Go somewhere. Why is this always an option? Maybe the trick is I actually had to go somewhere all along. We'll see. But I'm going to go with my gut. Do nothing? I'm just not going to talk to her. I'm glad we got here in time. The jewelry store opens at 3 p.m. and I need to be there. But, oh my god, did you see that banana peel by the coffee shop when we came in? Don't you mean the coffee shop? Gross. Good thing I threw it away. If it was somewhere else, someone could have gotten hurt. Is this Abby? That's the friend, right? I want Carrie. So the pink-haired girl is the one I want. Of course. She's got the earrings and everything. Okay, I feel like that's important. Alright, so we've already lost some time here. What should I do? Go somewhere. Okay, clearly I'm gonna need to go somewhere later. Maybe to do intel. I'm glad we got here in time, and we need. Yeah, you already said that. But oh my god, what? Why did you say that again? That's all you had to talk about? Why haven't I been able to talk to Carrie? Suspicious behavior. What's up? I don't want to talk about Abby. Want to hang out? No thanks. What the fuck? What should I do? She's at the jewelry store. She might be there a while. Then you can't hang out with me while she's in there for 2 freaking hours? Why am I in love with this girl? What should I do? I'm gonna keep getting intel from her. This is 3 hours! You've been alone on this bench! I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna keep talking. What is she doing? You have not spent any time with this girl. This has been fun. I bought so much jewelry. What? Why wouldn't you? She's not doing anything. She keeps we keep talking. She's not doing what? Why? Why did you come together if you're not even gonna go with her to the jewelry store? You don't like jewelry? Look at your earrings, girl. What? She should have the earrings. She loves jewelry so much. And what are you doing, Carrie? You're waiting outside for like 8 hours. What are you, the boyfriend? I feel like that's gonna be the end game. They're gonna be together. They're gonna be like, oh, what do you think I was doing here? That's all you care about, isn't it? I'd much rather get something at the flower shop. I like buying flowers too. It's getting late. Maybe we should catch a movie before we leave. 8. What should I do? Let's keep talking. This has been fun. I bought so much jewelry. That's all you care about, isn't it? I'd much rather get something at the flower. You said that. The mall is closing. Okay, I did my intel run. I had a feeling doing everything correctly, staying and hanging out, it was gonna be the wrong choice. Oh, I like this background. I like this background a lot. I like the simplicity. Of course, the sky is always going to be nice, but I like that, like the little hand-drawn moon and all the line art, how it's done in like a dark blue, but not too dark. So it kind of blends in together, and it just makes it feel like night, even though it's mostly just line art, like the little line art bench here and everything. And the very simple palette as well. Very few colors. The yellow, the blue, dark blue, and the blackish grays. In the end, I could barely talk to anyone. Maybe being alone doesn't have to be so bad. No, I have to try again. I know I can do it. Time to rewind. You can access a new location each hour. You start at the mall center each time. In the end, I was never to tell Carrie how I felt about her, and now she's moving away. Okay, I get it. Okay. We're gonna do the go somewhere strat. We're gonna check out everywhere else first. I'm pretty sure I need to trip Abby so that she gets in an accident and leaves us alone, and then I can hang out with her instead. Oh, okay. Oh, maybe I could go to the jewelry store when she's there. Okay, they said something about the coffee shop. This is the coffee shop. Coffee. Maybe it was unclear what go somewhere meant for me with the first run around. Maybe it could be like, instead of being like in the list of actions to do, there could be something else. I'm not sure. Something to make it more clear, like check map or something like that. Maybe that would make more sense. Check the map. This is, and I guess if you can check the map, there should be a way to go back, though, as another mechanic. Looks like they aren't open until 3. Shit, someone left a banana peel lying here. I feel like I should hold on to this for some reason. Oh, I get items! That's always nice. Carrie's here! Uh-huh. Hey, she brought a friend. What should I do? Let's see if they have anything else to say, I guess. Oh, I knew it. There's nothing. Go somewhere. Well, that's why this map is so detailed. Okay. Let's go to the jewelry store next. Oh, this is cute too. I like this lined up. This little, oh god, as in gaudy. I like the palette. It feels like muted jewel tones. Looks like they're not open yet. I'm sick of carrying this banana peel around. You drop. It's time looping here, so I think I'm allowed to live. I'm time looping some. What if you end up staying though? What if this is the run? You can't think like that. You can't think like, oh, this isn't the run. Oh, fuck yeah. Abby slipped on a banana peel and got hurt. Now she has to go to the hospital. This all happened right behind you just now where we didn't have to draw it. Oh, shit. They never show that in actual dating sims anyway. You don't have to draw it. No, I'm just here by myself. What should I do? What's up? Oh, I don't have anything else to do now, so why not? You seem chill. I know. I am now hanging out with Carrie. Maybe I should have went to the jewelry shop while Abby was in the jewelry shop so I could talk to her and maybe get some, maybe see what she's up to, maybe get some tips. I like the heart meter. It does feel like the gain starts when this shows up. So, maybe I was supposed to be like, maybe this is where I'm supposed to go, but maybe there is another route where I have to get more intel from Abby at the jewelry store and then at the movies as well. Spending the day with Carrie. Talking to her in the mall will not cause time to pass. Oh! What should we do? Abby loves going shopping and buying expensive things. She loves it when boys buy her expensive things. What should I do? I'm pretty bummed about Abby, but I'm sure she'll be alright. You'd think if a friend got in a real big accident, maybe you might... I guess if she goes to the hospital, I don't know. I feel like you wouldn't want to hang out anymore. You'd like go home, or you'd go to them, visit them at the hospital with them, or something. Go somewhere. Let's go somewhere. Let's go to... She said she likes the flower shop. We're gonna try to go for optimal strats here. Flower power. I like this too. I like that each place does have a little, like, it's nothing fancy. It's just drawn with a regular brush pen, but each one has a little flourish, a little something to each one. I really like how a lot of the layouts have a very vertical layout, just so that they kind of feel cohesive, each store from the other. And as well as like the nighttime background is very horizontal with these rows and things like that, rows of jewelry. But these plants are very cute. Flower power. Doesn't it smell so nice? There are various things for... I like that. Flower shops do smell so nice. A tulip. A daisy, a rose. What should I buy? The rose is the most romantic. I bought the rose. Oh, thank you. Wait, she had daisies on her earrings. Well, next time. I didn't get a heart. Clearly that was the wrong choice. Let's see. How's it going? Oh no, that's not what I want to hear. I guess we shouldn't go to the flower shop again? Jewelry store. She clearly doesn't want jewelry because she didn't even go with her friend for 5 hours. Well, let's see. This is a jewelry store. This place is pretty fancy. Too bad Abby couldn't make it. There are various things for sale. A ring, a pair of earrings. She already has earrings, so that's a no. A tiara. What should I buy? A ring feels like marriage. The tiara feels like too much. Maybe earrings because she likes earrings. Actually, having the earrings means that she likes earrings. I'm gonna go with the ring. For me, that's so nice. It's a bit much. Maybe I'll just give it to Abby. Fucker, I knew it. I gotta go with the earrings. Clearly, tiara is too much. I wonder what she says if you get a tiara, though. I'm not gonna keep talking to her. Let's go to the coffee shop. Did you see some guy propose to his girlfriend here? It was wild. The proposal? That's so sweet. Too bad we missed it. Oh, we gotta go earlier. I have not gotten any hearts since we started, so let's go to the movie. Oh, I love these movie posters. They're very fun. The Princess Tried. I get it. The Princess Bride. The Princess try. Oh, I see. So this is the... Looks like a demon movie, the horror movie, and a romance movie. We want to get her in the romantic mood, so we should come at 6 o'clock. Albuquerque. An action movie is showing now. The action is really intense. Snake! There's a bomb in your hot air balloon. No problem, I just know where just to put it. This isn't so bad. I thought it would be more violent. I wish it was more violent. Do you want the zombie movie at 8 o'clock? Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's go to the zombie movie. Go somewhere. I'm failing everything. We're gonna go to the movie theater. Movie theater. A horror movie. Hell yeah. The fact that each movie also has multiple like movie scene screens, that's the extra mile. That's a lot. There's a lot of artwork. Oh, the gore is really shocking. They're breaking down the door. We need to leave. Keep that camera rolling. This is what Oscars are made of. I want to see that guy's head explode again. How did you know? I love these kind of movies. Yes. Okay, so 8 o'clock at the movie. Maybe I should write this down. I'll write a little note to myself. 8 o'clock movie. Coffee shop is earlier than 6, right? No, we say goodbye. This has been fun. I better get home to pack. Goodbye forever. Wow. So close. One more try. Uh-huh. Okay. Get the fuck out of here. Where did I have to go for the banana peel? Coffee shop, right? $3 p.m. So it's gotta be 3, 4, 5 p.m. Between 3 to 5. Carrie's here. I gotta put it near the jewelry shop, right? Come on, you know why you put the banana peel there. It's to hurt Abby. No! I feel like I need to go somewhere at 2 o'clock. It's fine. Go somewhere. Oh, wait. No. No, I gotta go back. Oh, no, I fucking ruined it. Oh, I wish there was a back button now. I fucking ruined it, bro. I was too hasty. Maybe if I go to the coffee shop, I'll at least see when they're talking. I'll be back here at 5 p.m. with my girlfriend. Okay, 5 p.m. at the coffee shop. 8 p.m. at the movies. Seems like the flower shop I can do anytime. And the jewelry shop I can do anytime. Wedding ring in her frappuccino. Uh-huh. Talk to her. Wanna hang out? Okay. Time to go to the coffee shop. I like that it's not too difficult, like too obscure to figure out. Cause, I mean, with the looping mechanic, I feel like it's already prone to easily be tedious. So it's good that that it's not trying to be too clever than the player to be like, oh, I need to outsmart them. It's like, you can figure it out loop by loop without doing like 3 loops where it was like, oh, I see what that happened, you know. It's not too obscure. So we're going to the coffee shop. Coffee, yep, our last few years together have been the best years of my life. And I want every year from now on to be like that. Will you marry me? Oh my gosh, yes! You really shouldn't do that though. You really should not do a proposal like that in public when they don't know. And then if they know, why would you? Unless it's like, we agreed, but we talked about it, and we know we both want to, but we haven't agreed or like made it formal. I guess maybe something like that. It would be okay. That's so sweet. seeing something like that just makes me feel all warm and fuzzy inside. Somehow it made her love me more, even though I haven't said anything to her. She's like she's projecting onto me what she wants me to be. Go somewhere. I'm kind of a bad guy, aren't I? I got her friend injured. I'm the bad guy. Okay, 6 and 7, I'll be free. So maybe I can still get this done. I'm gonna go to the flower shop and get her daisies. I guess her earrings are the key. Well, let's test the theory. They show me that she likes daisies and that she likes earrings. We'll see. I'm gonna buy the fucking daisy. You bought the daisy. You picked this? It matches my earrings perfectly. You're so thoughtful. Your relationship has improved. Maybe I was supposed to do the earrings and then the daisy, but then that would also be a problem. Because what if she puts on the earrings already, and then when I go to the flower shop, she's already... Okay. Let's go to the jewelry... No, wait. Yes, the jewelry store. Yeah, I tried to make sure that most dead ends or failed runs still give useful info. That's great. That's good. I feel like it's very easy to be like, oh, well, you have to try all the stores at all the times in order to get any useful information. Oh, God. Wait, what? Wait, what? What did they say? Wait, I'm sorry. Can I rewatch the stream? Go back. Come on, stream. What did she say? I don't know how to do that on this screen. It's very tiny. I give up. I guess I just fail. I failed. I guess I have to go earlier. Earlier than 7. Go somewhere. I got pretty close. I just need to do the jewelry store. Movie theater, yes. Jewelry stores closed after 6. So, would that mean I cannot visit at 6 either? Thank you. Yeah, okay, I know she loves it. It's great. All the screams. I like how the response is the same whether you have 1 heart or 4 hearts. Will I finally confess my love? I feel like a very passive person in this relationship. I wonder what she loves about me. Whenever I play dating sim, I just project that I'm probably some slightly below average schlep of a guy that just wants a harem for himself. I'm just projecting all of my anime cliches onto the player kun of dating sims. Go somewhere. I need the banana. Okay, this is the run. I'm glad. I think I only have to do like 5 runs for this. So that's very good because it does take some time to get through them all. This trash can does look like a little like it's important, but it's not important. I think the banana is very cute. I like that it's got all the spots to show it's old. Normally at jewelry the whole time it's open. I see. I wonder if... I don't want to ruin a run just to check, but is there anything important or helpful that happens if I do visit Abby in the jewelry store? Let's check the flower shop. Maybe I can know when their opening hours are. Flower power. Maybe one detail would be nice is when you visit a place, they tell you what their opening and closing hours is. In particular, when they're already closed, it could be like, oh, they're opening, they're closed. Looks like their open hours are from 3 to 6 or something like that. Abby's normally Abby does give lots of hints. Oh, whoa! Sorry, Abby. I could have used you, but I didn't. I'm not gonna make the same mistake. Wanna hang out? Aha! Okay. It's already 4? Go somewhere. I think I'm gonna hit up the jewelry store first. I hope this doesn't screw up, because I don't remember if Flower Shop has closing times. Yup, it's fancy. Earrings. It's a bit much. What do you call the tiara? I'm mad. I'm upset. This is no bueno. It's a bit much. Am I supposed to do nothing? Am I supposed to buy nothing? Maybe that's it. I mean, she did not go to the jewelry store. I wish there was a way I could just reset, like maybe in like the corner or something. There's like the option to rewind time by 1 hour. Since the machine, it's just in my brain because the machine was specifically said to be able to go back up to 8 hours or something like that. So I'm like, to be able to go back in 1 hour or so. Maybe that'll be too cheating. No, it'll probably be too cheaty, but it feels like when I'm stuck in the loop and I've already fucked it over with one wrong move. Okay. Very romantic. Project your love onto me. Do nothing. Oh, good. This is good. I can just do nothing. That's what the option is for. Okay. Okay, coffee shop. Maybe I should go to the flower shop twice. No. Maybe. No. Okay, we're gonna go to the jewelry store. That's right. Do it go somewhere? Maybe I should have went to the flower shop to see what he has to say about them. Like, I bet she wouldn't like any of these. Now I'm worried that she's not gonna like any of the jewelry. Okay, go away. Go away, Abby. Talk to Carrie. Wanna hang out? Maybe a way so that you could, like, once you have made a certain amount of progress, like, you figured out the puzzle with Abby. At the very least, up to that point, the rest of it is like it kind of the order matters, but you kind of have to do that in sequential order at those exact times to be able. Then again, sometimes you want to screw up with Abby, just so that you can see what she has to say for tips, I guess. Go somewhere. Let's check the jewelry shop first. I want to see if my theory is correct or not. I feel like she's not gonna like that. Then again, she has a heart on her shirt. Fuck it. Let's see if maybe I'm supposed to get her 2 flowers. Let's check the tulip. It doesn't give her a heart, so clearly the daisy is the only thing. So maybe I go to the jewelry store and I just don't buy anything? So she doesn't talk about the stuff we just did. She just talks about Abby for the whole time. I thought maybe like when you get... Well, then again, I didn't get a heart. I feel like maybe if I get a heart and talk to her, maybe it'll change. It's hard to say. I guess I could check now, but I don't want to. I want the next run. Wait. What did she say? Did she say something mean? Was I too boring? I just zoomed through it thinking that she was just gonna say the same stuff. That's funny. Because I mean, even when I got 4 hearts, it was the same as when I got like 3 hearts. Okay. Jewelry, flower, coffee shop. I'm trying to remember. The jewelry store. Each character has 3 endings. 1 heart, full hearts, and in between. Oh. I'm gonna guess that's between the 2 of them. Talk. Go somewhere. This is the point where I'm not sure what I should be doing. I guess I can just talk to them. Oh no! Okay. This time, jewelry store. I don't want any of this. Maybe that was the hint that she's not gonna... Wait. Ah, fuck, man. I forgot to ask to hang out. I'm so mad. I'm so upset. I feel like that should be automatic when you unlock. There's no one else to do. Okay. Alright. Let's just try the jewelry store to confirm if... That's like, why bother coming here at all if she's not gonna like any of it? This place isn't really my vibe either. I already love the earrings I have. So that doesn't not get you a heart. Maybe the romance movie? Because she liked she liked the proposal. Let's try that. But 2 movies in one day? The tension between the princess and the hero is palpable. The sight of you truly lifts my spirits, my dear. My sweet prince, come run away with me. This is a fun movie. A line like that would sweep me off my feet. And yet no heart. I saw it coming. What should I do? The sight of you truly... Oh, what? Maybe I'm supposed to do this later? I wish you gave me more hints. Now I'm stuck because she doesn't like when we go to the jewelry store and don't buy anything or buy any of the things. She doesn't like the other flower. She doesn't like that movie. Can I have a hint? Oh, Abby, god damn it, okay. Okay. I guess maybe it doesn't unlock unless I talk to Abby perhaps to learn something. We're just not gonna do anything. Let's see what the bad end is. Again, since I missed it the first time. Well, this has been a real bummer. Such a sad way to spend my last day in town. Wow, what an asshole. I'm so sorry you didn't like the movies we picked or the gifts I picked for you. Okay. Or the cafe. Thanks for sitting with me. I get what an asshole. Maybe she's the wrong choice. Maybe Abby's the right way to go. I know everything I need for Carrie. I know she likes flowers, but it didn't work out. No, I don't want the banana after all. Let's go to the movie theater. I've never been to the movie theater at this hour. Just in case something happens here. Are we even friends, this Carrie and I? It doesn't seem like we really know each other at all. Let's see. Let's talk with them. I know that. But that's right. They don't really say anything. The jewelry store. She's complaining about the day we had together. And yet, she was perfectly happy to spend the day with Carrie, where as soon as they meet, she basically goes to the jewelry store by herself. And she says, oh, I can't hang out. I'm with Carrie today. And she's by herself in the jewelry store the whole time. That's games. That's messed up. Okay, wanna hang out? Maybe if you buy me something. That's for me, right? Thank you. Maybe you're not so lame after all. Wow, with the golden heart. The more things a boy, I get it. The person who buys a boy expensive things, the more if you like talking to them. You like listening to me, don't you? A gold digger and an asshole. Okay, let's go to the... I guess she only spends time in the movie theater, so that's where we have to go. Oh god, isn't this place great? You bought money, right? The earrings. She didn't tell me anything in exchange for this. I guess it just started the loop with her. Nothing can keep me from going to... Oh my god, it's like a tunnel vision. Look at the door. What should I do? This is not helpful. Maybe I have to buy her all the things and then she'll start talking to me more. Maybe we can see the romance movie together, see all the stuff that Carrie hates, and wonder why they're friends if they don't like doing any of the same stuff together. Okay, I got you the ring. You wench. Where are you taking me next? What should I do? Talk to me. Carrie doesn't care about jewelry. Crazy, right? What should I do? That's it? Three hearts and nothing? Okay, let's go to the movie theater. tension is palpable. The sight of you truly lifts my spirits, my dear. Yuck, why did you bring me here? I bet Carrie would go for a dumb line like that. Maybe I'm supposed to see this movie and then use the line on her in a specific situation. What was the line? And now we're hanging out with Abby without Carrie. That's crazy. I guess we missed the proposal. The rose. And then I guess we'll buy the tulip. Sentimental. Okay. So I do need to do that, both movies. Go somewhere. We're gonna go to the flower shop for the last hint, I guess. Wait, I need the hint. Don't tell me the... whatever. And I'm pretty sure I got enough hints for it. Wow, I'm so lucky to came to the mall today. You're never getting rid of me now. This isn't right. Now I'm broke. I better rewind. Okay. I'm gonna write this down. 6 o'clock movies. 8 o'clock movies. Coffee shop, 5 a.m., 5 p.m. No jewelry. Just the flower shop. Okay, pretty sure this is supposed to get me everything. Yeah. Time to commit a crime. This is the run. I can feel it. I'm eating a banana while I kill someone with a banana peel. Let's go to the jewelry store. I could do nothing, but that feels wrong, so I'm gonna talk. This is the one after all. I can't just be ignoring them. Talk to her. Hang out. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Okay, so 4 o'clock. Flower shop. Go to the flower shop. Flower shop. The daisy. Okay, let's talk. Whoa, it worked. Oh, is that only added after I've seen the movie? Maybe it's a bug? Oh, maybe if I saw the movie with her, she'll be like, aha, I already saw that line coming, because we saw the movie already. But now that I've seen it and she hasn't seen it, I get to say it to her without her having seen the line, so it just sounds romantic as opposed to being like a cheesy quote. Okay. Coffee shop. Wonderful. Should I watch the movie with her now? Because there's nothing else to do at this time. Wait, what did she say? You're a pretty sweet guy now that I know you a little better. We didn't know each other before very well? Okay. I guess we knew each other enough to hang out. I hope this doesn't lower a star for me when she realizes where the line came from. What do you mean? Feels wrong to do nothing. Oh, the lady told me earlier, you're pretty sly, huh? I am sly. I am sly. I like that she mentions it. Wait, I'm not supposed to do anything right now. Coffee shop? You'd think she'd spend this day packing up her last minute, her last remaining things. No, it's really something. I'm glad we got to see it. Oh, that's nice that she references it. Go somewhere. We're gonna go to the movie theater. Okay, we've done it. The most romantic thing to end on, a horror movie. As violent and gory as possible, please. Wow, this has been a great day, even though Abby hurt herself. Yeah, we forgot about that, huh? I'm glad I got to spend my last day in town with you. Give me a call sometime. I'd love to keep in touch. I did it. I actually did it. I'm so happy. I guess I won't need... No, what do you mean? Your text Carrie as soon as you get home, and she replies right back. No need to look in the past anymore. Your future's what? You could sell that and be a billionaire. She's just a little into you. That's very cute. I like that. That's a very nice final touch. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Enough to text. What? Oh. Okay. That was a fun little experience. It's nice to have a game that kind of has a clear beginning and an end. I always like something that has kind of like some story going on, something like that. It was fun to have like a second meter for Abby. So she wasn't a very good person in the end. You have a little leeway, so sometimes you can just wait until the event you need. Yeah, it's good for the flower shop, I think. And then for doing that one-liner from the movie. I feel a lot of them are kind of time-gated though, so you kind of have to do things at a very specific time. Like, from what I could tell, it was the horror movie, the coffee proposal have to be at the correct time, and then you also have to see the movie at 6 o'clock. Once you see the movie, then you can kind of use the one-liner anytime in the next loops. But before that, you kind of have to be there. Okay, where's the ratings? The title was very true. She really was not into me. Abby is the worst. I think creativity. I think it's pretty creative overall. I feel like this is kind of like an idea we've seen before in like rom-com movies and animes and things like that, where it's like you want to get the girl to fall in love with you, so she loses her memory, or you go back in time, or something like that. But still, overall, for this kind of concept, for like the game jam loop, I think it's pretty good. I want to give it at least a 4. Enjoyment. I feel like I managed to finish it to the end. That was nice. I did kind of feel like I didn't really get attached to the main character, which this kind of game, it would have been nice. Like, the ending didn't feel quite as satisfying as if I had actually found something I liked about her. I think that would have been difficult to do with the scope. I feel like managing to do this much in the scope of the jam is actually quite a lot, and being able to create a whole finished package, a complete package that holds together, especially that's balanced enough to not be like a nightmare to figure out. Trying to keep it tight, small, just enough to kind of require multiple loops to do. So I think overall, like, for the jam, it's good, but I did wish that it was a little more enjoyable to like we got to talk about something. Like maybe this sometimes I feel like there could have been a certain events where it's like a talking event. Like it triggers a conversation. Oh, you go somewhere and it's like, oh, we talk about it, and you can. I was kind of expecting that when I saw this concept. It's like, oh, what did you think of the movie? Blah 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 or blah blah blah, and then you choose the correct thing, that kind of thing. So I feel like, and I also feel like kind of my bias is I want to give a little more because I kind of like this game a little more than other kinds. So, but I've been allowing my bias to like influence things. Somewhere between 3 and 4. I'm gonna leave it for now. Narrative. I feel like it is a more narrative heavy type game in terms of like the overt narrative. So I want to rate this somewhere between 3 and 4. I feel like in the end, like the actual depth of the story wasn't too much. Like this this girl and I, there was nothing. There's no like funky twist or anything like that. So or anything too deep with like the characters. So it felt like, despite being like a narrative, like a visual novel style dating game, it felt like it was actually more focused on the mechanics than the narrative and like the characters and things like that. So I kind of want to give it a 3. Like it was basically serviceable for the plot and mechanics of, kind of felt more like a puzzle game in a lot of aspects than a narrative game. Like let's try to figure out the perfect combination of things to get the meter up, rather than like actually trying to understand and get to know that mood. I went laid down and I still have the dating sim. It took a long time to go through. I needed so many loops, and every time I made a little mistake, I had to just reset to the beginning by waiting till the end of the day. Thanks for all the feedback. The dialogue is mostly in service of the puzzles. Yeah, I feel like with this kind of concept, like with the scope, with the amount of people, with the just 2 people, and like it would have been maybe with 3 people, 4 people, maybe it could have stretched it, because you would need like, not you wouldn't need, but it would have been good to have like someone dedicated to just writing the narrative, and then the coder can just plug it into the machine, because actually writing something out into the concept, that it takes a lot of time and like brain energy, and you can't rush it. It's not like grinding. It's not like taking a sprint or working hard. You have to really think about it. So I feel like I think for the scope it's fine, but I do feel like with the concept, that is something that could have really been pushed. Like it could have, that this concept could lean in, and with that it could really elevate it a lot and make it really cute. And if it's the type of game you'd want, like someone would want to like develop further, that is kind of maybe the area I would definitely start with. Like, now that the bones are all there, we want the meat on the bones, and like make you attached, to make you laugh, make you feel like you're in a silly rom-com and you're enjoying yourself, rather than like pounding your head against a puzzle. Of course, it would take a lot longer to do then. Visual novels, they do tend to take a while, especially with the loops. I think as well with the gameplay, the looping and getting stuck, and kind of the it's not super unforgiving, but it kind of felt like a clockwork machine, which is kind of what you expect from this concept, But like it did feel like, oh, whenever I made one mistake, I'm like, oh, I fucked it up. So my enjoyment, I feel like I'm on a 3 here, just because like I feel like without a deeper narrative to really make me that I really enjoy from this kind of concept, and with the little things that kind of sometimes made it drag, where I'm like, oh no, I screwed up, I have to do this, and I know all the things to do. Those would be like quality of life type of features, though, to be able to zip through. I feel like loop games like this, you end up needing to do all this, like you need a lot of bespoke code just to be able to take away all the tedium of having to repeat days. Things like games like Ghost Trick and stuff, they also have a lot of like, well, just you solve the first parts, just skip that. You solve the second part, skip that kind of thing. The artwork, I think overall is very charming and cute. And I like the sheer quantity. It was clearly like a lot. Like most of the, like this type of game for Jam, usually they do not have this many backgrounds, especially all the different movies and things, drawing each individual poster. It's a lot of work. So and they have different poses. Like she's like this. There's not like a super detailed amount of detail. Like it's clearly like quickly drawn, like an art style with the thick lines and the one color, which is great for scope, and it's still got that charm. It like leans into that. So I think overall it feels like a 4. Like this 3.5 to a 4. I feel like I'm leaning on to the art adds to the appeal. This background is probably my least favorite though, but I like the shops and everything, and of course the movies. The audio, it kind of blended away for me after a while, to be honest. It didn't really stand out to me, so I kind of want to give it a 2 because I don't even remember really, except if it got kind of an elevator vibe. Okay, I feel like I already made all the comments, but let me try to think of what I want to write. Alright, I'm gonna put that in. Phew, okay. Is there anybody who has a request before I start looking at stuff and just picking one at random? Or not random, picking one I want. I'm gonna start looking and then I'm gonna be checking the chat before I lock in. So I know I wanted to play this one. This is definitely gonna be time heavy though. I can just tell. I know what kind of game it is. I can tell. Strike a pose at the Puricutie. This sounds really cute. Now I understand. It's a pond, like the Puricura. Maybe this will be next. I know there was someone who was interested, but that was a while ago. That was before the dating. So I'm gonna give them a bit of time just in case they want. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna like Puricutie. That's gonna be on the list right now. This is also, I'm interested. I also like to see all these dials and these mainly it's these snapshots that make me more interested. Like the thumbnail is alright. Like I like this logo, but just the logo by itself doesn't tell me enough. When I see all these dials and things, then I'm like, oh, I might be interested. That's my game. Glad you could get through it. Yeah, thank you. Thanks for sharing. I'm glad I played it. I'm glad I was able to reach the end, and I'm glad I was able to do it on my own. I was starting to get ready to ask for it. I did ask for a hint. I did, but I basically figured it out on my own. So we're gonna ignore that. Which one is yours? Oh, this one. Oh, maybe I'll do this one then. There's nobody with a specific request, right? I'm gonna give him 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3. Okay. 2, 1. Whoa. Don't run yet. Oh, wow. Very colorful, fun background. I really think this is a very cute background. I love it. I do wish there was a banner. Maybe just because I'm used to seeing banners. But a banner would be... I think a banner would work really cute with this. Like, grab the same hex code color of this. Full banner, and then just have like the logo title. They would be so cute. I love these. This is a really cute page with the pictures for every section and the little stickers. Get ready, customize and accessories. Strike a pose. This is basically like a dress-up game, but without the dress-up. Photo taking is actually extremely important in dress-up games. It's like half the game. Maybe not half the game, but it's like at least 2/3 of the game. Well, You know what I mean. I love mine, but I think it doesn't fit your aesthetic. Is it gory? Is it grungy? Is it like dark? I did not realize you could put a banner. Yeah, there's some kind of, I think it's when you're filling in all this, maybe there's like an option to put in a JPEG or something. Robobobin's game has one, for example. Okay. It's just boring. I'm not an artist. I see the artist symbol. That is. That's okay. That's why there's 5 categories. Mine has only art and then nothing else. It's kind of sadder to be that way than to have gameplay, but not much art. Let's see. Customize, accessorize, and strike a pose, or 6, in this Puricutie game. Inspired by the teams of love cute photo booths. Team's love of cute photo booths. Dress your character up and get ready to pose the day away. I thought I said run. Oh, that's nice. This is a GMTK gem. Strike a pose in any which way. You'll be marked on your variety, expression, loopability, and determination. So get posing. Take your photo home. Shows your jam photos in the comments. It's proof you survived another GMTK game jam. Good job. Made for the jam by neighbors. Essentially neighbors. Is that the title of a group? Like a cute group? Or is it like literally we're basically neighbors? But we're calling ourselves that. Chin Wizard for programming, design, and audio. Angus Doolin for UI and design. Ooh, specifically UI and design. That's very nice to be able to have someone dedicated to that. Mei Lee C for art and Baby Puffs for art. Music and sound effects made in Jumbox. Additional sound effects sourced from Kenny. Who did the... Chin Wizard did audio, so... Please note, ad blockers have a tendency to crash our Puricutie. Please consider turning it off. Puricutie is such a cute name. If you start another photo shoot, your character will loop through all previous poses. Nice to have a bug section so you know. So you're aware and you're not like, is this part of the game? Oh, even the comments has their own unique... I didn't know you could do that. That's so cute. Oh, already. Circuit loop. I love the background for this page. I know, right? Oh, both? That's cool. That's very cool. Okay. I wish I had cool neighbors I could make games with without it turning into a big clique with lots of drama and gossip and weird people. Happy day. Game Jam. That's a cute sticker. Such a good idea. 2025 and cuties. Have a nice day. Oh, we can choose the music volume. I don't hear anything, and there's a music volume slider, so kind of makes me feel like maybe I should raise it. I don't hear anything, so I'm pretty sure there's no music. Might be a bug that, or like just forgot to put the music here to help with that, but that's just something I noted. Okay. Oh, is there a full screen? Yes, there is. It doesn't work. Is this Unity? Godot? There's definitely supposed to be music. I thought so. That's okay. We'll see if inside the game there should be music. Godot. I see. Maybe, is there like a, did you, at least for Unity, you're not supposed to click the option that itch gives you to add like the checkbox that says manually allow zoom in button or something like that. You're supposed to turn that off and let Unity handle it instead. But Godot might be different. I don't know. Okay. Oh, there's the music. Oh, maybe because I didn't click on it properly. Okay, let's see. Pose limbs and drag props. Oh, I see that concept. I was wondering how this would work. Change gestures and facial expressions. Oh, that's such a creative idea. I was wondering how this would go. I thought it would be just changing the whole pose, or maybe like Yeah, we just figured it'd be changing the whole pose because that seemed like much easier. This is very, you know, gamey. Good dot. I wonder why it doesn't work for me. Very unique. I really like that the character, like with the colors, the color palette, focusing on the specific colors like the yellow, this particular shade of pinkish red, and this bluish and stuff. It feels cohesive, and also it really stands out for the character to have this color instead of like a specific color, skin tone color. Also, the fantasy color kind of helps avoid having the problem of, well, which skin tone do we want to use? Do we want to add a feature where you can change the skin tone? It'll be extra complicated. Very, very, very. I like the full hands. Here I want, yeah, there we go. Oh, I like it like that. Oh. Oh. I want to see the eyes through the glasses. Yeah, that's the way to go. Oh, and it falls onto the ears. That's a nice feature if that was intentional. Oh, this is nice. I'm gonna do that later. I can change the hair too. Super unique way of doing it. I love my game with it, my time with it, even if I got it glitched. I don't like this hair. This is kind of a douchey hair. Strike that pose. I would have liked being able to move the elbows. I guess that might be difficult. I kind of wanna. There. Oh my god. I feel so much pressure to look cool. Oh, did I do it? Oh, that looks great. I look awesome. I'm liking that. Oh wow. My loopability was good. I wonder how these are ranked. Variety. Wait, do I need wait, I want the I thought I could have other glasses. Huh. Well, I think I like this one. Oh wait, I get all of them. I'm thinking I'm in a real Puricutie booth. Oh, I can actually, that's a very cool feature. That's cool. It would have been nice if I could It would have been nice if I could change the background too, because like with maybe this could be a good background, or just some basic color changes. Also, I was expecting to have some of these as like stickers, like there could be like, maybe there wasn't enough time, but like in Puricutie's, you know, you have this sticker session where you can put stickers on the pictures that you made. That would have been really cool. So then at the very end, after you got all the pictures, then like each one you have a little like 6 seconds to throw some stickers on there. Customizing the print of the cut feature that we're adding in post-gen. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do one more. I guess apparently I can only have. I wanna have them all. Especially these ones. And I want to have a different hairstyle. Hey, what happened to my thing? I don't have enough time, man. I need more time. 6 seconds is not enough. I need 10 seconds. I gotta pick my nose. Thank you! Pardon me. I like this. Yeah, that first pose in the... Oh yeah, but it still keeps my... that's part of the box, right? That's okay, that's okay. I still have my hats. That's the most important part. Oh, I forgot the glasses. I'm gonna keep that on there. Oh, I don't think I'm supposed to be able to move that. Oh, why is my variety score so bad? Okay, it's okay. Okay, it was a cute game. It's like a short little game too. I like that because I need some breaks between the really long ones. The big story games that require 10 loops. I think this year like a lot of games are gonna require some time because it's like when you're building specifically around a loop, it's like bro, how can you know what the game is like? How can you understand it if you only play one loop? You gotta play at least like 3 loops, probably more. Okay. Now let's see here. Creativity. I feel like in terms of with the jam theme, this is definitely one of the more creative ones. My automatic like instinct, I want to rate it 5, but I'm pretty sure that's because of my personal bias. Like 98%. It's at least gonna be a 4. I'm trying to think like what makes this different from another game in terms of creativity, like another creative game. Like what else did I don't think I've given a 5 for creativity yet. Like what makes this distinct that's not my personal bias? I also was never able to score any variety. I wonder. Maybe it would have been nice if like on the side you could keep some of the props and then you could like, because it's like only the props that you actually put on are going to be in the picture. Yeah, I guess in real life in a Puricutie booth, you put on the costume you want outside of the booth and then you go in and that's what you wear. I've only been to like a very few Puricutie booths, but I just have a very good core memory of that. My sister and I, when we were in Korea, she was visiting me when I was living there for a year or two, and we found a Puricutie booth. It was in like this old building. It looked like an old Puricutie booth that's probably been there. It's like a little, like in the mall, it was like a hole in the wall, and it's like it was clearly like the whole shop was basically a mini Puricutie booth. Like there was only a couple too. It's not like it was a big place with like a bunch of them. And you could dress up in different like they had a few props so you could put on like hanbok to wear in the booth. And based on like just the reception of like the old lady who was working there, it didn't seem like that was a very popular feature. And it was probably like, oh, they're foreigners, that's why. That's probably what she was thinking. So, but we put them on and we took it was like our first experience. So we're like, what are the timers? It's like, oh, we put stickers and we can draw the pictures. It was a hot mess. We were just like randomly doodling. There was no logic, and then it spat out a little pictures. But I still have the little keychains of those pictures we took together. It was very nice. The props of Puricutie are always kind of nasty. I didn't think they were at my place. I mean, that's the only place that was the only booth that I saw. I've been to like 3 or something. Like I've been to very few. I think one with like some friends and one like alone and then one with my sister and that's it. I love the concept of them. I kind of wanted to have one in the future one day in a game I make. Like if I make a dress up game one day, I want to put a booth in there somehow. I think it's great. That frantic experience is exactly what we were trying to capture. Okay, so with that, I feel like I'm gonna follow my instinct. This is just too unique. Like if I don't give this a 5, what am I gonna give a 5? Nothing. We gotta give a 5 somewhere. We gotta have an upper echelon. enjoyment. I really enjoyed myself. Kind of going with a bias, but I'm gonna go with 4 here. Maybe it'll be fair to give like 3.5. Why do I want to give so many middle scores? I need a 10-star system. I'm gonna leave it at that. Narrative, there really isn't much of a narrative here at all. But I like the wrapping. I like the theming. It's all very coherent. And I like how coherent everything is and how coherent it makes it with the gameplay. So even though it's not really a narrative, I feel like just the theming, wrapping, and the cohesiveness and coherency of that, you're a kid doing a photo booth, you know? Having fun in a photo booth, and that's kind of integral for the gameplay to make sense as well. So of course it's not the shining star. It's not really like a narrative, but it's not nothing. Artwork, of course, this is great. It has to be at least a 4. I'm feeling like 4 is about correct because I feel like even though like it's very, very cute overall, it's very great, but there isn't that much artwork assets either. And everything, it's not like everything works like visually, like the art style is very coherent, but I like as a kind of like a dress up game, like it's not really a dress up game, but you know, it's photo based. It's like I feel like I want a few more props. I think the stickers would have really pulled it together, but yeah, some backgrounds and things. So even the artwork that's there is very cute, and I just want more of it. Because like I feel like that's an unfair criticism for most types of games, but for a game where it's kind of the shining star, it's like the appeal and it's kind of part of the gameplay. I feel like it's a fair thing to be like if this was the same game with the same style and everything, but just more of it in it, it would elevate the game and make it better overall. It would deserve another star for that if it had it. Audio, I kind of like this music and all this the sound effects for like the snapshots and stuff. I feel like it's all serviceable. I really like the music. Like I feel like it's a little better than usual, but I'm not sure if it's like 4 level or 3.5 level. Maybe. I'm just not an audiophile. I'm just really not the one to ask. But I kind of just, my gut instinct is to be like, if I really notice it, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's a groove, like consciously notice it as I'm playing it throughout, then that's probably what a 4 or 5 should be. I do think it's a little better than average though for the games that I have rated 3s. Absolutely fair. That's exactly what I want too. More props, costumes, and stickers. Yeah, the stickers will really help. Stickers. It's an ambitious idea, especially like I can imagine that the posing mechanics that looks like it'd be a pain. So to get it working and feeling good, feeling acceptable. So just getting the base concept and then getting the picture downloads is such a cute idea. That's great. I feel like this kind of game, you could really push it. Like you've got a nice fun base here. The elbows might be the one thing where it's like, it looks janky enough that maybe people wouldn't want like to share it. Maybe I think everyone would want to share it, but it's like, people who like really cutesy things are like, but those elbows. But I feel like people who like to create character creators and things like that, people would really like that. And if it was like, if there was enough customizability that you could kind of make it look like characters that you like more hairstyles, color options and stuff. But that would be kind of like going a bit too far, like making it almost another game. Like you'd have to make it practically like a character creator. So I'm just kind of thinking out loud here, because this is kind of my area of interest for games very specifically. So I'm just thinking like if I were working on a game like this, how would I want to expand it? And of course my answer is turn it into a dress-up game. So which is not exactly fair, but I feel like there's a lot of like, you could take it a lot of different ways with the base like this. It's very cute. Or it also stands very well as its own package with just a little bit more like wrapping up all the last things that you worked on, which is like the stickers and stuff, and that would be enough, and that would be a great pack. I think that would be great and enough as well. All right. Little comment here. Is it more cool to say on fleek rather than on point these days? No one says on point. It's on fleek, right? I'm gonna do it. I'm not gonna look lame. I'm not gonna embarrass myself. On point. Ah, shit. I'm sticking with it. I don't need approval. That's why I asked. I want to sound hip when I'm talking about fashion. One thing I would have liked is if the character were a bit either more gender neutral or if they had like more hairstyles so it could look boyish or girlish. Like maybe like 6 hairstyles, 4 that are more boyish and short, like the ones we had. Three, not 6, 4. That are, and then 3 that are more girly and cute, so that I think that would add a lot of like, that would, the type of people that are gonna like this game are gonna be mostly girls. So I feel like they should have options that appeal to the cutie in us all. Oh, they even posted their picture. That's cute. Oh, they didn't use any of the props. They, how come they had stickers? Did I miss something? Or maybe they just add those at the end and I didn't notice. I wasn't looking that closely. No props, just the poses, huh? I mean, I guess that's the best way to be able to see the expressions. Otherwise, the glasses basically cover the whole face. I just really like the glasses. There's stickers on these too. I guess they just randomly add them when you take the photo. That's a nice touch. At least you can use the stickers in that way. Okay, let's look at the collection again. I still wanted to include them. Oh yeah, I mean, I can see you. Clearly you guys worked hard on those stickers. They look like there were so many. Let's see. Your bias makes it unique. I think the bug kills variety if you're going more than once. I never got any variety on any members. Yeah, my first one I got 0 variety too. The props at Puricutie are always kind of nasty. Oh yeah, I just skipped some comments. That's why I saw those new comments near the top. You think the bug kills variety if you're going from... Wait. Am I reading 2 sentences at the same time? Okay. It says, I think the narrative category means people will be inclined to make longer story-focused games. I think that's a nice thing though, because it's like people shouldn't feel like they're like the people who don't like narrative shouldn't be feeling like, oh, I'm forced, I have to make a narrative game. Of course you don't, especially with no overall score. And the people who felt like they haven't been able to have a chance at all, or because narrative is kind of mostly ignored as a category in the rankings. You're never going to be like featured by Mark Brown in his videos for a narrative heavy game. We all know that, unless it's like a pity one. But it's like it's nice that they have something so that that category of game, which is a pretty big category. It's a very popular category, I think, but people who are into like gaming games tend to ignore it or kind of look down on it. You know, there's that kind of like that bias, that gatekeeping. So it's nice that they're allowed to have a slice and kind of keep to that slice. It's not like it has to be bothering people just because it exists. Is how I feel. I like and as it could be nice if I don't know if in the rankings I don't really search the games by ranking anyways. I don't really look at them very much, but if you could search by what's the top ranked in narrative versus what's the top ranked in creativity, people who are interested in different things will kind of be able to get a feel like go kind of focus on the categories that they're interested in. Yeah, it was an old comment, so to comment on, but I saw it only now. I haven't played it yet, but found one. I think you think I'd like the art of. Oh, you get random stickers at the end. Yeah, sorry, I had a brat cat episode. What is that? When your cat is bratty? What happened? Why did it scroll me all the way to the top again? Okay, there we go. I'm all for narrative games getting a category of them. I always felt bad having to rate down games with good writing but less mechanical interest in previous games. Yeah, it's like if a game has like a great story, it's like a visual novel type or a click and play adventure, like nothing unique or original or creative about the gameplay or like invigorating, but it's still an excellently made game that has like a lot of thought and care put into it. And there's just no category to be able to rank high for them. So even though you may have really loved and enjoyed it and that's your favorite kind of game, or it's just you want to praise them for doing good, you're giving them like 1 stars, 2 stars. She do be bratty. And all the pets are bratty. Okay, next up. Let's see what we have here. There's so many loopy games. Electric loop over electric loop. How many have I played? I played 1, 2, 3, 4. I feel like I played one more. Maybe I haven't though. I'm going to leave this for maybe another day because I know I'm going to play it, but I know it's going to probably take me a while. I definitely want to play this one. This one is so cute looking. Oh, and it's got a sushi thing. I want to play this for sure. It'll be on the list though. I'm not going to forget it. I heard praise for this one. Fast-paced arcade chaos. Oof. I saw someone post about this one. That looks cute. A lot of these look like they're going to be difficult and like twitchy, which is great, but I'm not good at those games. Oh wow, this one's I hovered on this because of the art. That's the reason. It's very good thumbnail. It doesn't really resemble the gameplay at all, but the gameplay also does look good actually. The screens at least look very full of stuff, which is nice. This is cute looking. Help create the biggest festival the forest has thought to games. Slinging fast food in the city's kitchens, Mick the raccoon's life takes an unexpected turn. It looks like there's a lot of great games, even just among the Patreon games in this group. Whew. Oof, I need to stretch my back. It's getting hard to choose. I'm not sure what I'm in the mood for. The Cursed Room? That's got an interesting title. Kind of just want to read the titles and look at them all for a second. A trash game. This one is a very nice... It's a nice thumbnail, but I also am not really interested in zombies and hunting, which is rude, you know. 8 incremental happiness. The thumbnail doesn't do anything for me, but the title is interesting. Number and then incremental happiness. You must pet a cat to gain happiness. You can spend your... I'm not not sure. The cats again. I like cats. But wow, there's lots of cats. I'm also starting to lose my voice. So I think maybe 1 or 2 more. And then a break. Maybe the break for the rest of the night, or maybe a break for a little bit. It really depends on my mood. Viral? This looks crazy. I guess it's meant to make a viral dance move. I guess oh wow, that looks very creative. That would probably rank high in creativity, but I'm not sure if it would be fun for me. Outer Peak. Why does the name sound familiar? Eternal Recurrence. Don't drop the beat. Don't drop the beat. That feels like it's another game too. Chores. Vendetta Verbatim. I looked at these ones. Oh. Zloopies. This is yours, right? Right click to return a circuit to the spawner. Is it short? I'm kind of in the mood for a short guy. Is it like... It's not like 30 minutes, right? I feel like I've spent like half an hour on every game. Oh no, what puzzle? Oh, I see. It is in the puzzle category, isn't it? I don't really look at the category very closely. Actually, I didn't even realize that Chid lists the puzzle. Okay, we're gonna try it. We're gonna try it. We're gonna see how well my brain is. Oh, they've got the background. That's nice. We've got a green theme here. We're gonna run this so that it loads up. Okay. A puzzler inspired by Fix the Pipe puzzles of yore. Finish the loop in these 10 levels. That's not 50 levels. That's good. I mean, no. 50 levels is a great thing to have. But one of the first games, someone reviewed me, so I reviewed them, and they had 50 levels. I got through the first 10, and then they had a skip option, which is amazing. So I just wanted to see what else they had. They add features after that, and I'm like, I just got to see what it was about. I was like, there's no way I'm going to play all these 50 levels. I feel like I spent a good amount of time just on the 10. I was not good at them either, and the first 5 were gimmies. They were basically tutorials. There was no puzzle. It was just like, use WASD to move. A puzzler inspired by Fix the Loop. 10 left click to spawn. Hold to drag. Circuits right click to return a circuit to the spawner. R to rotate. Alright, oh no. Space to test level. Okay, credits, music and play testing. Done by Ray Rever. Oh, that's nice. Original music. Silence by Lokif. Oh, no. It's from YouTube and free. Everything else. It was me. Oh, another solo dev? The rare solo. I thought solo devs were a lot more common. I think back in the day, they were much more common to have solo devs. But I think people have realized that in order to be able to build like a substantial game and like rank well, quote unquote, because it's just hard to do everything by yourself. Maybe that I'm just theorizing. Maybe that's why there's lots more teams these days and established teams. Also, game jams and game devs have really grown. So it's like you have your team, you meet some people, and then you stick with them. Most of the games I've played so far have been team games. Definitely isn't all tutorial. Ray River was my friend who did all the music with me. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, let's try. I guess the full screen for Godot just doesn't work for me. I'm unlucky. We know the music doesn't fit, but it goes hard, no? Don't point it out, man. It fits fine. Until you point it out. I think it's fine. It's very nice. Oh, those are harsh. I'm gonna need to put it back down for those. Okay, there we go. Oh, no. A little more. Okay. Complete the circuit's loop. Click on the spawners in the bottom right to get circuit pieces. Then drag them in to finish the loop. Check solution when you've solved it. Okay. the plus minus battery. Okay. Huh. I wonder if I would prefer if, like, when you get it right, it automatically tells you, or if I prefer this. It's hard to say until I've seen more, because some game types, some puzzle types is like, if that happens, it's too easy to force it. But sometimes when it's like, it's very difficult to force it, it just feels a little bit better for just to automatically be like, you're amazing. Next level. I like that these light bulbs do have a little light and dark, like a little flashing. It's very subtle. Maybe it could be a little bit stronger, like just a little bit more contrast, but it's a nice touch. Corner pieces, press R, that's right. Both held and place circuits. I feel like when I click this, I want to hold it to drag it, but then it spawns and I want to take it, and then I have to drag it. So that just that little part, for some reason the first time it does feel a little unintuitive. Maybe either having them already spawn in like a layer or like a group or something. Or just having it, like I keep dragging it, but maybe that would be weird. I'm just testing to see how far before it snaps. That's very nice. It's very generous. The first time I was kind of afraid, like, oh, I gotta get it perfect. Well, maybe it's snapping because I already put it in place and I can't put it back. That's interesting. I wonder if that means I can't put it in the wrong place. Yeah, that works for me. Strange. Oh no, the title screen music is very boss music-y. Yeah. I guess right now the music is back to be mostly quiet. Quieter. So I'm gonna put it back up a little. Holding back responses. Everyone has said the same thing. I've already fixed it on the back end. Yeah, it tends to be like that. Oh, okay. Let's see here. I like that the first levels are nice and approachable, not too difficult, nice and easy. Oh no! I guess once it's in place, it kind of has to go somewhere. Maybe once they're in place, if you just like, instead of having to do R, if you click it again quickly, it'll like change places. Or, oh, right, the right click does what? It puts it away? That's right, I forgot. You're doing great. Make sure you don't leave any stray connections lying around. It won't be a finished loop if so. I feel like this message can be very easy to ignore too, especially since it's kind of like in the same place, and like even though the text changes, it doesn't, you know, it's not like visually, it doesn't really pop out at you. I'm not sure how I'd do it differently, but I feel like this, maybe to have a whole, I think most games they have like the whole panel at the top or bottom for messages, or like a pop-up in the middle or something like that. Or like a pop-up where you have to confirm to be like, oh, you saw this, right? No, I keep right-clicking so I can turn it around. Where does this guy go? Any stray connections? I thought that was saying that I need to use all of these, but there's no empty slots to put this in the first place. I'm gonna try. Oh, that feels a little strange, especially with right after this tip. So that could use a bit of like clarifying. Yeah, that right click. I kind of like that it's not too difficult now, but I do feel like also it's not quite puzzly yet, but we'll see. These ones so far are pretty straightforward. I do really like the animation for the channels lighting up. Like, it's always nice when you finish a puzzle, there's some satisfying little effect to be like, you completed it, good job, confetti. Oh no, I'm missing one. Maybe... Okay, I'm seeing a puzzliness here, but I'm wondering how it's supposed to work. As long as it goes through all the channels, is that what it's supposed to be? As long as it goes... So this one we can't reach, right? So we need to have at least one of these suckers over there. So that's why we need the left click to remove that. So at least it'll reach all the channels here. I see. I think if we do this, it will be locked. So we need this. Like so. I think we should reach everything then. That piece is there to invite you to make a mistake, showing what it means by stray connections. I see. I guess always having like an extra piece can be, or an extra couple pieces can be like, make it a bigger possibility space to screw up. I do feel like though my instinct with puzzle games is I want to be able to, I want it to feel nice and tidy and like to know that using, like it feels a little, maybe not unfair, but like a little like it adds a certain ambiguity that doesn't really feel too good when it's like, I don't know if I might have spares or I might not. It's not very tidy. It's like, oh, I still got these leftover pieces. To know that you have the pieces and that you need to use all of them to do the puzzle and to have like one, maybe two intended solutions. That's kind of like my instinct of what I expect from a puzzle game. Yeah, that's good. That right there, that was worth it to implement. No, I did wrong! What the fuck? Let me see. I don't like this. What the heck? Zoom. They're all connected. Zoom. They're all connected. Maybe I need to swap these two? I don't know how I feel about this. Okay, let me see where it's going. It seems like maybe there's a bit of a directionality. It seems like this is the problem, this is the problem. As expected, but then, the harder pieces are more piece dependent. You like the later? I don't know if we'll get to the later. So there's only 10, right? So I'm on the fourth one? Or the third one? Okay, let me think. Let me keep clicking this so that I kind of can see what's happening here. Does the directionality matter after all? I don't think it does because there's a lot of currents that are going against each other. is no bueno. What if I leave them empty? Uh-oh. I'm in some trouble here. I'm in some serious trouble. Oh, wait. Maybe. No, I don't think this is gonna do it, but we're gonna try it this way anyway. I'm pretty sure I need those to be the 3-corner ones. Did I do it? I do feel like the visual could be a little clearer, a little easier to see where and why something's going wrong, because I'm a bit confused by the rules right now. Maybe it's not good to have these connecting. Like my instinct feels like my first instinct is I want to connect all the dots so that it goes through every single channel. And then my second instinct is, well, there's a battery and I don't seem capable of doing it that way with the pieces I have. So maybe I want to just connect the main loop between these two, and these should be cut off. This is fourth. I can give hints if needed. I'm gonna try with cutting these off in the middle, and then I'm gonna ask for a hint, because my brain is no good, man. Wait. Maybe I need to cut off the middles after all. Okay, wait. I keep wanting to do this with one hand, but then I remember I need the R. Okay. I need these guys. I'm back to the first thing. Okay, I need a hint. I need a hint, please! If the current goes along the path, then it should remain in the main loop. If the current goes... No straight connections means no piece has a current that doesn't meet back up with another piece. If the current goes along the path, no piece has a current. As in the direction of the white waves? Your T pieces on the left and right go into a pipe. Those are legal as they go into a piece that cannot accept that current. Yeah, I got that part, but there's no pieces that work there. Maybe... I am also wondering now, the more I stare, why this block is here instead of just having the background go all the way up to the battery. Like why the battery has a cutout. I do feel like this battery, if it were a little more HD, it would add a lot to the cuteness factor. A little bit of shininess, a little glow, some shininess in the metal barrels. I'm avoiding thinking about the puzzle. I feel like being able to see the pieces all spread out like a jigsaw puzzle. I feel like instinctually that's what I want to. Okay, I'm gonna put away everything for now. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Maybe what I need is to just have this. No. Because there's no piece here to be able to cut it off. Let me think. Okay. The problem is that these still pipe up there, so they're gonna be blocked no matter what. Unless I block them from here, like boop, 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 boop. Okay, let's go for that. Okay, maybe I'm cooking now. I'm cooking. It was a good idea to remove all the pieces. They were distracting me from the bigger picture. Okay, now I'm cooking. I'm fucking genius. Okay. I think I've done it. I've done it, by Jove. I'm celebrating prematurely. Whew. Have I? No, I have not done it. I need these to be straight. Yes, I've done it, by Jove, I've done it. I've cut off those unnecessary extra pieces. Okay, this is nice. I wonder if there's like an easier iteration of this concept to shove before this one to help teach this concept that sometimes you just want to cut off one section. Like something that's dead easy but still has this. Just so that people understand the concept of sometimes you don't need to go through all the channels. You just need to make a closed loop. I think that would kind of help because my first struggle was with that, so it's kind of like I struggled twice. First with that and then my brain fart. Right now your T-piece isn't left and right. Oh, that's what you told me. Shaking my head. Don't you judge my first draft pixel art better. We need shiny batteries. We need them now. Our shiny HD batteries. Okay, now we've got a new piece. Interesting. This is level 5. I'm halfway. Something new. What are these? Indeed, something new. They're bulbs. They could be cuter. It's your fault for pointing them out. Now I'm gonna notice. I think the main thing is that the pixel resolution doesn't match the chunky pixels of everything else. That's always like my game jam art pet peeve. When the resolutions don't match in the pixel art. Don't you judge my first draft pixel art bubbles. Bulbs. One day I'm gonna try doing just, I'm gonna like try volunteering myself as just an artist for a team or something in a game jam someday. I'm trying to focus on making my own games and learning that side of it. But I do miss sometimes trying to make, like, I feel like I'm better at it now. I could do it better now that I've learned the game side of it. that if I were to try again these years later to just volunteer myself as purely the artist, I could have a lot of fun with it. I used to try doing that years ago when I didn't have any game jam chops, and I didn't have any confidence, but I was like, I still want to make games though, but all I could do was like draw. So I would volunteer myself, but I would feel like I didn't really know what I was doing because I've never made a game before. I didn't know what was a good art or animations or anything. Now that so I learned programming. I taught myself. I did GMTK Jam number 1, number 2, way back. I was like, yeah, I can. No, number 1 was when I didn't fail, but I made the art, but I didn't feel like I really knew what we were making. We came up with the idea together, me and a random guy, poor guy. I feel bad for him because I feel like I did a bad job. But looking back, I'm pretty sure I did a decently fine job. They were like, tell me any idea you want, and I'll just build it. And I'm like, I don't really know, like a platformer with a fairy princess. It's like we did it. And it's like, you shoot bubbles. We did it, but I was like, I don't know what I'm doing. So then I learned programming for that year, and then I made my own game. It was shitty. It was so shitty. So I can't even begin. It didn't even have any art. I did not spend any time. They were like squiggle blocks. It didn't even make sense. But I was very proud of it. And since then, I haven't really tried being just the artist for a game. But I've been really into art this past year again after a long, long break. So now I'm like, maybe I want to try it. Shaking my head. But they do. They were all done in the same resolution in Sprite. Ah, you are a liar. Look at these pixels. Look at them. You blew these up or you drew them with 4 pixels at a time and you drew these with 1 pixel at a time. That's a no bueno. That's a no bueno. No bueno. I'll snag you up for art 100%. Rest in pieces, guy. Oh, yeah. I think though for Game Jam, like GMTK Jam, I might stick to doing by myself for a while from now on, because last time, like the second time I did GMTK Jam, which is the second time after I did it after the duo that I did with Mr. Random that I don't remember, but he did a good job. We had a game. After that, I have tried doing a lot of team-ups with, like, I made some friends with programmers in our boot camp and stuff, and I've done a lot of team-ups with especially one particular friend, and I feel like we had fun and we did learn stuff, but I feel like when I look back and when I see what I did this time, how much I learned, like, my game isn't like, it's barely a game, but I still feel like I got a lot more done and, like, was able to exert my vision and practice, being unfettered from, like, having to coordinate, you know? So I feel like this is the first time I've done one completely by myself in a while, and it felt kind of freeing in a way, very, very free, and to go back to that. So I feel like this was one I want to kind of reserve for myself, as like a self thing. Global Game Jam is one that I've joined a lot, and that one feels like it's very team-oriented. I wish it's more of an in-person thing, but they stopped doing those locally ever since COVID in my town, which is sad, but they still do some online. Do they still do that online? I don't know. Maybe. That's one I wish I want to try to participate every year, but I haven't really done much with that. And then I want to try joining some smaller jams this year, because I really fell off the wagon this last year or so. I've been all into the art, the drawing, and everything. So maybe I could join some smaller ones this year, and then just dabble in other things. Like, I'll just be the artist for this one. Try different stuff like that. Low pressure. GMTK Jam, I'm like, oh, this is all the pressure. I want this one to be something. Smaller ones with like 50 people, it's like, that's okay. I have the source files. I will prove it. They're all the same. I don't know about that. I think you just drew them too big. I don't know about that. Okay. No more free bulbs at the end of levels for you. What? I want my bulbs. Light all the bulbs. They're optional, but recommended. Optional? Hey, this looks similar to the last one. But I have more pieces, so it should be okay. Alright. Let's see. Before we put the pieces mindlessly like last time, let's try to chart a path. We have to go here because the channel's there. So we have to go up. We could throw this piece away just like last time. And same here, we can throw this piece away. And this one we could have a channel. They did give us 2 of these though, which makes me wonder. That feels important. Well, let's put the stuff that we absolutely know we need first. So that's a good way to eliminate pieces. Maybe if different I don't know. Maybe if they were a bit slightly different colors, but I feel like, you know, that might confuse things actually. But so, I feel like visually these little guys are a little hard to like. These 2 with since they're circle pieces, the corners that are just barely cut off, it makes it a little hard to see. Like I'm squinting with my eyes. So I feel like maybe these icons, I know that they're like once they're in the thing, they're gonna look like this, but maybe when they're still like this, there could be a different icon, or it could maybe just show the full square or something to kind of make it a little easier on granny eyes like mine. Oops, that right click. Okay, good. We've eliminated that. Okay, good. We've eliminated that. We want to put all the pieces that we know we need. Good. I think we can throw this piece away. But how? Maybe I do need these after all. They feel important. No, maybe. I'm not sure. Feels very tricky. I don't have enough pieces. Uh-oh, I'm in trouble. Global Game Jam is fun. You do that one too? Yeah, I wish we could do them more locally. I'm wondering also if people felt it like it felt a little like at the end it was kind of stressful for the person who was holding it, so I think he's not as interested these days. I think there was a bit of drama with his own personal team as well. At least I got a feeling like it was implied, like their artist didn't like them anymore. Something like that. Every file is 128 by 128. They're full squares to begin with. I like the circle, so I tried it out. 128 by 128. If you drew these lines chunky, then that's the problem. It might as well be different resolutions. Of course, you can technically draw them on the same canvas, but they're still different resolutions. This needs to be at least 2 pixels thick. I'm just saying, probably more like 4 pixels with how big this battery is. And this battery, since it doesn't have any shininess, I think it's more about the line weight than resolution. That's what I'm saying. That's the problem. Like the line weight does imply the resolution. The line weight in pixel art, if the line weight is all consistent for the bulbs consistently 1 pixel thick for the entire design, it's basically at least half, if not like a quarter of the resolution of like this battery, where it's all consistently like, let me squint, like 4 pixels thick, you know, 4 pixel squares. The battery is also 128 by 128. That's the problem. You can't have this be 128 and this be 128. I don't know. What? I thought you said all of them was. Oh, you drew it. No, okay. Line doesn't have any weight. Oh my god. Okay. I'm stuck. Let me think. I'm gonna ignore the light bulbs because I don't need them. I only had one long one. What can I cut off? That's a problem. I'm gonna cut that piece off. But I don't have a long piece. I'm stuck. This is impossible. Did you playtest this, bro? Did you playtest it? Okay. I know you did. I know. This I don't think. Light all the bulbs. Does this mean... It says they're optional, so I feel like the main thing is I still need to make the loop, but I don't see how I can do that. This one is actually made so you are forced to get the light bulbs. What the heck? That feels like a trick. That feels unfair. This feels like a trick. I'm being tricked. I'm being scammed. Finessed. Okay, so that's good to know. That means I have to use these pipes. But I don't have enough pieces. I'm confused because I'm missing 2 pieces to be able to complete the puzzle. Should it be possible to have gaps like this? I feel like that feels wrong. That goes against my game design brain. What I was taught by all my games growing up. Professor Layton would never. If you want a hint, bring your upper 2 turns in one. Upper 2 turns? Huh? Now what? Oh wait! Oh, I guess it does make sense to leave this blank. Oh! I can cut off the oh wow. Yay! Yay! Oh wow, I'm given exactly as many as I need. That's the way life should be. You use all the pieces. Well, can you imagine if you bought like a puzzle, like a jigsaw puzzle, you brought it to your kids, and then you're like, fill the puzzle, solve the puzzle, and then they solve it, and then at the end, inside the box, is still like 8 pieces, and they're just random, they don't fit in the puzzle at all. They're just there to trick them. Well, that would be hilarious. You could have the same solution in the last level as well. That's what inspired this one, is do this level but figure out the harder solution to the last level. Oh! oh my throat. What level am I on? I feel like if I'm this far, I might as well complete it, especially since the dev is here so I can hit the cheat code. Okay, I should think about, since follow the game design of it all, I should think about what I can cut off. Just like before, I see that it's kind of like every time it's kind of taking the same design but adding more pieces, and yet it doesn't work out the same. So last time the idea was to cut these 2 pieces off, but the next time you actually had to cut these corner pieces off. And I guess technically you said that we can cut those corner pieces off anyways. But that's kind of interesting. That's kind of like nice to recontextualize the same space. So I can cut these off, or I can cut these off. I think those are the only 2 ways to do this part though. Let's put the ones that I know. Always a good place to start. If I want to do... No. I guess I could do this and then I could cut this off if I want. The possibility space is getting pretty complex now. I think I'm pretty sure I need these. What level am I on? One thing would be nice if it told you which level you're on here. Level 6. Stuff like that. And since I saw it in the previous puzzles, a level picker or a skip option would also be nice. So I can skip the ones that are too hard. So I can just see them. I like to be given things without earning them. That's a way to live by. Now the possibility space is big enough that I don't, even though I don't want to just put things willy-nilly, kind of feel like I have to. I could also do it like just like this. Okay, it's getting pretty complicated. 6. What's the yap? I went to get water. What's the yap? I'm just talking, man. I don't know. I don't remember what I said. What is this, my 10th game and I'm burnt out already? I think it might be my 11th. I don't know. I think I might just have to start putting things down, because there's not a lot of straight pieces, so I kind of have to use all this stuff here. The possibility space has really, really risen to an untenable level. I think I need this here. I'm out of this pipe. No. I'm fucked. This might be too hard for me. I don't have enough pipes. I'm stuck. I need a hint. I need a hint. I'm about to give up. I'm dying out here. The difficulty curve is too high. I need more. I need it broken down. I need more tutorials. The straight pipe on the left is the incorrect spot. Left. Damn it. Okay. That means maybe I need a corner pipe? Oh, maybe this is the way. Maybe this is the way. No. I'm out of corners. Oh. Oh. Oh no, I'm fucked. Nope, nope, nope. That don't work. Oh. I feel like I need this here, right? This. You need it. And yet. I can't let that be there either. Maybe I need this to be here. No, I don't have enough corners. The four-way goes in the obvious spot. It's the only place it would work. Oh, I see. You are insanely close. Am I? I don't feel that close. I do feel closer though. Okay, I know I need to cut this piece off. I'm pretty sure I need to cut this piece off. The left and right are often inherently symmetrical. Make it symmetrical? But then, what do I do with this piece? It can't be symmetrical. Oh, wait. Wait. No. I'm ready to give up. What is this level? Is it 8? I'm so close! How? Oh, I need to cut this piece off. Wait. I did my wait. Oh, I'm so smart. I figured it out all by myself. Oh, I do like that they light up. If they were just a little bit bigger. If they were like maybe twice the size. Level 6! I'm still on level 7. There's 3 more. Okay, let's another challenger. Never forget, grounds are here. Those dead ends are safe. What? Use them to your heart's content. Huh? Oh, my neck. That game jam gave me a serious crook in my neck. Okay. Oof. Your loop won't be broken with them. I do feel like these sometimes the instructions, I'm not sure I understand what they mean, like what grounds are or what current is, like in terms of the game. This is too hard for me. I'm guessing it's these dead ends, so it's safe to go to them. So if I need to, I can... The dead end spaces don't break your circuit. Ah, I see. Yeah, I feel like a really easy level before this one, but just has like one piece, like it's like just a simple loop, and then only the piece is enough where you can do the loop, plus there's like a piece that can only go up here, but to this, and then like, yeah, and then like to teach them, this is safe. That would be good. That would be good. And it would let them feel smart in for a change, you know? Let's have some breathers, some easy ones. Okay. I think this one is a more straightforward one. It looks more intimidating than it is. We'll see. We'll see about that. Okay. I do like that there's only 2 types of pieces. That's nice. I guess this is also kind of teaching you because you're forced to use it. Oh, maybe it's not so bad. Oh, oh. I'm submitting it. Fuck yes. Okay, good. It was easier than it looked. It was just a little scary. Okay. Imagine the player giving the player a breather. It couldn't be me. That's a problem. That's a game design problem. Okay. Okay. We're just gonna go for it. This one, wherever they can go, I'll put them there. This one, easy as pie. I think I need this here, and I need this here, and I need this here, and I need this here. Oh, this one, maybe I can solve it with ease. Maybe not. Never mind. I lied. Wait. I cut this piece. No. Nope. I have to cut something off. Oh, I've cut this piece off. I don't need that then, I guess. No. Maybe this one? No. There's no straight pieces. Or maybe I need this here. Or maybe I need this here. Okay, I'm cutting off that piece. So, I think I've solved it, Watson. Nope. Wait. Yes. Maybe. Aha. No. Never mind. This is a problem. Maybe I need to swap things around. You apologize in advance. That makes me sound like I should quit right now before I get mad. I go. Oh. God damn it, my right side was perfect. Damn it. Okay, wait. Like this. This is how it was, right? Okay, that helps. I'm close now. did it, I think. Fuck yes. Alright. I feel like maybe one of the things is that one of the strategies is that you have to cut off areas that are unnecessary, like slice them off. And like maybe like when the pieces are all in place, like when the pieces are in place, it will show you like when you've made a valid cutoff area by like darkening the section. So it's like click, click, it's like wall, wall, and then the whole thing is successfully cut off, like it's a closed area, then it just automatically darkens. Maybe with a little sound effect or something. Yay, I did it! This is 8. This is 9. Please tell me it's 9. I only have 3 of these guys, so I should try to figure out where I need those. Places that only fit them, and that's where I need them. Uh-oh, I'm stuck. Oh, wait. I've done it. I've solved it. This is what I'm talking about. This is what we need more of. This right here. This is a victory lap. I'm on level 10, right? I'm done. Thank you. I win! Fuck. But damn it. Oh man, this was the hardest level. Thank you. This might have to be my last game because I am starting to lose my voice. I don't know. We'll see the list if there's something that looks like a really short one. Let's see here. This one. This one. Let's just start throwing them in there. That's the best strat. That's what I learned. I feel like I could cut this whole thing off, but I only have one straight piece, which is the problem. I feel like it's going to be integral that I use this correctly. But I don't know how or where. Pretty sure I need that there. Maybe. Maybe not. Yeah, I do wish I could. Yeah, there we go. Let's spread them out like puzzle pieces. Don't tell me that's more Scabo. Don't tell me that. Is this level 9? Am I on level 9 yet? Oh no, this is cut off now. Maybe I want to save this for something else. I wish I could drag this out. Did I solve it? No. I did not solve it. Maybe I put this here? Yeah, like if this part could be darkened because I don't have it filled in yet, this part, yeah, that would be great. Or maybe instead of darkening areas, maybe it's all dark except the parts that are like connected. Like only the parts that are connected properly get lit up, or I don't know, something. Okay, we're going through here. I do feel like an automatically showing when something is connected, I feel like that's the right move. Maybe. Maybe it'll be distracting. I don't know. Okay, I feel like this is good. But now I need a... Oh, no. That's cut off, so I'm good there, actually. Oh my god, I'm a genius. I did have one more piece. Where? Wait, no. What? What? What's wrong? Oh, it's this piece here. What the heck? No. Full good. Wait. Here we go. I'm fucking cooking. Okay, there we go. Am I done? I did it! Oh my god, thank god. Thank god. No more puzzles, dude. No more puzzles, man. I feel clever though. You can make a smiley? Oh, you can make a smiley? That is cute. Okay, let me see here. Alright, 1 star for all around. I'm joking. Okay, let's see. Creativity. I do feel like this is probably going like it's somewhere going to be around the middle, because I feel like not a lot of people are doing this compared to like rails and looping around objects and things like that. But it also feels like there are games like this out there, like puzzle games where, you know, circuit connection. So between a 2 and a 3 there. It feels like a very classic game. So I'm leaning on 2 right now. Enjoyment, 1 star. For personal enjoyment, no, maybe 2 star. This is why I didn't want to rate them on the street. That works? Wait, what? It doesn't work? It's not supposed to work? It was a fully unique solution to what I intended. Hell yeah, I knew I was a genius. I'm a puzzle hater. That's right. I'm not going to play a puzzle unless I'm required. It would be unfair to the puzzle maker to have me play them, knowing I'm not gonna rank high enjoyment. A very, very biased and personal take. It did scratch the brain itch. It did scratch something in there. It wasn't completely without brain itch scratching. You know, it itched my brain more than it scratched my brain. I would have liked, especially like when it comes to puzzles, I want all of the quality of life things, which I know that's the tough part. Like the main mechanics is what you can do in a game jam basically, and all the polish and quality of life and the hint systems and things like that. That's the visual hints that all comes. It's the last 10%. That's actually the last 90%. But I'm gonna say 2 feels good for me. Narrative, I'm gonna say that's a 1. Just because there's really a narrative. Not even like a little character, you know? It is like a cohesive like theming, but it also doesn't really have like a world or a lore or anything. Art, I'm gonna get... Is it a 1 or 2? I feel like it could probably be worse. Well, yeah, I probably would give it like a 1.5. But that resolution thing, that really loses a star, you know? The audio is actually not bad. I liked it. I think it suited it, and even though maybe I'm not supposed to or I shouldn't because I haven't really been doing it, I do give more points when I know it's like original. I do feel like I like it more when I know it's original music. Even if I try not to let it affect my rating too much, but I liked it. It was, maybe it's just the volume, but it was loud enough that I could hear it and I noticed it, and when I think back on it, I do remember the music and kind of fitting the theme, and being distinctive enough that I kind of remember that beep, beep, you know, so I like that, and I like that fit. It's kind of enough to be like, yeah, it's not bad. It's not like I'm not gonna add it to my Spotify, but it did enhance. It did help. There is no resolution there. Oh, you're gonna fight with me? You're gonna fight with me about it? Listen, I mean, I'm not like a pixel master, but I know my pixel art, man. I'm pretty. I think I'm pretty proud of my pixel art. I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good. You see this guy? I made this guy. I did that. I did that. It was me. I did that. Yeah, I'm gonna fight you outside. Pick a time. I'm gonna say. I wish there were some screenshots so I could review it. I like that, you know, in a game. I'm gonna say. If the battery was shiny, I would give it a 2. But since the battery, which is very important to the game, is not shiny and the resolution, I'm gonna give it a 1. I'm sorry. Am I too harsh? Okay. I try not to be too snarky in the comments. I can't promise that I won't be though. So on feedback, I will make the battery shiny. It needs to have a shadow and it needs to have a shine. At least 3 colors: the base, the highlight, and the shadow. 5 colors if you want to be fancy, though you don't want it to be so standing out that it kind of it doesn't look like it fits with the rest of the art. So just 3 colors is good: the highlight and the shadow, and that's it. S'mores, I will add a shiny battery sticker to Puricutie in your honor. Rip. Oh yeah, the battery sticker. Make it cute. It's like a heart battery. That would be cute. It's like it energizes your heart energy. I don't know. Okay. Shiny batter, delicious. You can make some good pancakes. We need pancake batter in my house. I need to write that down on the list. Yeah, that's my comment. Oh, I could have been a lot snarkier. I could have been sassy. I like to be a little sassy with people I know. This is a solid game with a good difficulty. Oh shit, this is a puzzle lover. Get out, Matt Chandler. Oh yeah, I guess other people thought the same thing. That's good. It's always good to have multiple data points because something could always just be like a one-person thing. And so it's always good to like, even though it may probably like as a feedback, it's probably like, I know, to hear like 10 times, but then it's like, okay, this is what I should focus my energy on. This is one that most players are probably going to feel the same. And if there's like only one person that says it, it's probably going to be like, Oh, well, you know, it's not a big deal. I did save this, right? I did vote. Okay, let's see what this thing is. I got more. I'm guessing this is people that are tagging back. That is the one issue with reviews, with reviewing people. Um, they'll tag you back if your game is embarrassing. It's like, oh no. Oh, how nice! Making sure that I see your game too. Oh, thank you. I gotta like everything. Brushing of my teeth. There's nothing else to do but brush the teeth. It's so sad. You can't. You know, I'm at least glad. So you can see from the screenshots I took of the game that there are a lot of other things you can do. I mean, it's still overall, it's the same basic concept, but at least it feels like, oh, well, you're going through your day, you're doing different things, you're making dinner, you're walking your dog, you're searching for a job, whatever. It feels like, oh, you're going through each part. You know, there's a kernel of a loop there, but the beginning. I think this is the first screen. Yes, yes. This one, this is all you're stuck with because I broke it last minute with like literally one line of code I added last minute, like to fix some small issue. It's like, oh yeah, I can fix it. Fuck. And because of that, like before, like I had sleep, brush teeth, check the internet, and take a shower. And these two are like, they're like bogus options. They're always available just because if you don't have any energy or if you want to save your energy for later, you can always do this to get more energy or pass a little time. And the first iterate, like for most of the time until like literally the last few hours when I was starting to try to add content everywhere to fill things out and like put it together after making the mechanics, these two were the only things. So, and then I added, well, you know, might as well add a few. So at least I added something to make it feel a little more full. Feed the dog and say hello to mom. So and that way the buttons wouldn't be so huge. And still, there's something more to do. It would have just been brushing your teeth and taking a shower over and over again. This is the only things you can do. I mean, this is still bad. This is still really bad. But oh my god, it would have been even more mortifying if the only thing you could do. At least there's a dog in there. A dog makes everything better. That's worth half a point, right? It's so sad. Oh man, I'm still. I'm not too upset about it just because, like, I feel like if I had this done earlier, or like most of it done earlier, I would be upset. But honestly, I didn't have literally any of this, like, because I was building each piece like half of a function and half of a thing, but none of them were really connecting. I didn't really have anything. The fonts were all the default font until the last 2 hours. Same with most of these art assets, like this thing, like there's just a lot of just a lot of boxes and ugly fonts, and it was like nothing. And then the last like 6 hours was when I was like, okay, the the buttons are working. It's got like a basic thing, and then I actually like just threw everything else together. Before that, I was already like, I'm probably not gonna be able to submit anything at all. Like, there's nothing here, you know. And then it was like the last stretch. I was like, oh, it's barely enough. I can get barely enough that I can actually submit it, and it's not like complete embarrassment. So even though I ended up fucking it up, I'm like, well, it's not crashing. I was able to submit something at all. I can't ask for anything more considering the state I was in 3 hours ago, you know. So it's fine, but it's not exactly something I'm like, tag me back, bro. Your game was great. Please check mine out. Oh no, I'm not saying that. Oh, let's see here. I got some comments. I tend to focus on one thing on another. Thank you for the consolation sticker after this devastating and overly unfair rating for certified puzzle hater. I'm a puzzle hater. I don't like Layton either. I played the full first game. I actually bought Layton the first people, I liked Phoenix Wright, but that's like a visual novel. It's got fun characters and stuff. So that is like, the puzzles were fun, but that's because it's in service of like the story. And I love them, and people were like, if you like that, you'll love Layton. So I trusted them with my whole heart. The internet, how could they lie to me? I bought the first four games, like basically all the games they had, and the movie, all together before playing any. I played the full first game, so ready to love it, and I was like, why? Why? They're robots. But I was like, is something wrong with me? What? I don't like the puzzles. Just like puzzles for puzzles. Like, why are they just giving me random puzzles? This has nothing to do with the story. This makes no sense. I ended up watching, like, this year, like a couple months ago, I watched somebody stream the games just because I was finally wanted to see what's up. People said the story was crazy. I hate it. I hate the story. I hate Layton. I hate the characters. I did play the crossover, and I didn't like Layton in that one either. Did you happen to try Zappah earlier? No, what is Zappah? Did someone request it? Need pancake batter? You mean flour and eggs and milk? Yeah, pancake batter. They put all the stuff in there. They put something to make it rise. Also, I've discovered, I feel like you don't really need the eggs. Though I've recently discovered that Japanese pancakes are very different from our pancakes. And it's basically 90% eggs. And that's why whenever you watch anime and you see pancakes, they're super, super thick and fluffy. Because they make their eggs completely different. I mean, their pancakes completely different. So I kind of want to try their method just to see if it's good. But I'm also trying to cut down on eggs because I live in America and I also feel guilty about the eggs. 100%, yeah, I don't even remember what this is for. I've seen a couple people say that. I think I'm going to do some small adjustments post-jam. I do appreciate the feedback, though. Yeah, I feel like it's easy to lose steam after the jam. When I always tell myself, oh yeah, there's so much I could improve. Now I've got all the basics down. But the polish, I need to polish it. But then after the jam, I crash out and I never look at it again. This happened for almost all of them, except like my first one and maybe basically my first one where I really polished it afterwards. Because I was so proud to do one all by myself. But I feel like jams also, like, there's also a lot of merit in being like, the jam is the jam, and I'm proud of what I did, but I'm not going to get stuck on it and feel like I need to do it. It's always fun to experiment, and then move on and keep trying unless something really like, oh, I love this one. I love this one in particular. I really want to stick with it, you know? Like, there's no need to waste time doing something just to do it either. I got that far. I just kept failing, and then I had some that I got that. Oh no, you got that far? I just kept failing and then had some that I had kind of brushing teeth and kept trying to redo. Oh yeah. I had a lot of ideas. There was a lot of stuff that didn't make it in. Actually, the main concept didn't make it in at all. So I kind of just turned it into like a daily simulation mundane life game. But I wanted like a partial success. I was thinking maybe I should have different mood bars for like hunger and like hygiene and stuff like that. I was still debating. I wanted the only reason I had a character was because I expected to change her expression to show the mood, like different things. Some things do the to-do tasks, and some things make your mood go up, and they would all affect each other, like really like some number crunching in there. But I didn't get any of that, and I never made more expressions. I didn't have time. I mean, I didn't even build out the code functionality for the mood changes, so I was like, there's no point. But I needed to keep that character in there, so at least it looks like something. I think it helps. My boy Professor Layton would be so disappointed. I'm disappointed in Professor Layton. He's sexist and he hates Flora, and I just can't accept that. I'm glad you ended up submitting. I think it devs enough to show the concept you were going for, and the watercolor UI was really stunning. Thank you. Definitely going to be following along to see what you make next. Oh, scary. Did you try the Professor Layton Ace Attorney? Yes. I already mentioned it. Yeah, they're more like okay. I have mixed feelings. The crossover was amazing, but it was shaping up to be literally my favorite Ace Attorney game ever in the franchise. And I played all of them at that point. And then the ending came, and the last 3 hours made it like my worst ranked game. So I feel very mixed feelings about it. I still love the music track, especially that opening one. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, but that ending, oh, and the character, the main character, that the blonde one. Oh, I hated her, and I wanted to love her because I think her design is so cute. She's so moe, but she's so annoying. So it kind of really ruined it a little for me. I look back though, I've seen like a streamer that I like, that he played through it, and it was really fun to see him play it, and he really enjoyed it, and it was really fun to see him and the chat and everyone be like, what the fuck at the end, just like me, and it felt very validating to be like, and it's like, yeah, I still enjoy the rest of it, but that ending, I mean, we can, at least if we can all hate it or be gobsmacked together, it's more fun. Yeah, souffle. I don't know if I've had a souffle. 2 modes, layout and spawner mode? Huh, interesting. Maybe breaking some of the gameplay up into like, to make it piece the gameplay a little more digestible and easy for the dummies. I guess though there were comments that said they really liked it. The balance is good for the puzzle lovers. You really can't balance based on puzzle not lovers. You really gotta balance based on the puzzle lovers. Doing more dev in another space after the jam, so you might fix this one. Oh, that's cool. There's a but from the puzzle hater. Listen, this wasn't the puzzles that was the problem. It was the story that was the problem. It was the story that was the problem. You block the ending out from your brain. I mean, that's the best way to do it. Everything else is great. And I did feel like, the Layton part, it wasn't nearly as annoying. Like, it's the Layton games, the problem was like, it's like nonstop. That's the only gameplay. All these little puzzles that are completely unrelated, all strung together, front to back. Which, like, for a puzzle game, that's kind of like, it's that's probably what people want. They just want like quick little puzzlers. But it's like, it's framed as a story that connects together. And I like that with the crossover. It's like, they're like, the puzzles are breathers, and you can do there's ones you need to do, but a lot of them, they're optional. So you can do as many or as little as you want as a breather. And then you can get to the big, meaty, chunky trials. So that worked well for me. I feel like I missed something, and I was gonna miss something was it in the comments or was it on the stream? It keeps taking me back to the beginning of the stream. Yeah. Oh, did someone mention what is Zappah? What is the Zappah? Was that requested? Is that the person who was asking like way earlier? I have not played it. I've only been playing mainly the requests. If the person, I don't remember, comes back, that can be the last game. I'm trying to just look at these last comments, and then maybe I might end up. I'm gonna play you, Gar. I'm gonna play it tomorrow. I promise. This one looks like it might be a small game just from the thumbnail, so maybe I'll play that one. Requested right at the start. Yeah, I'm gonna look at these comments. I haven't read them properly yet. Yes, the brushing teeth. Did I like this? Yes, I liked it. Also, the UI is just you like it, and it shows a +1 here. Why? Does it ever show more than a +1 when you only see your own likes, or is it like all the likes together and that nobody else has bothered to like these? I mean, for the most part, the only person that's gonna like, the person that's mainly gonna like it in this kind of thing is gonna be like, unless it's like your mega popular game, I guess. It's gonna be the dev, right? So it should be, I feel like it should be here, or like it should be like liked, filled in bubble, like liked, check mark. Oh, okay, I'm done complaining about. See, I'm fair. I complain about everyone's UI. Itch, get your shit together. Thank you, Gareth. The art style is fantastic. That's so nice. What to do when I ran out of things to do in the day? Slam, speed, sleep. Yes, I know. Of course, it's gonna be a little painful when it's a mistake like this, but it didn't crash. I wonder which would be better, if it just crashed at the end of the content, or if it's like it's still running, but there's nothing to do, so they're stuck. It kind of simulates the endless loop, right? You're stuck in the grind. Wait, she can talk to her friends? Did you get there? Losing my mind at this girl failing to take a shower and talk to her friends. Fed the dog 20 times in a row just to make sure the dog doesn't mind. Slept 3 days straight. I'm surprised that she was able to get through 3 days. Someone said they like it didn't crash, but it basically broke on the 3rd day. So maybe I should playtest it again because I don't see how they could have gotten farther than the 1st day. Because I'm pretty sure maybe there's just a weird. Maybe just the order can be kind of messed up depending on just the order that they click on things. They definitely can't talk to friends until... Not that one, that's the same one but just showing pass and fail. Here, right? Not even here. Is it a nighttime? Yeah, I know my game. I added all of these options in the last 4 hours. Make a gift. Play with dogs. It's just feed the dog. I mean, most people must run into it, but you can't talk to your friend. I don't even think I even have the screenshot here. How useful. Well, I'm glad to see that at least some people glitched their way into seeing some of the other content. That's very funny. I think at the very least with this concept, I have gotten a couple very funny comments. Oh, let's see. Did someone post the Zappah thing? Added a couple things on the list of to-dos. I hope I don't give you too much work. Bruh, I have so much gripes about UI UX. I basically every time I have to use it while between the games, it's just nonstop. Like why? I got into evening of 2nd day. Oh wow, whole 2nd day. It's bedtime in my time zone. I appreciate you checking it out. Yay! It's getting late for me too, so I'm contemplating. It's pretty late. If I should, I want to take a look. I also wanted to wait. I wanted to give that one a like. I should reply to this. So you're still here. Then should that be the last one for the day? Should I look that up now? Let me see. itch.io/gm/ if it's in the collectathon too, it's a great reason to play. 2025/ otherwise I'm just clicking the ones that seem interesting because I know a lot of people are determined to play through them all, and I really salute them. I thought I would do that, but you can see how slow I am. I've been through like 11 games maybe, and I've been playing all day. So I know I can't, especially since I'll be busy starting Wednesday. I'm busy being there for my sister's first baby. She's gonna be born this week. I'm gonna go check on her. I'm just curious to see someone play it. Okay, I just hope I have a disclaimer. I think I mentioned before, honest thoughts, blah, yada yada. It's gonna be just a stream of like just what I'm thinking. It's just gonna be whatever I think. So, congrats, thank you. I'm just hoping, I'm just, crossing my fingers the baby will be healthy born, nothing, and my sister will not have problems. You never do know. But I'm pretty sure they've been checking with the doctor very regularly. Everything should be safe. We'll see. I really like the art direction, but the mechanics are a bit tricky to figure out. Some people have completely bounced off it. Some people like it. All right. The thumbnail is looking very cool. It's very. I like the texture. It does look very hand drawn, especially the texture of like. I can see here it does look like a black marker or something, the brush strokes, which is a nice touch. So I'm curious. It does look like it would be a lot of work. Like, is this like, I want to see description for full credits. The record button creates a short loop that replays the character's movements to solve puzzles. Okay, this sounds... Oh, another puzzle game! Oh my god, my brain! Oh, it's got a lot of ratings. That's good. I'm not gonna look at the comments, but it looks like people like it. That thumbnail is gonna win people over to give it a chance. See description, Tony Herc. Okay, let's check out the page. Here it is. Oh, there's already a picture. Oh, I didn't know you could do this. It's pretty cool. It's very frenetic. I'm hoping there's a full screen because with all these GIFs here, I'm hoping like I don't want my eyes to be going over here. The background is a bit strong. I think it's just because it's very late for me, so the bright backgrounds, especially since this is kind of black, I feel like I would want these reversed. Black and then maybe light, I don't know. Then again, they would have to change the text, so maybe just all black would actually be the best. Dark mode. I'm just watching this a little bit. I'm gonna play. Zappah is a platformer where you need to puzzle your way out of mindless doom scrolling. Oh no, doom scrolling and endless TV slime. Can you break out? It sounds a bit horrorish. Can you break out of the TV feed or will it feed on you? Zap yourself out. Press escape key to access controls. More info on the GIF screenshot tutorials. Ooh. It's hand-drawn on paper. Backgrounds are paper cut collages. That's amazing. I was wondering if it was like found mixed media online and like clipped together or something like that. That's really, really, really cool. That's a lot of work too. That's really unique. About the artwork. It's nice always, it's also nice to like have like a unique, like getting all the fancy HTML, CSS to make it pretty here. The character design, frames, and all animations were hand-drawn on paper. The background images were made with analog collage cutouts from miscellaneous magazines and books. Wow, sounds like a lot, so much work, but definitely worth it. It looks awesome. Hand-drawn sprites, frame, and remote control on Mario Oliva. Background collage, Andrea Valladares. Wow, that's cool to collaborate together on this kind of concept. Button animation and shader tutorial. Well, is there no like a coder, programmer, dev lead or something like that? Or kind of like everyone worked on that together? Zappah and T-Herc. Interesting. Is this like a... It's like a title for a group? Is that the name of the game? Yeah. No, I don't know. I'm not sure. It's called Zappah, so is that like kind of like the name of the group that made it? I was super lucky to have some friends that were just crazy good artists, handle all visuals. I plugged away coding with another friend. The four of us... I see. That's really cool. That's always really nice when you can do it together with people you know and can trust and like have fun together. Doing it with the randos, that can be like a mixed bag. Like sometimes it's really fun and spontaneous. Sometimes I've had some of the most amazing experiences that way, but a lot of times, you know, it is a complete roulette, you know. So which one is your name here, or T-Herc? I'm not sure what that one is either. Okay. Is it... Am I in? It's loaded? There's no full screen. Oh, man. Okay. I wish there was a way I could zoom in, but I don't think that's a possibility. Oh, maybe it is. Oh, I was just doing it wrong somehow. The only problem is those buttons right there. So we're gonna... This is a bit awkward, but we're gonna try to cut it off right here so that the buttons are not in the way and also the GIFs are not moving at the bottom. Wait, are there instructions for how to play? Escape to access controls. Okay. Oh, that's very cool. I really like that. The buttons don't work though. Don't fit in though. But this is nice. Let's see here. Oh, I used the remote. That's right. Okay. power, record. Well, I have to learn a lot. Oh no, there's a lot to remember. I can also just, I wonder if I can press these buttons and on the thing, I hope. Record, erase, RT. I'll keep my fingers on it just in case. Warning, pulse, shift, jump, double jump, and direction keys. Okay. No mouse control then? I guess so, no mouse control. I was thinking I would press these. Let me see here. So it doesn't seem like I can press this power button. It's just kind of there. I'm not sure. Let me see. Let me try just moving around. Try to understand what I'm doing here. Okay. Okay, okay. Oh! Oh shit. Nope, I don't know what that is. Is there music or sound, or is it like a silent film? Let's see here. I'm a little confused. Oh! Oh, is it recording as I do it? Okay, okay. Let me try. How do I stop so I don't have to do the whole loop? Is there no way I have to do the whole loop? Okay. T, erase that loop. Oh, it doesn't look like I run into myself. Okay, I'm a little confused. I might need some help. Let me look at the instructions again. Down there. Need to puzzle your way out of mindless doom scrolling and endless TV slime. I haven't gotten to either of those yet. Can you break out of the TV feed, or will it feed on you? Give screenshot tutorials. Music didn't make it. That's too bad. I'm pretty experienced when we ran out of. Yeah, the music is always the first to be cut, but I think in the end, like of course it would help. It's always nice. But I think at least for this concept, it's not too bad, because at least like it feels like it makes sense with. My throat is raw. It makes kind of sense with like the black and white old school TV feeling, silent films, kind of. This guy keeps making me think of the Green Ranger. Let's see here. Try using shift to pulse. What does pulse do? It didn't seem to do anything. Oh, what did I do? What changed? Oh. What was that? Let's see. Oh, it seems to be doing something. Whoopsies. Is it like blowing myself up? Uh-oh, I fucked myself. Do I have to restart? Let's try that again. I'm gonna do just a little bit. Oh shit, I took it too far, but I don't want the same. So, oh shit, don't do that. It's a little hard to get a feel for, like, I feel a little confused about the mechanics. It feels a little unintuitive that way. I do really like the character, like all these animations is so detailed of him jumping around and everything, and the backgrounds are very creative and unique. I like that there's an animation here of him like changing the channel with the power button. Is that what the power, like when he shifts his power? I'm still not sure what the recording part is for. Yeah, this is the last game. I'm really losing my voice. Maybe they said something about the gifts. Maybe these are the gifts. It's supposed to be a tutorial. It seems like they explode while they're recording. Oh, maybe in the recording they can explode to have more explosion? I guess? I feel like I need to reset this. Shit. I feel like the difficulty curve is a little rough here for the second level. There must be something with the recording. Am I doing something wrong? Maybe the explosion seems to... Oh! Okay. It does feel like a very unique mechanic, but a little unintuitive to try to figure out how that works. Maybe some kind of like story theming kind of explanation would help this to make a little more intuitive sense and make it a little more diegetic. Like, I don't understand what that means to pulse, and I don't understand why it can still work for resets, but I don't run into my own body. It's kind of like, maybe it's explained later, but I feel like probably not for this kind of game. It feels like very much like a wordless visual game. I'm really liking the details on the TV now that I look closer with all the speckled dots. Oh, I enjoyed those classes when I was, you know, college and stuff. The pointillism practice and stuff. There's the oh moment, thank God. Yes, the on-ramp didn't happen in the game jam time. Yeah, that's always like kind of one of the last things to add. Very so important, but it's like you can't do that without building the basic loop and figuring out the basic levels first. The changing the screen is nice. Okay. Maybe I need to hit it over. Do I die if I go in there? We'll see. Oh, my controls are so bad. I keep pressing the up and the spacebar at the same time. Woohoo! Oh, fuck. Okay. My timing is very bad and my puzzles are very bad. You may be wondering what I'm good at in games. Why I'm a gamer. Let me tell you. I like to collect clothes and dress-ups. You better believe I 100%ed all the clothes in Tears of the Kingdom. Oh yes, fucking yeah, let's go. Okay. Now, I need to double jump, let myself fall, and explode. while recording. A little too low. Let's try that again. Okay. Oh, okay. Again, same idea. I like that I'm practicing the same skills a few times since they're kind of twitchy. A little hard to get a hold of. Oh, right. I still need to record it. Oh, I did it. Okay, I'm getting the feel for this. Getting people to understand it to this point is the biggest hurdle at the moment. Now you should know enough to try to finish it. I saw you crush that dating sim earlier. Don't worry, I know you have your specialty. Yes, I'm good at picking all the options, man. I'm good at dating. Okay. I really like that, like, it feels very abstract, almost dreamlike with the backgrounds and things, especially when that's the only thing in color. Everything else is not, and like the CRT filter with the lines, it's all really nice. And then, like, it's a simple way to be able to have a unique background for every level, even though overall the building blocks of, you know, the actual sprites of the level design are going to be the same place to place. It really adds like some flavor and textures to make every level feel unique, even if like the gameplay and stuff, the characters and all that are fairly going to be static. Not static, but you know, we're following the same thing, but it feels gives something a little fresh each time. Okay, I guess I need the explosion to tip this. This one feels a little hard. I want the gap to be right here so I can... Oh, wait, it works. I guess I just did it wrong last time. I'm afraid I'm going to do this. Fuck the... Oh, do I need to get it up there? Because it's like, oh, this one's going to be tough. I don't know. I was already feeling difficult. I thought that I got over the hump. This is the hardest level. Some people call it here. I might call it here. This looks very difficult. Okay. Okay, I have to get under it and then explode. I'm afraid because I just got it over there. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's what I expected. Maybe let's see if I can consistently get it over the ledge. Nope. Nope. I wonder why. Oh, it feels like, oof, maybe that works. Like, I'll get a little confused with the logic of the ledge and whether I can go through the ground or not. Like, impact it from below. Oh man, I feel like that was the closest I'm gonna get right there. Oh, this is too difficult. This should be like the final level. And also the monster, where did he go? How many levels are there? Oh, no. Okay. I need to explode when it comes over if I need to get it to stay there. I feel like it's like two difficult things. Like, it has to get here on this tiny ledge, and then from there it has to go up there, and that's very... Oh! Is that a bug? Am I not supposed to do that? Well, yeah, the monster disappeared after I tried for a few times. Was that a bug? Am I not supposed to do that? I'm delighted you came this far. Check the exit. You did it. Wait. I'm confused. Was I able to just leave anytime? Kind of bug. Okay. It's a bug. The monster's not supposed to be there. I mean, the monster was supposed to be there. I see. Okay. Huh. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, wait. I have two people. Oh, is that not supposed to happen? Oh, I guess that's a little bit of a bug. But it seems like it doesn't stay for long as I re-record. Oh, maybe no. Maybe it's not a bug and that was just my recording. Okay. I'm going to start record. I'm going to stay here for a while, for the full time. Okay. Now... Oh no, I gotta do the thing too. Oof. Oh, okay, okay. I gotta jump and then I gotta go down. Okay, that's a nice puzzle. I like that, the order of things. The idea to juggle it across the other platform, the monster disappears, but you angled it enough that you managed to get the box close enough that it triggered the delete of the slime guy. Oh, really? Very cheeky. I'm glad because I don't know. I might have been stuck there forever. I might have had to quit because I don't know how I was gonna get it up there. Okay, so record now, and then down here. Oh no, did I fuck up my recording already? Okay, wait. Record now. Wait. Let me delete that. Record now, and then down here. Hey, I didn't explode properly. Oh wait, it's because when I explode, it already sets the timer. Oh, how am I gonna do this then? Huh. Okay, actually, this is more puzzling than I thought. How am I supposed to do this? Okay, this one's pretty tough. I got this? I don't know. Let me think. Okay, so me and my shadow can touch this thing. He comes back immediately. This is a very cute monster, by the way. I really like it. I'm not sure I understand what it's doing. I guess it's the slime coming through the TV. It is a very, like, surreal and, like, an abstract visually. So I think it's fine. It works out, like, okay that it's, like, nothing quite makes sense. But I do feel like a bit more coherence with the concept, or like kind of leading in some way or another way, it could kind of really evoke a certain mood. I'm not sure what this monster is or what my boom ability is, so as it is right now. This one is more puzzle than difficult platforming. Previous one was difficult platforming more than puzzle. Yeah, that's right. The platforming, I was like, I don't think I could do this. I'm not very good at this. I quit Celeste very early. I didn't quit it, but I stopped playing it and I haven't played it again in a very long time. Okay. Let me think. Let me look at my abilities again. Record, erase, double jump. I definitely can't reach it without the help. Maybe I'll just try getting up there for now. Oh, wait. Oh, of course. Okay, seeing it now, it makes sense. Okay. Because he's going to repeat forever. I keep forgetting that. I don't know how I could forget it because, I mean, obviously they do it every time and that's the only way I can pass. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not the smartest, man. Oh, wait. I was right the first time. Okay. Wait. I re-record like this. Okay, like so. Oh, wait. Okay. I kind of fumbled the jump there. Damn, okay, yes, fuck yeah. Okay, that felt like a very good level. It felt very well balanced. Shit. Okay, it's not attacking me. Good. I was a little scared. Okay, this one. That guy in the back. That's crazy. Oh, it's like they're all together. Does this mean it's the final puzzle? Did it eat me? Oh! What? I'm exploding. I'm a little confused what this is. The end. Wait, does this mean I'm done? I was slimed? Am I done? Ah. Oh, I think it could have been a little bit more clear. Like, I could tell it was like the ending level because of like everything that we've seen so far all together in the background. That's a really nice touch. And it felt like a boss though, so I was a little confused. So maybe some way to indicate that. So when I'm far away, it's a bad guy, but when I get close, the animation for it turning back into a TV is very cool. It's very nice. All this hand-drawn animation is just so cool. It's always nice to see because I always feel like, oh, it's so hard. It's insurmountable. But like you saw, like my art, I did it, and it actually was quite easy. Like I'm not doing hand-drawn, I'm not doing animations like this traditionally or anything. It's all static, but like just it turned out like not nearly as scary or like as much of a challenge or annoyance, I guess, as I expected to have to scan in my traditional artwork into the computer and then clean it up and turn it into game format friendly pictures with the right resolution, all that stuff. It actually turned out, at least like the scrappy level games, you know, especially a UI heavy game, it was very quite doable. So this was a really cool concept. I love this remote. I love the slime guy. I love the background. I just love the visuals overall. And I've never been a big music person anyway, so I wasn't really hurt by the lack of music. You slimed! Yes. Again, a game jam ending if I ever saw one. Indeed, indeed. Thank you so much for playing it, and I'm stoked you found your way through. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for sharing. Mine doesn't even have an ending, it just loops forever. I think that's the most genuine way to follow the loop concept. Loop, loop, loop. But yeah, I'm going to say creativity wise, it's going to be at least a 4. I feel like creativity encompasses, for me, the creativity of the concept, the creativity of how the theme ties into, or like the game ties into the theme of loop, and the creativity of the gameplay and the content itself, all of it together, like the art, the mechanics, the levels, all of it kind of combined. It is almost like an overall creativity scoring. It's the closest to overall. But yeah, I feel like the art, very, very creative. The gameplay is overall fairly creative when it comes to like the recording ability, and it's not like you're running, like it's unique from other recording abilities. I've seen someone else like with this concept, and that only the explosion is really what carries through. It's a very unique and cool mechanic. It's just that it's a little hard, I think, to diegetically explain why that is and make it feel intuitive. So that part is a stumbling block. I think that's why a lot of people early on are like, I don't understand why this is. So finding some kind of concept to wrap that to make it make sense, I think that would have helped a lot. I feel like it is like a puzzle platformer, and just by the nature of that, it's still not quite like the mechanics wise. It's not the most creative, but it's definitely more creative than the majority of the games out there in the jam. And then the enjoyment, I feel like it's probably a 3 for me. I feel like this is probably the one I'm overall harshest with. Well, then again, a lot of games don't do well narratively, but that's something like it's a games have that, or they don't really have that. Like, it doesn't, for games that don't have it, it doesn't really hurt it. It's not the point. But enjoyment is one where like every game strives to be, almost every game, my game didn't, but almost every game strives to be enjoyable. So, but I feel like the bar for that is like to be like a 5 or a 4 star is pretty tough for me. I feel like my range is generally between more closer to 1 through 3 is much more common for me. So for me, 3 is actually kind of better than average, because I feel like I enjoyed my time well, and I feel like I like that it didn't overstay its welcome. I didn't spend too long on it. I do feel like it is also affected by the fact that I was able to glitch through the really difficult one. I feel like if I had to do that one correctly, that would have felt a bit too unfair for me, especially when I'm not that good at it. It feels a little intuitive, like it's like two difficult things combined. So I feel like maybe if I had to struggle with that and I tried to force myself, or at worse, if I had quit because it was just impossible for me, then maybe I would have been a 2. But I feel really satisfied to get through it. I really like that fourth, was it the last level? With the little, with the like the puzzly ones, I enjoyed the most. Because they weren't too difficult where I'm like, oh, my brain really hurts. It's just like it had 2, 3, 1 puzzle. Like I like it starts with the one puzzle, and then you build on that. You use that same skill, but you recontextualize it. Like you try it with, oh, but now you have to do it while pressing the button too. So those were really nice. And since it's short and sweet and the art is so nice, it really elevates it to kind of, it feels like a nice quirky experience. It really adds a mood. So like it's like a nice brisk experience that I liked. Narrative wise, I do feel like I'm a little like, I feel like I want to give it, I feel like with the theming feels strong, but I can't really quite grasp the narrative of like how they connect. Like for example, the description here does not, maybe it was kind of worse for me to read this and to try to connect it with what I was seeing rather than just interpret it as I saw it, like a little guy being controlled on the TV. Because I was maybe I'm just too smooth brained to really kind of connect what's happening, but I I feel like it's like a 2.5. Like I kind of like, I want to give it a 3, but I'm not sure. I feel like because I cannot connect the dots for myself, I hesitate to give it a 3 as well. But I do feel like there's some kind of evoking of a mood here, but some kind of idea here that, especially with the manual is just beautiful, that I kind of still want to give it a 3 anyways. Let's see. I have a problem with, I ignore the chat for a while. I just talk to myself, stare at the screen, and then I flick back and forth every few minutes instead of like really keeping an eye on the chat. Yeah, it's a divisive level. I wish we thought of a skip earlier, or like breaking it up into 2 levels. I think would have been good. One where it's just like you gotta somehow you gotta get the block over to a small little ledge, and somehow that gets you to the level. And then one where it's like you're actually, you have to get it up the ledge, but there's no hole to drop down, or something like that, or something. I don't know. People who enjoy playing with the physics really get a kick out of it. Other people are like, what the fuck is this? Yeah. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Follow your heart. I really appreciate the thoughtful response no matter the score. Thank you. So, the audio is of course a 0. The artwork is at least a 4, and I'm trying to decide if I want the artwork to be a 5, because I feel like I'm leaning on the 5 just because it's so, yeah, it's kind of fits more like also in creativity, but just so original, and I just love the hand drawn, like the traditional artwork a lot, and just the combination hand drawn artwork plus, I'm gonna give it a 5. And then the narrative, I would give it a 2.5 if I could. Oh, I see there's a give. I try not to look at these until at least until I'm done, if at all, because I just kind of like, if I already know I'm gonna play it, then I don't want to look, since I'm like, I want to see, I don't want to be spoiled. But I see that I guess no, I didn't do that. Did I do that? I don't think I did. Yeah, I didn't do that. I didn't do that soft lock. But I do appreciate that there was like an attempt to do some kind of thematic idea, even if it didn't fully like come into place to me. I feel like if they did, it did feel coherent, like, oh, I see a narrative here. It might have even been a 4, but since it's like I feel like, oh, there's an effort there, but I couldn't personally put it together, but I can feel the mood. I feel the mood, a mood being evoked or something like that, and I appreciate that there is something that's going on that being tried. I want to give it a 3 because I've been giving most games that have like almost nothing or like nothing, like 1s and 2s. 3 is a pretty big stretch of what can fall into each range of each star. You know, I feel like each one can cover a lot. Okay, time to put a comment. Okay, I think that's all I wanted to say, probably. There we go. Also, it's a joy seeing someone else play and see their thought process and a little taste of their aha moments. The gifts were made post-submission as a response to many comments saying they couldn't figure out the mechanics. After those were made, it seemed like more people were able to enjoy it. Yeah, definitely a tutorial section and maybe a little something to explain those parts. Would it definitely, I think, do a lot to help. But it's really cool. I especially like the ending level. S'mores is everywhere. They has a very cute emoji too, so I notice it whenever they're posted. All right, I'm getting a little more. I see. I gotta reply. I guess I'll wrap up. I kind of just reading any replies or things, and then go to bed. Thanks so much for giving it your time. No problem. Thanks for coming, watching, sharing your game. It's always kind of fun to be able to do this and like have a request so that I don't have to choose which one I want to play next. Of course, I like to be able to choose a few because since there's some I definitely want to get to eventually. But it's nice when it's like I can also ask the dev if it's like well, I'm stuck. I don't want to quit, but I'm ready to help me out. Help me out, brother. So that's a very nice perk. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, thank you. I think I'll just read these comments to myself probably. So I'm wrapping up. See you guys next time, maybe. I think I might do one more stream for tomorrow. And that's it. Because then I'll be shipped off to see my sister. So hopefully I'll be able to play. Probably tomorrow will be the last time I get to play games. So anything that's on my list of I definitely wanted to play this, I gotta get to it tomorrow. Maybe it would be better not to stream though, because while I enjoy it, I feel like I do take a lot of time. I got the stream brain, and I'm like talking as well. So so I'll contemplate. I don't know. Maybe we'll do half and half. See you later. Thank you, thank you. They're gonna be, I hope, very cute and healthy. Have a good night, everyone. It's so late here. So, bye bye. Let's see the button to, is there a button to end stream on this manager? I would assume so. It's a manager of a stream. I'm gonna find the button. Maybe I need to just go to the website. Oh, wait. That's right. I thought I ended on here, not there. Silly me. Okay, bye. Yeah.